قلب من یقینا هستن. یا ایها العزیز ای واسم همه چیز، من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم. ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم. من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم. ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم. گوش به فرمانم فرمانده، تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده. سرباز سید علی آماده، راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. دیر شد مهدی، بابای جوون من پیر شد مهدی. دیر شد مهدی، خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شد مهدی. دیر شد مهدی، ببین صدات میزنن از کجا، کجایی مهدی چشم راه. بیا منم میخوام برات فداشم، میخوام سید حسن تو باشم. گوش به فرمانم فرمانده، تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده. سرباز سید علی آماده، راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. جات اینجاست، اینجا توی قلب رزمندت. جات اینجاست، تو پناهی من پناهندت. جات اینجاست، منم آج قاسم آیندت. سرباز تموم یارما، ظلم و زانو در میارما. نگاه نکن قد و قوارمو، منم یه یحیی سلوارما. گوش به فرمانم فرمانده، تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده. سرباز سید علی آماده، راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده. ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده.
Hello, good evening. Nice to see you again. Welcome to the evening news with Al. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis. It's 5 p.m. Eastern, U.S. I don't know, supplicant asking for an extension time. It's 11:04 p.m. in South Africa. It's Tuesday, April 21st, 2026. It is... I'm not exactly sure. Wait, I get it. It is 12:06 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel. And it's 12:36 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. And that would be Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026. I hope you all are doing well. We have a ceasefire that ends in 2 hours unless Mr. President Trump unilaterally... See, this is the problem with not having a real ceasefire. Mr. President Trump is just unilaterally extending it. And it doesn't really work like that. Iran has no obligation to abide by that. They agreed to a 10-day ceasefire. Come 7 p.m. tonight, they can do whatever they want. Eastern. Here's Mr. President Trump's statement. He's trying really hard. He looks very weak. He won't bomb them. He's just going to let the ceasefire end and pray they don't bomb if he doesn't bomb. He's just throwing in caution to the wind. Statement of President Donald J. Trump. Based on the fact that the government of Iran is seriously fractured, not unexpectedly so, and upon the request of Field Marshal Asim Munir and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistan, we, the United States, have been asked to hold our attack on the country of Iran until such a time as their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. I have therefore directed our military to continue the blockade and in all other respects remain ready and able, and will therefore extend the ceasefire until such time as their proposal is submitted and discussions are concluded one way or the other. President Donald J. Trump. Their only term is you end the blockade. I don't know if this man is losing it or if he's just trolling them. Their only term, Mr. President, is to end the blockade. They won't even talk to you if the blockade is going. So by you saying we're going to continue the blockade, you know what they're going to do? They're going to bomb Israel. You know why? Because at 7 p.m. Eastern, they fulfilled their obligations to you. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm just assuming this is fake. I'm assuming this is a bluff. And whether or not it's a bluff, I see no option for Iran other than to just act as if the president has just decided the ceasefire is going to expire. It's absurd. This is so absurd. He's weak. Iran knows he's weak. And saying you're going to keep doing the one thing Iran will not allow you to do is not a policy. It's just you praying they don't attack. Hello, God Manners. God bless you, my dear friend. Hello, Maritime Slave and Professor. And hello, Soul Controller and Kimberly and Pete and Miss Cavatello. Hello, it's good to see you. Nighthawk Express, God bless you. Thank you for being here. You're so kind to say you've been watching since the Epstein coverage. It's my honor to have you with us tonight. God bless you. I think a lot of people are wondering how tonight's going to play out, and it's my honor to see so many of my friends. Boston Gingy and Anwar. Hello, brother. How are you, sir? And Shannon. I told Towel Girlfriend Nikki today. She's very excited. We'd like to meet you. And we also are going to come to Jamaica. We're going to Jamaica. We're going all sorts of places. I have no idea what's going to happen at 7 o'clock. All I know is that is not a position. Saying you're going to keep doing the thing that Iran doesn't want you to do and then hoping Iran doesn't attack you is not a position. Hello. Good to see you all. Penny, how are you, my friend? And Pete, it's good to see you. Now, you might be saying, Grant, you know what? Whatever happens, we're all here for the ride together. Yeah, that's a pretty valid thing to say. Now, here's what Tasneem announced a little bit earlier tonight. It's 7 p.m.
You can
Eastern.
also check on the bracelets.
No, this one, please.
Conversation. Iran state media Tasnim, the Iranian negotiating team has announced the American side through a Pakistani intermediary, for various reasons, that it will not be present in Islamabad, Pakistan on Wednesday, and there is currently no prospect of participating in the negotiations.
So President Trump's response was, we'll extend the ceasefire. You don't really get to do that. They're basically telling you, like, you didn't do what they wanted and they want to go to war. And just if you're wondering, like, what is Iran doing? Here's Iran tonight. That's a Khorram Sharhar. I think Iran is ready. Hi, Penny. Save the goats. I'm pretty sure Iran is ready. They're parading their missiles through the streets. Hi, Nanya. Are we sure they don't? Alright, so I know we said Iran doesn't have any missiles left, but, you know, if they're just parading their Khorram Sharhars, which cost $10 million each, I think they're ready. Yeah, they're ready. Help, you are a towel, Nanya. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Iran is ready. They're just parading their $10 million missiles in the middle of Tehran. Got Manners, I am coming to the UK. We're going to go to Oxford and things. Okay, Got Manners, you got to send me an email. Anyone who wants to get a visit from Nikki Towell and Grant, we're going to do it. That Nikki Towell is Towel Girlfriend. You just have to send me an email, Got Manners, grantsmithellis@gmail.com. I forward them to Nikki. She saves them, and then we're going to add you to our itinerary. You'll get on the list. Don't worry, we got a big list. We got a lot of people to visit. We're going to see Mimi and the baby goat and Soul Controller. We're going to see Soul Controller. Nikki's excited. And then we're going to see George. We're going to see someone in Jamaica. We're going to see lots of people. It's going to be great. Silent Dog says every country in the world is fake, but I'm going to go find Silent Dogs in whatever country he's in that is real, and then I'm going to visit with him. Here's a new Lego video.
Israel, that's your resume. Killing children every day. Wow.
Tiffany, you might have... Oh, hi, Tiffany Bob. You might have your chat set to talk chat instead of live chat. You want to click the settings wheel and change it to live chat. Could be that.
How you look away, United States of Israel. Netanyahu's pet Trump is a pedophile.
I'll talk to Nikki about it, Nanya. I'm sure she's
4 years
down.
of tweets at 3 a.m. unhinged and unwell. Bro, go to sleep. The Oval Office turned into a circus tent from hell. Your reliability wrapped in the spray tan and the tie. The tie though, taped in the back. Even your suit is a lie. You said I alone can fix it. Fixed what? The grift. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Gave your whole family government job.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Mar-a-Lago mansion. Classified docs on the floor. What was that? Box of secrets by the bathroom door. I'm really rich, said the man who begs for donations. LMAO. Selling Bibles and sneakers to a broke nation. Gold-plated toilet can't flush the truth. It's giving con man. Every indictment just more proof. You don't run a country, you run a brand. A broke one. 6 bankruptcy built on stolen land. The people who voted for you still can't afford their rent. Mega magic, baby. That's where all your promises went. United States of Israel. That's your resume. Killing children every day. Why you look away? United States of Israel. Netanyahu's pet Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget. You marketed fear and sold it to the working class. Facts. Promised them the world, gave them nothing but gas. Your voters lost their jobs, their health, their home. It's the stock market though. Yeah, for people with portfolios in second homes and loans. BB pulls the strings and you perform the dance. Good boy. Guys are burning while you clap and chant. You call it peace deals. We call it what it is. Genocide shit. Blood on the hands of your whole administration's beers. From Iran, we're watching every move you make. Seal. Every child killed is a lie. You'll never shake. You threaten us on Twitter like we tremble and fold. Nah, son, Iran don't get threatened. Iran just gets cold. United States of Israel.
Netanyahu's dead.
Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget.
All right, I have the latest from Iran's semi-official news agency. Let's catch up. All right, here's the latest from Iran's semi-official news agency. Trump's ceasefire extension means nothing. The losing side cannot dictate terms. The continuation of the siege is no different from bombardment and must be met with a military response. Moreover, Trump's ceasefire extension is clearly a ploy to buy time for a surprise strike. The time for Iran to take the initiative has come. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, Mr. President, that was not a good idea. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, they mad. They mad. They very mad. They very mad. Alright, I got a Baghdad Barbie song for you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Baghdad Barbie back at the podium again. Smiling pretty while she covers for the pedal king.
What? Caroline lies. Caroline lies. Youngest press secretary, biggest liar alive. Spinning for Trump while the empire dies. Baghdad Barbie, go run and hide. Caroline lies. Caroline lies.
Trump did nothing wrong. That's your favorite line.
Defending Epstein files with that plastic smile. You the pretty face for the whole pedo pipeline. 27 years old already, the queen of spin. Standing there lying with the Barbie grin. Straight is open, now we still on the gate. Uranium handover, keep dreaming that's fake. You seize the Tosca, called it victory on TV. Then cry when IRGC made your Navy flee. Every briefing, another fairy tale you sell. While the whole world laughs at your lies as well. Caroline lies, Caroline lies. Youngest press secretary, biggest liar alive. Spinning for Trump while the empire dies. Baghdad Barbie,
Go run and hide.
now you out here defending Epstein files on live TV.
Trump did nothing wrong.
That's the lie you repeat. Emails drop, island flights, the whole creepy crew. You smile for the cameras like it's nothing new. Baghdad Barbie spinning for the pedo king's crew. Covering up the island while you talk that freedom talk too. Young girl in heels playing defense for the elite, while real victims still screaming in the street.
You gaslight the nation, gaslight the world. Pretty little liar with your hair all curled. Defend every crime, defend every creed. But we see the strings and we see the sheep.
Caroline lies, Caroline lies. Baghdad Barbie caught in her own web of lies. You can spin it pretty, but the truth don't die. Iran still standing.
Watch your empire cry.
Caroline lies, Caroline lies. Defending Epstein while the whole world watches you fry.
Sacred defense. We see the lies. We don't forget.
What?
Alright, you know what's coming. Oh, you know what's coming. This is going to be bad. Mr. President Trump has played it bad. This is a bad decision. I can only say one thing at this moment. I don't know why Mr. President Trump has done this, but I must play the song. It's the Dota-inspired song. I don't know what else to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else to do. It's the song. Oh no. I must do it. Mr. President Trump has walked us into this. It's the Dota remix. Oh no, I don't know what to tell you. There's a few bad words. I'm going to censor them. I don't agree with them, but we're still going to listen to it.
This is what you get.
Air guitar. It was a literal Guitar Hero guitar. Yes, I got to 72% on Through the Fire and Flames on Expert on Guitar Hero 3. Can you say that? Have you gotten through the intro of Through the Fire and Flames on Expert? That song is in 9/8 time. 9/8 is actually in like 32 ninths. Try to play that song on Expert on Guitar Hero. It's the hardest thing you've ever done in your life. Nobody can get through it. Hello, Jason. How are you? Good to meet you, Jason. No, I am not Khomeini. Are you Khomeini? Who is John Galt, after all? I think that's a good question. Stu, it's so good to see you, my friend. God bless you. I got another Lego song for you. This one, Talmud Bunny found this very, very touching earlier. This is a song to all the victims of the Khashoggi and Epstein cartel, and I want my damn paintings back. Adnan Khashoggi stole my paintings from the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum. They belong to me. I demand them back. I demand my paintings back. This one is for my paintings and all the victims. Hashtag give Grant his paintings back.
Whispers in the dark, fading into blue. Nothing ever stays, nothing ever true. A promise falling down like a star across the sky. They painted perfect horizons, but there was no goodbye. The door slowly closes, shadows taking control, dreams drifting away, no one hearing their call. Small footsteps wandering far from the light. The ocean keeps talking, but won't reply. The wind carries words never spoken out loud. Only silence remains hanging over the crowd. They build up the walls, no one sees what's inside. Golden lights glowing, but nowhere to hide. Voices keep calling, dissolving the night, and answers were never meant to arrive. Lights falling down like they never existed. Dreams getting lost in an ocean so distant. They call it a heaven, but no one returns. Only echoes of silence.
I'm sorry, I normally wouldn't do this, but I have to break in. There's been an explosion at an Iranian rally next to a security forces patrol in Rashat. Rashat, I think it's a city in Iran. Rashat, Iran. Rashat, it's a city in Iran. I don't know where it is. Let me give you the exact location. Where the hell is that? It's northwest of Tehran. There has been an explosion next to an Iranian security patrol at a rally in north of the Iranian capital city of Tehran, in the port city of Rashat, which is located on the, what sea is that? Is that the Caspian Sea? There has been an explosion. There has been a massive explosion next to an Iranian security forces patrol in the city of Rashat, Iran, right now. These are the latest pictures from Rashat, Iran. Thank you, water under the fridge. Oh, goodness. There has been an attack. There has already been an attack. There has been an attack on Iran in the city of Rashat, which is northwest of the Iranian capital city of Tehran. It is on the Caspian Sea. Earlier tonight, here were celebrations as the IRGC announced the ceasefire would be ending. Hi, Alp. More scenes from Tehran. Oh goodness! Oh, they're just putting the Khorram Sharr in the middle of the street, bro. They're like Are you sure we're out of missiles? Because that's a Khorram Sharr. What are they going to fire the damn thing from the middle of Revolution Square? Oh my god. They're going to break the ceasefire by launching the missile from the middle of the square? They would do that too. They don't care. Oh my god. That is a $10 million Khorram Sharr 4. It is one of the most intense missiles in the Iranian arsenal. It is that missile. It's the cartoon missile. We can look at it. Hold on, I gotta get my phone. Oh my goodness. That is that missile. Oh wow. Alright, you want to see what that missile is? Oh wow, we haven't looked at this one in a while. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. So that, if you don't know what a Khorram Sharr is, I'm about to tell you. Alright, you want to learn? I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you how it is, alright? You're going to learn. You're going to learn today. It's the missile from our cartoon. Oh goodness, that's a Khorram. That missile right there is the missile I'm about to show you in the cartoon. It's our cartoon. We use this as a teaching tool.
Khorram Sharr 4.
It's that missile.
My name is Khorram Sharr 4. I cost $8 million, and when I arrive, I don't explode once. I explode 80 times! I'm Iran's most destructive ballistic missile. I carry a 1,500-kilogram warhead equivalent to the weight of a full-sized car. That's the heaviest payload in Iran's entire missile arsenal.
With a range of 2,000 kilometers, I travel at Mach 8 inside the atmosphere. That's around 9,800 kilometers per hour from Iran to Israel. 10 minutes. But here's what most people don't know. At 7 kilometers above the target, I open up and release up to 80 bomb bullets. They scatter over a radius of 8 kilometers.
Air defenses can shoot me down.
But by then, the bombs are already falling. Each one is the size of a hand grenade. Too small for Patriot. Too many for Iron Dome.
I am also known by the name of K-Bar. By the time a radar sees me, they have 10 minutes. So, what do you think of me?
Follow Wartune. Every day a new weapon, a new story.
It's Mr. Bomb. We call him Mr. Bomb. Obviously, that's not for kids. It's meant for adults who might not be able to understand ballistic missile technology. It's kind of a teaching tool, but it's definitely not for kids. It may look like it is a cartoon, but it's a cartoon for adults to explain complex ballistic missile technology. Alright, I'm going to take you now to the Iranian delegation.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. Breaking. Iranian
Hi,
source.
George.
Iran has not submitted a request to extend the ceasefire. The continuation of the naval blockade means the continuation of hostile actions. Iran will not open the Strait of Hormuz as long as the naval blockade remains in place, and will break the blockade by force if necessary.
Wow, they're going to bomb the ships, the U.S. ships. They're sitting ducks. Mimi, hello. Hi, Ellie. Mimi has a baby goat named Ellie. God bless you, Mimi. Here's the latest from Iran. Oh, we know this song. Yeah, so tell me again whether the Iranian people are ready. Oh, Mimi, I'm so glad that your physical went well. We both had doctors today. It went well for both of us. I got approved for my dental surgery. It's a cap extension. It's gonna hurt. But Mimi, I'm so glad. And Ellie was waiting for you when you got home. Oh, Ellie is Mimi's baby goat. Mimi and Ellie watch together. Hi, Ellie. You're a baby goat. Oh yeah, real Jack Matt, they're putting, you want to see the propaganda, wait, it gets way worse. They're putting their missiles in the middle of the square. They're basically daring us to bomb their citizens. They're putting the missiles, the expensive missiles, in the middle of the square. They're just standing there with their Khorram Sharhars in Revolution Square right now. Balls of steel. That's a $10 million missile. Yeah, clearly that's a fake missile. Clearly, they don't have any more missiles. That's a fake missile. That's not a real missile. Iran doesn't have any missiles. They're kayfabing it. It's a fake missile. It's a missile of peace. That's actually how Iran gives hugs. So yeah, you can call it propaganda, but it's real. They're standing in the middle of Revolution Square in Tehran with a $10 million Khorram Sharhar 4 daring us to bomb it. Oh, that's right. That's actually a Lego missile. Translator tell, how could I forget? That's just the world's biggest Lego missile. That's why it costs $10 million. It's made of Legos. I forgot. That's not a real missile. President Trump was right. Iran's missiles are gone. They've just been spending their time building missiles out of Legos. That's a Lego missile. Oh, it's adorable. It's a Lego missile. Obviously, it's clearly just Legos. It's totally fake. They're not going to bomb the ever-living hell out of the entire Middle East because Mr. President Trump is so stubborn he won't lift the damn blockade of the blockade of some other blockade. At this point, it's a metaphysical blockade. We're having the 12th night of blockades. Where are my yellow stockings? Maid. Oh my God, this all fell apart. Oh my goodness, over a blockade of a blockade of a blockade. You can't fight in here, gentlemen. This is the war room. This is outrageous. I will not have fighting in the war room. Outrageous. Outrageous, I tell you. I'm actually really upset, if you can't tell. Just outrageous that this fell apart over a blockade of somebody else's blockade of their blockade, which wasn't actually a blockade. All right, it's a blockade of a blockade of a blockade. You can't blockade my blockade. If you do that, you violated the ceasefire. And you can't unilaterally blockade a blockade and then declare a ceasefire over because you're violating the ceasefire by blockading the blockade. Immanuel Kant would have a field day with this. This is metaphysics reborn.
فرزندان شما نیز پای لانچرها حیثیت استکبار را مفتضح کردند و در دوران سکوت نظامی نیز با چشم بیدار و دست بر ماشه آماده دفاع از تمدن چند هزار ساله ایران و عزت و سربلندی شما ملت عزیز بوده و هستند. امروز اما به میان شما آمدیم که بگوییم ما با شما عهد می‌بندیم که اگر از این پس دشمن دست از پا خطا کند و تعرضی به این خاک پاک صورت گیرد، این بار هر جا که شما بگویید هدف ما خواهد بود و همسایگان جنوبی بدانند اگر از جغرافیا و امکانات آنها در خدمت دشمنان برای تعرض به ملت ایران استفاده شود، باید با تولید نفت در منطقه خواب فرزندان شما نیز.
So that's the commander of the Iranian missile force telling the people basically that more than... Alright, here's what he said in that video. I'll just have it translated. Alright, hold on. I have a special announcement from Water Under the Fridge. Hold on. I have a special announcement from Water Under the Fridge. Water Under the Fridge would like to tell us all, that's it. I'm blockading the blockade so no Iranian ships are permitted in the Great Lakes. All right, I support this. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. Hashtag save the goats. Hashtag Judge Middleton for the Supreme Court. That's it. That's it. All right, I have terrible news. The Right Honorable Water Under the Fridge has announced a blockade of the Great Lakes. Iranian ships are no longer permitted to pass through the Great Lakes. Now, I don't know how they were going to get there. Damn Canadians probably had some kind of plan. They were going to roll them over the land with logs. The freaking Canadians always scheming, trying to take Detroit. I am officially backing this plan. We are blockading the Great Lakes. That's it. That's it. We're blockading the Great Lakes. I've officially announced it. Water Under the Fridge is implementing the policy. I'm calling the Michigan National Guard. No Iranian ships are permitted to roll over land via logs and enter the Great Lakes. We have a complete prohibition. It is a blockade. That's it. We're blockading the Great Lakes. Oh, Turkey is a wonderful country. ALP, I would like to come visit your wonderful country. God bless Turkey. Let's take a listen. I'm just so ecstatic to be able to announce the formal policy of blockading the Great Lakes. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Grant, Water Under the Fridge, and Grant, you can't blockade the Great Lakes because there's no way for the Iranians to get there. That's what they want us to think. They're going to send the boats overland through Canada on logs. I know what those sneaky Canadians are up to. Damn Canadians. You can't have Detroit.
From Arabic. Urgent. Brigadier General Majid Al-Musawi.
Oh, Alf, ALP, that would be great. In reality, though, please do send me an email, ALP, because my Tao girlfriend and I are going to do travel vlogs, and we would love to come visit you in Turkey. Tao girlfriend is in charge of the itinerary, so you have to email me. Soul Controller, I get like 1 hour and 20 more minutes of being happy. When no one is dying, I get to be happy. Once things get intense, I'm probably not going to be so happy. So let's try to enjoy this as long as we can.
Translated from Arabic. Urgent. Brigadier General Majid Al-Musawi, commander of the Aerospace Force of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, addressing the Iranian people. More than 50 days have passed since the third imposed war, and you, O heroes of Iran, are supporting the men on the front lines with your presence in the streets and squares of the city. As sons of this homeland, we humbly kiss your clenched fists and steadfast steps. During the period of military silence, with open eyes and hands on the trigger, they were, and still are, on high alert, ready to defend thousands of years of Iranian civilization and the honor and pride of your dear nation.
Don't. I love that. War creates more war. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that. I love it. I love it. What? That was from yesterday. On April 20th. Yeah, that was yesterday. My bank got all mad at me. It's alright, bank. I took care of you today. The bank yelled at me. Alright, let's go. Oh, announcement. There is now a tariff on Canadian logs. Oh, goodness. Listen, Water Under the Fridge. You are being in my administration. You just pick Water Under the Fridge. If I get elected president, you come to Washington. You can do whatever you want. We'll just put you in the administration. You're going to be great. I have a new announcement from Water Under the Fridge. The blockade of the Great Lakes is expanding. There is now a tariff on all Canadian logs. All right? The Canadians are not going to be rolling across the Iranian ships on their land with logs. We're putting a tariff on it. I don't know if you could tariff trees within the country of Canada. We'll figure that out later. We'll put the trees on the sanctions list if we have to. The point is, that's it. That's it. We're tariffing the Canadians preemptively so they can't break our blockade of the Great Lakes. Oh, goodness. That's it. Watson is Sherlock Holmes' assistant. All right, let's take a listen to the Sadar Musavi's speech, the IRGC Aerospace Commander. He said, from today onward, this was 2 hours ago, if the enemy makes the slightest misstep, wherever you, the people, say will be our target, oh no, Hashtag save the goats. Don't attack the goats. Good thing the Iranian people like the goats. We did our job. We saved the goats. Everyone loves the goats.
بیش از 50 روز است که از جنگ تحمیلی سوم گذشته و شما جان فدایان ایران با حضور در خیابان‌ها و میادین شهر پشتیبان مردان میدان.
No, Ifti Ahmad. Those aren't oil refineries going up in flames. Those are just fires in the bathroom.
به عنوان فرزندان کوچک این ملت خاضعانه بر مشت‌های گره کرده و قدم‌های استوارتان بوسه می‌زنیم.
I know who Art Bell is from the radio show. Translator Towel, I do not remember him saying that, but I know who Art Bell is.
فرزندان شما نیز پای لانچرها حیثیت استکبار را مفتضح کردند و در دوران سکوت نظامی نیز با چشم بیدار و دست بر ماشه آماده دفاع از تمدن چند هزار ساله ایران و عزت و سربلندی شما ملت عزیز بوده و هستند. امروز اما به میان شما آمدیم که بگوییم ما با شما عهد می‌بندیم که اگر از این پس دشمن دست از پا خطا کند و تعرضی به این خاک پاک صورت گیرد، این بار هر جا که شما بگویید هدف ما خواهد بود.
Okay, well, hello Hamburger, good to see you. We have an hour and 15 minutes. I have no idea. Iran's not going to just let America blockade them. This is what Iran is showing in its squares right now. They're just putting their missiles in the middle of Tehran and saying, bring it.
مرگ بر شیطان بزرگ عصر ما یعنی آمریکا. مرگ بر آمریکا.
That means death to America. Oh, that's the Iran song.
تا داعش بپرورد و اسلام را منفور کند، تا ذهن جوانان ما را شیفته خود کند.
It's a hell of a missile. Are we sure they're out of missiles? I don't think they're out of missiles. That's a big missile. Oh, they're mad. Oh, they're mad. That's a hell of a missile. That missile's like, you know, like a fourth as tall as the Washington Monument.
متحمل شده بدهد. مرگ بر شیطان بزرگ عصر ما یعنی آمریکا. مرگ بر.
So, for educational purposes, here's the song they're playing. Yes, Water Under the Fridge says clearly Iran is out of missiles. Formal American announcement from Water Under the Fridge. The Great Lakes are blockaded. There's a tariff on Canadian logs, so the Canadians can't roll the ships over land into the Great Lakes from Iran. And Iran is out of missiles.
این بار همه نام حق اجاز میکنیم. دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنیست. داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم. داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم. درست دم دمدنی، درست دم تهمتنی، تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی نترس از این که دارد روبرویت ناو می آید که دارد سوی یک شیر گرسنه گاو می آید تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به فرق کاخ و تختشان به زندگی نحزشان به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد تجاوزکار میبایست با تابوت برگردد تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد طلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب میزنی اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان جان سوز است ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران ببین در معرکه اینک قیامت میکند ایران تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی خداست یار و یاورد توکل است لشکرت تو فوق هرچه آهنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن که خوب حسینی با یزیدی صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد کسی مانند ما با مثل او بیعت نخواهد کرد شبیه چارپا در باطلاق مرگ وامانده ببین بر روی نهزش سیلی ایران به جا مانده بزن که خوب میزنی بزن که خوب میزنی قریب شادی جهان رسیده تا به آسمان تو آن امید روشنی بزن که خوب میزنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به قلب دشمن دنی طلسم دیو بشکنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی
You can feel the energy in the air. You can feel they're ready to strike. They don't care. They're going to drop the pretense. They're going to switch this dynamic around and just unload. They're going to go on the offensive. All they agreed to was a ceasefire. They barely even agreed to that. It wasn't even a formal ceasefire. It was more like, we will just reset. They're going to light up the U.S. and Israel. They're going to go on the offensive. I can feel the energy in the air. They're going to wait till the ceasefire is over. Hi, Grammy Towel Linda. You are wonderful. How you doing? Did you know there's a towel girlfriend now? I can't wait for you to meet her. It's Nikki. She's so wonderful. My point is, you got like an hour and 8 minutes of me being somewhat jovial. I can feel this energy. They are about to unload. If we get through the night without them just going off, it'll be a miracle. They're going to light the Israel up. They're going to light the U.S. up too. Those ships are sitting ducks. They need to get out of there. Yeah, I think the reality is that the ceasefire is broken. Oh, goodness. I mean, clearly it's broken, but it's about to get brutal. Iran doesn't care. Iran, my opinion is Iran's main goal here was to not look like the aggressor. The world is kind of like, well, you waited through the ceasefire and Trump's a moron, so get him. They're going to light them up. That's the only way this ends. Iran has to become the aggressor. Wow. And the world isn't good. It's not like the aggressor in a belligerent way. It's more like they gotta stop this. And they can't stop it just letting this like crazy man, Bibi, and Trump, who doesn't really even understand what's going on. Did you listen to his interview this morning? He was talking about like the Federal Reserve building like gardens on the top of their building, bro. He spent like 4 minutes analyzing the construction material of the freaking Federal Reserve building, bro. I looked at the blueprints. I was like, all right, they spent a little too much money. They're freaking banksters. Like, what do you expect? Tell them to stop spending so much money. Get rid of the garden. Move on. You don't need to talk about it. You don't need to memorize the building material. What the hell is going on? Why is the president on the most important day of this war on CNBC spending 8 minutes analyzing the construction material used in the freaking office of the Federal Reserve? It was the stupidest thing. Oh my God, I almost lost my mind. I could barely make it through the interview. It was the most torturous. He was supposed to talk for 20 minutes. He went for 40 minutes. It was the worst interview I've ever heard in my life. Oh my God. The CNBC tried to ask about quantitative easing. Mr. President was like, yeah, well, yeah, that's cool. But let me tell you about Iran. Dude. We're in a bad... Iran just needs to take hand. They got to take charge or this isn't going to end. I'm sorry. This is chaos. With that feeling is they're like, well, screw it. Nobody's really taking charge of this. We're going to do it. In Turkey, the Ministry of National Defense announced the crash of a CH-47 heavy transport helicopter belonging to the Turkish Army Aviation Command.
İtfaiye araçları var, ambulanslar, jandarma araçları, cenaze araçları. Şu an hepsi oradalar. Yeni Sarı'nın helikopter düşüyor mu işte? Helikopter tam uçuyor, eğitim uçuşunu yapıyor, tam oraya indi. Bak itfaiye araçları var, ambulanslar, jandarma araçları, cenaze araçları. Şu an hepsi oradalar.
So that's Turkey, where a heavy transport helicopter, a CH-47, has gone down. Taking you back now to Revolution Square, the literal middle of Tehran. I wonder if Iran thinks that they have hand here. Yep, here's their Khorram Sharhar. They just want to show it to you, just in case you didn't know what it looked like. George, I think I don't know what's going to happen. It's anyone's guess at this point what is about to happen. Well, now listen, that's a Lego missile, okay? You know, Mr. President Trump's right. That's just a Lego missile. It's not real. Now, this other missile is also a Lego missile. Clearly, Iran doesn't have any missiles. They don't have a navy. They don't have any missiles. They gave us, like, they're going to build us the Statue of Liberty. This isn't a Gadar 110 ballistic missile in Vanak Square. Okay, this is not, like, they're not rolling out multiple missiles. No, don't worry about that. That's another Lego missile. They have a lot of Legos. See that Lego missile? It's a great Lego missile. They worked really hard on it.
In Charlottesville, Virginia in 2006. They set up shell companies and entities around America so that the financial institutions that we rely on as everyday Americans were deceived in believing that money was not coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center.
Whoa. Whoa. Listen to this. There's been a stunning press conference by the Justice Department. I'm going to play it for you now. The Southern Poverty Law Center has just fallen. Oh my goodness. Listen, the Justice Department just came for the Southern Poverty Law Center. And this is bad. I can't believe what I just heard on my phone. Oh my word. What? I saw a little bit about how they were being investigated. Oh my word. The Justice Department has come for the Southern Poverty Law Center and they came hard. Oh, wow. Listen, I need to listen to this. This is a big deal. I saw something about the Southern Poverty Law Center getting investigated. There was a press conference 28 minutes ago out of nowhere. I don't know what's about to happen. We're going to listen. This is Todd Blanche and Kash Patel from the FBI. From the DOJ, I think he's the AG or the DAG. He's like second in command or third in command in the Justice Department and the head of the FBI. Whoa.
Good afternoon. Today, a few minutes ago, in the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. According to the charges in the indictment, the SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy.
Oh, they indicted the Southern Poverty Law Center. Oh my word. Oh my God. They indicted the Southern Poverty Law Center. What? They indicted them? What? Oh my word. I need to record this. Hold on. Good evening. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It's just past 6 p.m. In a shocking press conference held just minutes ago at the Justice Department in Washington, Todd Blanche from the Justice Department and FBI Director Kash Patel announced that the Southern Poverty Law Center, a group known for cataloging extremist threats online, has been indicted in a sprawling 11-count indictment related to wire fraud and other allegations surrounding the alleged behavior of the entity related to planting informants in groups around the country. Let's take you now to the press conference just minutes ago. This is Grant Smith Ellis for Towel News, youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis.
Good afternoon. Today, a few minutes ago, in the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. According to the charges in the indictment, the SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to inform law enforcement groups with the goal of dismantling these groups. As the indictment describes, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. The indictment describes this conduct in detail, but one troubling example is that the SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017 that resulted in the death of one person and injured dozens more. This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years. In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations Affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club, the Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis, and the American Front. Now, as the indictment lays out, after SPLC paid members of these extremist groups, it created work product that reported on these activities that the members participated in or contributed to. And to that end, it was doing the exact opposite of what it's told its donors it was doing. Not dismantling extremism, but funding it. To carry out this scheme, SPLC created bank accounts in the name of at least 5 completely fictitious organizations that had no bona fide employees or legitimate business purpose. The money was passed from SPLC to one sham account to a second sham account and then loaded onto prepaid cards to give to the members of the extremist groups. This was designed to shield the source of those funds, and because of this, SPLC is also charged with one count, as I said earlier, of conspiracy to commit money laundering. In conclusion, I want to thank the acting U.S. Attorney in the Middle District of Alabama, Kevin Davidson, who's in his district right now and not able to be with us, for bringing this important case, along with the FBI team in Alabama for their hard work during this investigation. This investigation is ongoing, and I'd like to ask Director Patel to say a few words as well.
Thank you, General Blanche. What we're here today is to announce what the General just told you. The Southern Poverty Law Center, in a massive, sweeping indictment, has been charged with allegations of fraud and using the banking system to perpetrate that fraud. I just want to talk about a couple of brief things here. The Southern Poverty Law Center themselves advertise to raise money to dismantle violent extremist groups for a period of at least a decade. They use their donor network to raise money to purportedly dismantle violent extremist groups. However, the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups. I just want to say that again. They used the fraudulently raised money by lying to their donor network, thousands of Americans, to go ahead and actually pay the leadership of these supposed violent extremist groups. The groups, as the General laid out, include the Ku Klux Klan, the United Klans of America, Unite to Right, National Alliance, the National Socialist Movement, the Aryan Nation Motorcycle Club, and the National Socialist Party of America, and also the American Front. In at least one of these matters, our investigation revealed that funds were used to facilitate the commission of further state and federal offenses, totaling over $3 million. Furthermore, our investigation revealed that the Southern Poverty Law Center, on top of perpetuating this widespread, decade-long, multi-million-dollar fraud, conducted more criminal activity. They attempted to hide their criminal activity from our financial banking network. They set up shell companies and entities around America so that the financial institutions that we rely on as everyday Americans were deceived in believing that money was not coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center in the perpetration of this scheme and fraud, but rather fictitious entities they stood up to perpetuate this ongoing fraud. This is a serious and egregious violation of a group that purported to dismantle violent extremist groups, but in turn actually only fueled the hatred. This is an important case brought by President Trump's administration. We're thankful to the President for his leadership and funding of not just the FBI and DOJ, but his commitment to go out there and wipe out fraud and conspiracy and waste and abuse wherever it occurs, including the Southern Poverty Law Center. Even though this money was made to appear to be coming from legitimate people and legitimate entities, we at the FBI, with our great partners at the Department of Justice and in the state of Alabama, were able to comb through a decade worth of material, a scheme that took a decade to build, so that we were able to follow the money, because money never lies, and they got caught. As the Attorney General said, these charges are varying, they are widespread and wide-ranging, and this investigation is very much ongoing. Today we're here to announce the charges of the Southern Poverty Law Center, and this investigation and the individuals who are responsible will be brought to justice. Thank you, General.
Thank you, Director Patel. With any questions?
I'd like to know why individual people are not mentioned in this indictment. Is that something that's going to come down the pike? Is this just an indictment of the entity? Can you kind of explain, could people face charges here, or is this the indictment and you're done?
So, yes, I mean, as we said, the indictment, this investigation is very much ongoing. And today, the grand jury returned an indictment against only one entity, the Southern Poverty Law Center, and we'll go from there. But as you'll see from the indictment itself, it should be obvious from the indictment that the investigation is ongoing.
And I just want to make sure I understand. You're alleging that the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying the leaders of KKK and other groups to continue their operations? Is that?
I'm not alleging it. The grand jury returned an indictment that says that. And so what the investigation found, according to the indictment that was returned today, is that they were paying. So the Southern Poverty Law Center is raising money, asking folks to give them money to dismantle racism. And over a very long period of time, they were using some of the money they raised from donors to pay to, they call them field, basically to informants, for information, for access, to just pay them for certain, to do certain things. And so, yes, that's exactly what the indictment charges.
I was wondering if this is going to expand perhaps to more groups. Perhaps there's been a lot of accusations about particular groups like the Patriot Front that get a lot of traction. And more so, is the government, or is this indictment, I should say, making the case that some of these matters where they've tried at great lengths to sort of make connections to people on the right, Charlottesville was very much associated by the media with being sort of like part of a right-wing kind of thing, they're like good people on both sides type of thing. I mean, are we seeing a sort of the Southern Poverty Law Center was trying to create narratives using these types of groups to shape American public opinion?
Look, I think what the Southern Poverty Law Center has said over the years is available for the world to see. It's on their website. It's in other forums. The indictment speaks for itself. I'm not going to talk outside the four corners of the indictment. It lays out what the grand jury found, and obviously there's a whole body of public information around what the Southern Poverty Law Center has done over the past several decades. Alex?
I mean, in some of these instances, these are groups that have been either their membership has been dismantled or they've definitely fallen out of public view. I'm just wondering the legal theory of how, these payments allegedly went on to actually benefit the groups. Did you see the money go to the groups themselves rather than just the individuals who were paid informants, essentially? And then I have an off-topic after.
So look, I want to be careful to keep any comments that we make inside the indictment. And so what the indictment lays out is payments to individuals who had leadership positions within these organizations. If that's what the grand jury found. And so to the extent that those individuals receiving, one received over $1 million, okay, to the extent over several years, to the extent that there's any link between that individual receiving the money and benefits to that organization, that's not in the indictment. But because again, it's not that individual who's charged with a crime. It's that individual was a informant or what have you. And it's Southern Poverty Law Center that made those payments to the individual. But it wasn't, look, the payments were not made to these individuals in exchange for a service separate and apart from their work within these organizations. So that's I think speaks for itself.
An off topic, obviously you've read the Atlantic article that's now a subject of a defamation lawsuit brought by
I absolutely did not read that article, but go ahead with your question.
I just, without, obviously it's up in litigation now, have you separately just heard any concerns given your supervision over the FBI director?
Why does the press suck so hard in America?
Problems with drinking?
I have a lot of concerns, and my concerns are completely around the anonymous reporting that comes forth constantly. That reporters have an obligation to report, and they have due diligence that they're supposed to do. And when an entire article is based on anonymous sources, and there's things in the article suggesting, for example, apparently that senior DOJ personnel were informed of something, that's me. I wasn't informed. No one called me about that. So, listen, I did not read that article. It is a subject of litigation, but I've already spent too much time talking about it. Next question. Go ahead.
On that, Todd, I'm sorry. The FBI director's on camera with the U.S. Olympic hockey team chugging a beer. Do you think that's appropriate?
Oh my God! What? Why are my colleagues so bad? What intelligence agency does this journalist work for? He told you. Move on. This is why the press is so terrible in my country. Move on.
Conduct of the FBI director.
It's not relevant.
Article. Look, there's complete hit pieces, and you guys are in this business, and you know what they look like, and the fact that you're asking repeated questions about them almost as an admission of such. But when you have a bunch of people who are hiding behind closed curtains, saying things but not willing to say it publicly, and there's certain parts of the article that are blatantly false because apparently I was told something that I wasn't, it's suspicious. In the back.
Thank you, Mr. Acting Attorney General. Can you explain again what the fraud is here exactly? Are you saying it's illegal for the SPLC to pay money to people that are in hate groups, or something about the way this was done makes it illegal? Because it's not automatically illegal, is it?
No, that's right. It's a good question. So, again, I summarized the indictment, and it's now public for everybody to read. But the Southern Poverty Law Center is a 501c3. Okay, they're required to, under the laws associated with a nonprofit, to have certain transparency and honesty in what they're telling donors they're going to spend money on, and what their mission statement is, and what they're raising money doing. And so, as the indictment points out, there's different ways that they raise money, and in no fundraising efforts that the investigation found did they say, oh, and by the way, we're going to give $1 million to the Ku Klux Klan. So that's fraud. So that's wire fraud. So, and then the bank fraud part of it is you have KYC, you have an obligation to tell your financial institution what the corporation or the entity that you're opening an account for does, and the allegations in the indictment are that these were fictitious companies that were set up, and so there was certain information sworn to by SPLC executives about what the entities were doing that we allege is false.
Can I just follow up on? Can I have one follow up, Mr.
Go ahead.
On the hiring of Joe DeGenova to work for the department, can you just tell us a little bit? I understand you went down to Florida, perhaps to take part in his swearing in or bring him on board. Can you explain why he's being brought back to the department after 40 years?
So, look, I think that everybody in this administration, whether it's Department of Justice or elsewhere, we're always looking for good people, and he's somebody who has a deep bench. As you said, he's been in this business for decades, and when we had the opportunity to ask him to join the team and help, we readily did.
I have an on-topic and an off-topic, if you'll allow me. Are you able to explain a little bit more about what led to this investigation? Were you guys tipped off by a former employee, or how did you guys discover this?
No, I can't talk about that, but it's been going on for a long time. There was a time that it was shut down for a while during the last administration. I don't know why, and it was started again over the past year or so, and that brings us to today.
So you mean the investigation began before this administration and then was shut down during the Biden administration?
That's my understanding. I don't have information beyond what I just said around that.
I wanted to ask about the John Brennan investigation. If you can explain why the career prosecutor who had been leading that investigation was removed, and if you have or had concerns that investigation is not moving quickly enough.
I don't have any concerns about that investigation. And again, the reporting around that really is just a source purely from leaks and not actually accurate reporting is not something I'm going to comment on and never will comment on.
Could I ask you just to clarify one thing? Obviously, the Bureau had a long relationship with the SPLC. Is it your understanding that the previous leaders at the Bureau knew this was happening and didn't view it as a crime, or is that the Bureau did not know this was happening?
It is my understanding that SPLC never told anybody in law enforcement that they were paying off the Ku Klux Klan, and I don't think that should surprise anybody.
Thank you, Mr. Acting Attorney General. I'd like you to bold weigh in on a recent memo from the Office of Legal Counsel declaring the Presidential Records Act unconstitutional, so saying that presidents no longer need to preserve their documents or return them to the government. What do you say to critics who suggest that this basically eliminates transparency and accountability around how the White House operates, especially given how much time you guys are spending investigating the previous administration?
Well, look, I think there is no dispute that this administration in just 14 months has been a lot more transparent than the last administration or in any administration. So if critics are suggesting that somehow we're not being transparent, I don't find that credible in any way, shape, or form. As far as the recent OLC opinion regarding the PRA, that is something that has been heavily litigated in D.C. and elsewhere. And OLC issuing that is not the first. That's not the first place that you see that it's unconstitutional. I mean, I think there's a lot of places that you can go to think through why that is. The memo speaks for itself, and I don't have much to say about it beyond that.
Yeah. Do you want to weigh in on that?
The president has this pending billion-dollar lawsuit against the IRS. He sort of said that this is like he's negotiating with himself. How can you assure? Is there anything you do to assure the American people that taxpayer dollars are being protected? How are those negotiations being handled?
I'm most certainly not going to talk about ongoing litigation, and it wouldn't be appropriate for me to comment about that case given its status right now.
Probably with the various interests, the competing interests there, right? You have the president in the White House pressing obviously for some personal money, and then you have him being your boss. How do you sort of, just broadly speaking, how do you sort of handle that sort of issue?
I mean, the Department of Justice handles complicated decisions involving those type of issues every day, all day, and not just this Department of Justice. Every Department of Justice handles issues like that. I mean, you have decisions that an Attorney General or his or her staff have to make that are difficult and complicated, and we do it. Attorney Generals before me have done it, and we'll be able to handle it in an appropriate and ethical manner.
Thank you, Acting Attorney General. A question for you and then a question for the FBI Director. You spoke about the timeline of the investigation. I know you said you have not much more to say about that, but I am curious if you can talk about if it started in 2017, 2018, and just given what you said about the Biden administration turning it off, how is the Department of Justice ensuring this investigation remains free from political influence?
Well, I mean, look, it's free from political. There's nothing political about this indictment or this investigation. SPLC has lawyers, and if they think that I'm wrong about that, they're going to be free to make a motion in front of a judge like every other defendant in the country. As far as what I just don't know information that wasn't that far ago. It was within the past 4 or 5 years, but there was a decision made. I don't have any insight into why it was made to not pursue the investigation, and we started it again, and that brings us to where we are today.
Well, I do want to give you an opportunity to respond directly to the allegations in the Atlantic article that your unexplained absences created a national security risk. And beyond that, can you say definitively that you have not been intoxicated or absent during your tenure as FBI Director?
I can say unequivocally that I never listen to the fake news mafia. And as when they get louder, it just means I'm doing my job. This FBI director has been on the job twice as many days as every director before me. What that means is I've taken half as many days off as those before me. What that means is I've taken a third less vacation than those before me. What that means is that this FBI with this Department of Justice has dropped the murder rate 20 points. What that means is this FBI with this Department of Justice has captured 8 of the top 10 most wanted fugitives in the world, twice as many as the Biden administration did in its entire 4 years. What that means is this FBI has seized enough fentanyl off the streets to kill 178 million Americans, a 31% increase. What that means is this FBI and this DOJ has arrested 43% more spies in 14 months than the entirety of the Biden administration. What that means is this FBI has seen a reduction in opiate overdose deaths up to 20% alone. What that means is that we have found 6,300 child victims. 6,300 families have their kids back. That is a 22% increase from the Biden administration. I'm on the job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country, loves the sport of hockey, and champions my friends when they raise a gold medal and invite me in to celebrate. I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court.
Explain the computer login issue. Just explain the computer login issue. You were not able to log into your lawsuit contends that you were not able to log into the system. What did you think after you were unable to log into the system?
Let's have a survey. How many of you people believe that's true? Hang on.
Did you communicate?
You asked the question. Let me answer it. No.
Did you communicate with anyone that you thought you were fired after you were unable to log into
the problem with you and your report? Don't cut me off. You asked the question.
Straightforward question.
The problem with you and your baseless reporting is that is an absolute lie. It was never said. It never happened. And I will serve in this administration as long as the President and the Attorney General want me to do so. And every time you guys report false lies, every time you guys raise baseless questions, when we are here to talk about the Southern Poverty Law Center's $3 million decade-long scheme to fraudulently fleece Americans, you are off topic.
It's a straightforward question. Did you talk to anybody about whether you thought
The
you were
simple
fired?
answer to your question is you are lying. And every time you do so, I've answered your question. It's simply as follows. I was never locked out of my systems. Anybody who says anyone that says the opposite is lying. Thank you.
Man, stop. You're being extraordinarily rude. And I know maybe that's part of your profession, but please just stop. If you ask a question, he can answer it. And then, wait, now you're interrupting me. Like, just a little bit of respect, man. Just a tiny little bit. Try it sometime. Go ahead.
Earlier today, Senate Majority Leader...
Yes, about time. Listen, that reporter was way out of line. If I did that with Commissioner Roy or Chair O'Brien or any government official at any level, not to mention the Department of Justice, dude, first of all, they might let me back, but they're never going to treat me nicely again. They're going to treat me like a jerk. That was the rudest. I don't care if you have a point to make. That was just a disgrace. That's why my profession gets a bad reputation. Ask the question. If you don't like the answer, ask an artful follow-up and then shut up. Stop arguing. It's not a debate. Oh my goodness. Now I know why they get so frustrated with the press. Your job is not to debate. Ask a good question.
John Thune once again was pleading for an end to the Justice Department's investigation into Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. How do you respond to a direct request like this from someone in your own party?
I haven't received the request, formally yet. I mean, listen, this is an ongoing investigation, and that's something that we can't talk about aside from saying yes, it's an ongoing investigation, and the senator knows that, and other senators know that as well, and we'll get through it. But it is an ongoing investigation, and we can't really talk about it, especially not in public. But we'll try to address any senator, not just a senator from the Republican Party's concerns about that.
Director Patel, you said in an interview over this weekend regarding the election into whether the 2020 presidential election was stolen, you said that there were going to be arrests coming, and I promise you it's coming soon. Hoping you could just elaborate a little bit on what that meant.
Sure. We have many ongoing investigations into large-scale conspiracies, and like we did today, we'll be announcing those arrests when the grand jury returns those indictments.
All right, just one more question, sir.
I have an on-topic and off-topic. On the Southern Poverty Law Center, my understanding was from the video that the group posted today that this program about paying the informants had ended. I wasn't clear about when that was. Do you have any information about when this program stopped paying informants, and then if there's a statute of limitations issue there? I just wasn't sure how far back we're talking. And then I'll have another on-topic.
So look, all I can tell you is the indictment alleges a very long period of time that includes up to 2023. So that's I can't speak beyond when it if anything has been happening since then, just what the grand jury found.
And then I also wanted to ask a follow-up on Joe DeGeneva. Looking back at, he's been very vocal over the years about his thoughts about the 2016 investigation, about the intelligence assessment. One quote that he said in an article in 2020 was, "There's no doubt John Brennan was a primogenitor of this entire counterintelligence investigation. It was John Brennan who went to James Comey and basically pummeled him into starting a counterintelligence investigation against Trump. Brennan's at the heart of this." Given those prior statements, isn't there possibly a conflict of interest, or at the very least a perceived conflict of interest, having him oversee this investigation? And has he been vetted for conflicts prior to being hired at the Justice Department?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the conflict of interest would be, because somebody has said something in the past about a particular matter. That doesn't create a conflict necessarily. That's not what the conflicts are designed to for just that. And I think
it creates a sense of bias, doesn't it? Like he's coming into the investigation with preconceived views about a target of your investigation. Isn't that a problem?
I mean, I just completely disagree.
Terrorism is bad. Does that mean I can't investigate terrorism?
With the premise. I mean, look, if you look at what happened during the president's investigations, there were prosecutors that were actively involved in the 2016 information with Barr and what AG Barr was doing. They readily joined the case, and one of them was actually stood up in court. So I don't think it's unusual, and it's not something that, sure, he has to make sure that he's doing everything ethically. I'm sure that he would. He has to make sure that everything he's doing is not in conflict with whatever rules, the rules that we have in this building. But the mere fact that he has spoken about his perception, he didn't have access to grand jury information. He didn't have access to witnesses, and so like any prosecutor, I expect that he will follow the facts, and those facts come from witnesses and grand jury information. All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. All right. So if you're wondering, that was the oddest thing for the Department of Justice to do with 30 minutes before the ceasefire ends. Half the people of Iran are focused on preparing missiles in the center of Tehran, and the DOJ's indicting the Southern Poverty Law Center, which is oddly a very pro-Israel group, to put it lightly, a pro-Zionist group. It's a very strange thing to do. It's just a very odd thing to do, on a rushed basis at 6 p.m. One of the oddest things I've ever seen, during a very intense, that is not, I'd expect there to be a press conference from the president. I'd expect, just not that. That was weird. I don't know what to tell you. All right, Pete's gonna love it. Listen, a lot of you are gonna love it. I have a Taco Tuesday Lego video for you.
It's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Big threats on Monday, then the chickens out Tuesday. Power plant day, bridge day, all that tough talk. Now he's folding again, what a joke. He screams regime change, drops bombs like he's bold. Then runs to the mic and says maybe we fold. One day he's winning, next day he's scared. Every Tuesday's backpedaling hard. You threatened the streets, so we'd live in hell. Now you're begging for ceasefire, we can tell. 17 bases hit your military in shame, but you still out here tweeting like it's a game. Taco Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Big threats on Monday, then the chickens out Tuesday. Power plant day, bridge day, all that tough talk. Now he's folding again, what a joke. Sacred defense, we still standing strong. Taco Tuesday again, yeah.
funny. All right. Hello. How's everybody doing? I was watching a video of Melanie Little being like, in a twist that nobody saw coming. Hi, attorney Melanie Little. You could be a towel. I'm going to play you the video. I want to react to Melanie Little. Hold on. Where is it? I downloaded. Is it not done yet? Why can't I download it? Stop being annoying. I demand vindication. I demand you download this video immediately. What do you mean download failed? That's illegal. I demand you download it for me. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Done. You have to do, like, I'm going to show you this. So there's a great attorney on YouTube named Attorney Melanie Little. And, like, one time she was framed for being an account that she wasn't. You could be a towel. Also, it's true. I was a victim of propaganda. And, in turn, I demand the mystery man from from the Canton PD Sallyport be arrested. Also, Adam Deutsch is going to win. Is going to win. Hashtag also. Furthermore, save the goats. No time to explain. This is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be great. Wait till I show you this. So somebody sent me a video of this wonderful attorney on YouTube named Melanie Little being like, in a twist that no one saw coming, Grant became sort of an ally of the Free Karen Reed movement. Oh, it's going to be great. I'm going to play you the clip. It's about me. I heard she did, Marsha. That's wonderful. I can't wait to play you the video. Now, you might be saying, Grant, did you upload the clip of Melanie Little talking about you? Yes, it's going to be great. Okay, I made a whole post about it. Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? We're going to play a clip of Attorney Melanie Little talking about towel. This is very meta. Here we go.
In a twist that no one could have predicted, Grant Smith Ellis has seen the light, and he has come over from the other side.
That's me.
And has been very apologetic about the fact that he says that he has been duped.
I was duped. I'm no longer duped. Oh, I'm going to play the song, all right? Hold on. Melanie Little, I'm playing this song for you. Listen, I have seen the light. Okay, I once was lost. I now am found. I know the mystery man was responsible for John O'Keefe's death. This song goes out to Melanie Little, all right? She's going to be so confused. Thank you for shouting me out, Melanie Little, so I'm going to play this song for you. We have like 30 minutes. You know what? Nothing counts for the next 29 minutes. Do whatever you want. I don't care what you do. Do whatever you want. You have 29 more minutes before you have to think about anything. Just be absurd. I'm playing Amazing Grace for Melanie Little. Let's go. Screw it. Nothing matters anymore. I have seen the light. Karen Reed's gonna be like, what the hell is going on right now? You have, no, I refuse, no, we're doing it. Time is irrelevant, Miss Clutch, nothing matters. Hi, Bossar. Good to see you. That is Amazing Grace by Andre Rieu. Amazing Grace by Andre Rieu. So, Amazing Grace by Andre Rieu. Andre Rieu. Alright? R-E-I-U. That was a very nice, touching song. You have about 26 minutes. Nobody really knows when the ceasefire ends. It's somewhere between 7 and, 8. Maybe 8:30. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe never. Nobody really knows. I really don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I once was lost. Now I'm found. All I know is I was blind, but now I see. That doesn't really save or help you really in any way, shape, or form. I just thought I would tell you. All right, so here's a debate between an Iranian scholar and an American. Let's see how the American does.
ليس لديها أي مشكلة مع الشعب الإيراني. نحن نحب الشعب الإيراني، وأنا أعرف أن الشعب الإيراني يعتقد أنه يحبون الولايات المتحدة. نحن لدينا مشكلة مع النظام. رأينا في عام 1979 ثورة ديمقراطية تم اختطافها من قبل أقلية صغيرة شاركت في الثورة. ربما يكون هناك فرصة.
الحب الأمريكي حسن تبدى للإيرانيين في أول ضربة إنما قتلوا أبنائهم في مدرسة. الحب الأمريكي استمر ل40 يوم بقتل الإيرانيين. الإيرانيين يكرهون الولايات المتحدة نتيجة هذه الحرب. أول مرة سرقت الديمقراطية من الإيرانيين سرقت بأيدي أمريكية عام 53 عندما أسقطوا الحكومة وأتوا بمن؟ بالشاه الأمريكي التابع لهم، وأسسوا له ماذا؟ جهاز السافاك الذي دمر المجتمع الإيراني. كان يقمع يعني أسسته CIA والموساد. لماذا؟ لم يكن في إيران جهاز استخبارات عسكري. أسسوه لقمع الشعب، أداة بيد الشاه. هذا الكلام، الاهتمام بالشعب ويعني الكلام هذا يمكن أن يطرح في الولايات المتحدة في هذه الفقاعة الأمريكية. في هذه المنطقة يا أستاذ يعلم الناس ما هي سياستكم. سياستكم نتيجتها شهدناها ضد أهلنا في غزة. 70,000 قتلوا بسلاحكم. العراقيين شهدوها. قتلتم مليون عراقي.
أنت قتلتم 40,000 شخص من شعبكم.
I didn't interrupt you. طيب هذا الرقم لا يا حسن، هذا الرقم لأنه رئيسه يكرر
Well, there you go. Exactly what is going to happen remains very unclear right now.
أمريكا ليس
It's Taco Tuesday. We're not going to play the Taco Tuesday song. I do have another Lego song for you. You got like 20 minutes. I really don't know what Iran's going to do. If this is true, I'm shocked. I am shocked if this is true. If Israel is withdrawing from southern Lebanon, this can't be true. It really can't be true. According to reports in he normally means the American media when he says that, the occupation army, so the IDF, has withdrawn parts of its forces from southern Lebanon. Listen, this is like go time. It either gets solved in the next hour, or they're gonna go. Preliminary, visually unverified. This is a good account. Tanker Trackers is very good. Preliminary, visually unverified AIS data implies that an Iranian-flagged tanker laden with 2 million barrels has now been redirected back to Iran from the Persian Gulf, the Arabian Sea. I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. All right, here's a new Lego video. You got literally 20 minutes until we're going to find out if everybody calms down and goes home or if Iran just says screw it.
Yeah. The files were. The files were. The files were.
Uh-oh. Oh, Pete and Soul Controller are gonna love it.
The files were sealed for years behind a federal lock and key, but truth that's waiting breaks its chains. This is what the records say. No allegation, no conjecture, just the court and what it shows. Pull up every docket number, let the documented record flow.
Flight logs, court files, documents unsealed.
Names on paper, sworn to positions, nothing here concealed.
This ain't rumor, this ain't gossip, it's the public record's voice.
Epstein's network, Maxwell's trial. Truth, don't ask for your choice. Jeffrey Epstein, financier, convicted sex offender, 2008. A non-prosecution deal with Acosta, let him walk with minimum weight. 14 months work releases, we high deal that raised alarms. Federal prosecutors later called that deal outside accepted norms. He ran a private jet. The logs were filed and duly tracked. The Lolita Express, that name is in the documented facts. Bill Clinton, former president, the logs confirm he flew. 26 confirmed flights documented, that's the public view. Trump and Epstein photographed together, Palm Beach circa 2002. A published magazine quote from Trump called Epstein terrific on the record too. By 2019, Trump stated publicly that friendship had long since been through. That statement's documented, both the praise and the eventual undo. Little St. James, a private island registered in U.S. territory. The site named in depositions, lawsuits, and court proceeding story. Investigators, journalists, and plaintiffs all confirmed the deed. The island sold post-death in 23. That's public record guaranteed.
Flight logs, court files, documents unsealed.
Names on paper, sworn to positions, nothing here concealed.
This ain't rumor, this ain't gossip, it's the public record's voice.
Epstein's network, Maxwell's trial.
Truth, don't ask for your choice.
British socialite Epstein's long-term associate arrested July 2020, faced a federal prosecutor. December 2021, the jury reached its verdict, guilty on 5 counts. Sex trafficking of minors, that's what the court document amounts. Sentenced to 20 years and 22, the gavel fell its fact. She didn't act alone, that's what prosecutors stated on the record track. Virginia Juffa filed civil suits, her testimony sworn and sealed. January 2024, the federal judge ordered documents revealed. Over 900 pages, names appeared in legal filings, context clear. Some named as witnesses, some accused, some merely present, that's the tier. The media reported it, the New York Times, the BBC, the AP Wire ran. Court documents a public record.
Read them if you can.
Settle civil claims with Juffa out of court in 2022. No admission of liability, but the settlement's confirmed and true. Alan Dershowitz, named in filings, denies all accusations made. The legal filings are on record, what each party did or said. Hillary Clinton, her name appeared in documents and public chatter. Tied through proximity and association, that's the journalistic matter. No charges filed, no criminal finding, no conviction to a name, but the documents confirm connections. The public records frame.
Flight logs, court files, documents unsealed.
Names on paper, sworn to positions, nothing here
This
concealed.
ain't rumor, this ain't gossip, it's the public record's voice.
Epstein's network, Maxwell's trial.
Don't ask for your choice. Epstein.
Epstein died August 10, 2019, inside a federal cell. The medical examiner ruled it suicide, though some dispute that still. The files are open, Pacer holds them for your request confirmed. The truth was always in the record, buried deep beneath the firm. No conspiracy, no fantasy, just what the courts declared. Every line inside this record has a docket number paired. The powerful walk among us, but the paper trail remains. Check the source, verify the filing. Justice lives in what it names. The files were sealed for years behind a federal lock and key. But truth has weight, it breaks its chains. This is what the records say. No allegation, no conjecture, just the court and what it shows. Pull up every docket number. Let the documented record flow. Yeah. Flight logs, court files, documents unsealed. Names on paper sworn to positions, nothing here concealed. This ain't rumor, this ain't gossip, it's the public record's voice. Epstein's network, Maxwell's trial, truth don't ask for your choice. Jeffrey Epstein, financier, convicted sex offender, 2008. A non-prosecution deal with a cops to let him walk with. Minimum wait, 14.
I mean, that was good. It was like a storyboard. Oh, this is bad. I don't really know how the Iranians say they're going to break the siege by force. They're just going to they're just going to use force. They don't have to abide. In like 15 minutes, they're just going to go. This is what the scenes are like in Tehran tonight. They're ready to go. Their people are just standing on the streets. That means death to America. I don't know what they're gonna do to do it, but here's what it's like in Tehran tonight. They're just standing on the streets.
Tonight that the 10-day ceasefire is ending, and this is just one of the majors. In the capital, this is the Iranian nation.
So that's Tehran. Taking you now to Odessa, where a Russian Jiran 2 drone has struck a target in the port of Odessa in southern Ukraine. Oh, lame Matrix, there's a goat that was dancing on my screen. Oh my goodness, I saw the goat dancing. You made a golden goat dance on the screen. Oh my goodness. What is going on right now? How did you figure out how to do that? You can just make golden goats dance over the chat. What is going on? I don't even know how to process this. God bless you, lame Matrix. A golden goat was just dancing over the chat. What is going on right now? Oh my goodness, that was the greatest thing. I know this bombing is not very good. I'm very sad. I don't know what to say. It's a very sad situation in Odessa. But there was a dancing goat. You don't understand. The goat just popped up on the chat. He was like, I'm a goat. And then he was dancing. Oh, it was the greatest thing I've ever seen. I've always wanted a goat to dance above my head on a stream. I didn't know it would come under these circumstances. Hashtag dancing goats on towel. Oh, that was great. There was a dancing goat. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh, I'm sorry about the bombing. No, that's very sad. This is in Odessa. It's a southern seaport. Hashtag save the hashtag save the golden goats. Hashtag lame Matrix is amazing. Hashtag golden goats. Oh, Mimi's gonna be like, that was a golden goat. Yes, it was, Mimi. It was a golden goat. All right, let's see what else I got for you. I don't know what's about to happen. You got like 12 minutes. All right. Oh, Bunny sent 100. Oh, it's 100. It's 100 symbol. Look at it, and there's jewels. Bunny, you don't understand. Maybe you do understand that jewels are the coolest thing. Oh my goodness. Bunny tell mom, you don't understand. She sent 2 jewels. This is the greatest thing ever. The jewels give me special energy. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. God bless you, Bunny tell mom, and God bless Kofi. Kofi is Bunny's dog. His name is Kofi. He's a dog. You might be saying to yourself, do you have an emoji of Kofi? Yes, Kofi has his own emoji. Hashtag Kofi's wonderful. Water Under the Fridge, for their part, would like to let us know we could all benefit from Unhurried and Razor. Hashtag free Unhurried, hashtag free Razor. We all miss Unhurried and Razor. Oh my goodness, Bunny is just making your rain jewels, and oh goodness, I got 10 jewels from Bunny and 2 jewels from Larson. Christopher Larson, you are so kind. The jewels are the coolest thing. They kind of give me special energy. My dear friend Brian was the one who introduced us to them. YouTube started rolling out the jewels in more and more countries. Oh, Andre King, God bless you, my friend. I've been thinking about you. I hope you've been well. God bless you, Andre. You're wonderful. I'm so happy to see you. And I agree, water under the fridge. Hashtag free unhurried. And God bless you, Andre King. You're wonderful. We're all going to get our videos. Listen, we are marching towards our 10 Super Chat goals. We have floating hearts from Bunny. That's wonderful for 10 jewels with the floating hearts. And we have a 100 symbol from Larson Christopher with 2 jewels. I'm just having a day. And I needed it right now, too. I know, Tiffany and Bob, they're rolling them out. Soul Controller's like, I want a golden penguin. Hashtag golden penguins. Soul Controller, when we meet up with Nikki Towel, with Towel Girlfriend, and also our other friends in England, I got a plan. We are absolutely going to get you a golden penguin. I got a Towel Mom Lynn would love a golden penguin. Get Soul Controller a golden stuffed penguin. I'm getting you one. That's it. I'm getting Soul Controller a golden stuffed penguin. Nikki's going to love it. Hold on. I'm going to tell Nikki right now. No, jeez. That would actually be adorable. I'm debating. She won't get it till the morning. All right, I'm gonna tell her. Okay, ready? I'm gonna tell Nikki this is gonna be great. Okay. We got like 10 minutes until this all goes to hell in a handbasket. So technically, the ceasefire is still active. Okay, ready for this? Hello, beautiful girlfriend. Okay, so I know you won't get this till the morning, and I hope you wake up to this message and smile because you're wonderful and beautiful. But I wanted to let you know that Soul Controller wants a golden penguin. Now, I'm live right now, so, people are listening to me send you this voice note, but it's very important to me because I want to get Soul Controller a golden stuffed penguin. No time to explain. It has to do with Lame Matrix sending a golden goat, and the goat was dancing over the chat. I'll explain it to you tomorrow. The point is we have to get Soul Controller a golden goat when we go meet him in the UK. So I just wanted to remind you of this. It doesn't have to be made of solid gold. I think we could get him like a stuffed goat that is in the color of gold. It's going to be great. Wait, he doesn't want a goat. He wants a penguin, actually. Anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful night's sleep. I'll talk to you soon. That's how we talk. It's great. She's so wonderful. You don't understand. She's going to love that. She's going to have the best morning. She's going to be very confused. JRP, I can't. Oh my goodness. Bunnies. A baby monkey. Water under the fridge. Where did you find a baby monkey? This is the greatest way to go into this intense period. First of all, thank you for the 900 jewels. That's incredible. I have so many jewels, I'm going to have to give them out. Baby monkey, where did you get that baby monkey? Oh, baby bunny, where did you get a chili? Was Kofi like, give him a chili? Oh, Mimi. I gotta send in. Oh, I am adorable. Oh, stay hydrated. You got it, Bunny. Bunny sent a stay hydrated emoji for 550 jewels. I have so many jewels, TA Sarah's not going to know what to do. I'm going to stop giving out bonus points. I'm going to give out jewels. Oh, we're having a great time. Everyone is very pensive. On other streams, you might just be nervous. No. Here, we just have a great time. We're going to get Soul Controller a golden penguin. It's going to be great. All right. Here's the latest from the statement. Here's the latest from the spokesperson. That's right. Listen, Bunny, I got good news. Ifti Ahmad is going to be the secretary of Bonobo Monkeys. He has to read De Anima by Aristotle. Then I'm going to give him a cabinet position and put him in charge of specifically Bonobo monkeys. They live in Japan. They like hot springs. A long story, no time to explain. The stickers thing, I'm not really sure. So I love this new sticker feature. The Stay Hydrated. Oh, it was a sticker. I missed the dancing turtle. Oh my goodness. But it gets recorded so I see them. Oh my goodness. Bunny Towel Mom sent a dancing golden turtle. Oh my goodness. Listen. YouTube is just the greatest thing. Oh, listen, Grammy Towel Linda. You're going to get to meet her. She's Towel Girlfriend. She's great. She's amazing. Oh my goodness. What is that? Tiffany Bob, is that a clapping seal? Oh my goodness. I am just having the time of my life right now. Do you understand that that is a clapping seal? YouTube has done it. They have created the greatest thing ever. Oh my goodness. I love it. They dance above my head. This is great. Oh, God bless you, Dee Dee Tames. Oh, Dee Dee Tames said 100 for 2 joules. Listen, you all want us to go into the end of this ceasefire with me just beaming with joule-based energy. I'm down with it. And I also want to let you know, to whoever at YouTube figured out that you can make little animals dance over the chat. 10 out of 10 idea. Absolute winner of an idea. What a genius feature. I should send an email thanking them. This is a great idea. They just dance above. Miss Clutch, that is a great one. Oh, Miss Clutch, thank you for the 10 joules. Yeah, wait. Water under the fridge says, don't forget, as the secret police, I'm watching you. Yes, water under the fridge. Yeah, watching us and protecting the Great Lakes from Iranian intrusion. Damn Iranians and the Canadians trying to roll the ships. Oh, DD Tapes, you're so kind. My point is that damn Canadians trying to roll their ships into the Great Lakes. Buddy, nobody found the happy poop emoji. What have you all done? This Jules feature is the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's unlocked for them a new world of emojis. It's a whole new world. It's a brave new place that they want to be based on poop emojis, apparently. Listen. Whoever figured out that the chat can make emojis dance above my head, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, I'm in heaven. I know that these are tough times. You got like 4 minutes left before we actually... Yes, Grammy Towel, Linda. Nikki and I are going to start... We're going to travel around. We're just going to fly around, get Airbnbs, meet people, like, say hello, and, then we're going to do travel vlogs. It's going to be great. You're going to love her. She's so smart, and she sings. She has the most angelic singing voice, and she's so beautiful, and she's so intelligent. She's the smartest person. She's so great. Oh, every minute with her is a joy. I just can't. I am so grateful to God. I don't know how. I prayed. I eventually was like, well, I'm never going to be able to find my soulmate. And then I found her. It's the greatest thing ever. Oh, goodness. JRP, is that a shark? Oh, is that a shark? It's a shark. It's a laughing disco. It kind of looked like a shark. It's a laughing disco ball. That's even better. Oh, this is the greatest thing. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is what they did plan to do with the jewels. Oh, there's a 6-7 dancing above my head. Their plan for the jewels was to have the things dance above my head. Oh, this is genius. Oh, it's absolutely genius. I love it. I love it. Yes, Soul Controller, we're going to come meet you in the UK. We're going to go to Oxford. We're going to go to London. We're going to go all over. We're going to travel to the US. We're going to meet George. We're going to go to the Red Sox game. It's going to be great. Yes, Mimi. Basically, the Iranians, they talked to the Canadians. They got some logs. They put some ships over land. They put them in the Great Lakes. So Water Under the Fridge had to put a blockade on the Great Lakes to save us from the Iranians and the Canadians. Hashtag Save Detroit. It was a good plan. All right, so the Iranians, since it's about to end, here we go. Yeah, Translator Towel, at least we keep things light. Here we go. The Iranian spokesperson said, we will break the siege by force. Then he said, we will respond militarily to the continued U.S. blockade of the ports, which is what they said earlier. Now, here's a video, also from, I believe, one of the Iranian spokesmen. That doesn't look good.
عز وجل وهذا قوله سبحانه وتعالى أم يريدون كيدا فالذين كفروا هم المكيدون.
I think they're trying to tell us something. I can't really put my finger on it. There seems to be a message that they're sending. I can't. She's wonderful, Grammy Towel Linda. She's in the Discord. You can talk to her. I bet you've already met her. She's wonderful. She's sleeping right now, but she's wonderful. Yes, we absolutely are bringing Nikki Towell to Texas to meet Mimi and the baby goat. Well, Miss Clutch, there's a little bit of debate about when it ends. It's between 7 and 8. All right, it's between 7 and 8. Now, I just want to put this image up on the screen because I think Iran is trying to tell us something. I'm not really sure what they're trying to tell us. You know, it's just a very abstract kind of, there's no real, like, concrete imagery. It's not like anything really screams or jumps out at you. Like, you might think, like, if you kind of tilt your head, that those are like missiles raining down on Israel. But, you know, that I think is a matter of interpretation. Like, you kind of have to do a Rorschach test to get to that conclusion. But, you know, I just think the impression I get is that Iran is trying to tell us something. I just don't know what it is. I really don't. I've studied this. I've looked at it over and over. It seems to be some type of, like, take on abstract impressionism. Based on everything I can tell, it's a tribute to Monet. I think they're trying to tell us that they like Picasso, you know. And that's the best I can do for you. Like, I'm not an art critic, but if I were an art critic, I think that's what they're saying. You know, I don't think there's a concrete message. I think it's just a tribute to Claude Monet. That's the best I got, all right? Hashtag bring back Monet. Hashtag save the Monets. Pick a handle. I like CBD mostly. There's a few good ones. It really depends. It's really hard. Like, in my state, they do a lot of CBD strains, but you have to really look for them. Romulan is one, I forget. But I also like cigars mostly. Like, I'm a war reporter, so I just like cigars. You're also wonderful. God bless you all. Oh, it's a peace sword. Oh, Zulukar is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him's sword. I did not know that, Anwar. Thank you. That actually is a fascinating piece of information that I'm going to add to my repertoire. So the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, his sword was called Zulfikar. All right, I believe so. I've never learned about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, sword, but that's his sword. So there you go. Yeah, pick a handle. It's so helpful. In my state, it's really, really helpful for my colitis. It's probably one of the most helpful things. Like, prednisone is terrible. I'm not saying like people should listen to their doctors, obviously, but for me, prednisone has serious side effects, and so I prefer to use anything but prednisone to avoid like my colon, like having cancer. That's the problem. Two of my siblings had colectomies, one at age 4 and one at age 14. So I have such a serious family history of colitis. Like, if I have even a little bit of a colitis flare-up, I have to go through like colonoscopy. It's terrible. You don't want to know. My point is, yeah, CBD has definitely saved me. I don't know if I would be as functional or like be as comfortable being away from toilets, just to be direct with you, because medical patients should be able to talk about things like this, if not for CBD. So thank God for President Trump. He legalized it federally as of April 1st, and now seniors get $500, I think, per year. I don't know if it's going to be implemented like that quickly, but they get $500 a year if you're over 65 in America to buy CBD products. It's great. From the federal government. All right, we got another Lego video. Here you go. Sometime in the next hour, the ceasefire ends.
Pictures playing king, but winter is already here.
Oh boy.
Fake news, fake wins.
Real sins. Orange King, bring the rain. Plain snow in the pain. Winter comes for your brain. Truth social is your chain. Fake wins in your vein. All your pride down the drain. Nothing left but the stain. Science is gone in the mice. 11 names on the lies. Secret weapons in the thighs. Hidden truth in the twice. Nuclear power you have mice. Anger growing in your eyes. Broken piece that you kiss. Navy's gone. You are dreaming. Air Force lost, you are screaming. Ceasefire broken while you're steaming. Fake target, you are beaming. UN says you are gleaming. Innocent blood, you are streaming. Wait, hold your breath. Let's talk about these clowns. Dummy, crummy, money, funny, scummy, gummy, yummy, slummy, grubby, scrubby, dubby, glubby, dopey, mopey, ropey, soapy, phony, bony, crony, baloney, gloomy, doomy, boomy, loony, goofy, spoofy, wooey, doofy, trashy, smashy, flashy, crashy, wacky, tacky, flacky, snacky, stupid, lucid, putrid, cupid, useless, toothless, ruthless, truthless, walking deep in the rain, hiding all of your pain, broken links in the chain. End of days for your brain. No more glory to gain. Losing life in the drain. Zionist masters instead. 500 million a day. Losing the game in the bay. Hormones is blocking your way. No matter what you may say. America's debt us to pay. The eagle is turning to gray. Final piece gone away.
Your throne is made of cardboard, Donnie.
Hi, Miriam. It's so good to see you. Hello, Rezaron. I got another one for you. Listen, I don't know what's about to happen in the next hour. We're gonna go through this together. We're just gonna watch Lego videos, analyze them, report the news, and hopefully the world does not collapse. Here's another banger. Apparently, I haven't listened to it. This is how Iran likes to communicate.
In your dream. Very strongly. Yeah. Like change the regime. In your dreams. Very strongly. Rockets are empty, the story is old. Ancient lies and delusions are easily sold. Israel's interest is making you bold. Truth of the island's about to unfold. 4 years ago, 11 experts gone. Vanished in the night before the nuclear dawn. Space and defense, the curtain is drawn, but you're one ABC. Playing the pawn, stuck in the mud, then white time said. Here I didn't answer, now you're seeing red. U.S. blood in Zion's glass, dying for the island's past. Puppets' pride will never last. Eagle's heart is falling fast. Joe Kent told the truth, we created the beast. ISIS building up ISIS for a Zionist feast. Gaza, from the broken west to the burning east. Global, the puppet strings are never released. Indirect regime change, man, you're a clown. Your strong position is upside down. Epstein's guest list, the talk of the town. Your dollar is dying, losing its crown. 95% of its value is dust. In the mafia boss, who can you trust? None. Hormuz is closed, the blockade is alive. Wave your fake little empire goodbye.
600 schools burned to the floor, 1,000 dead kids in a dirty war.
Shame.
Marco says Nazi, look at your door.
Liar.
Netanyahu cooked the soup you adore. On the island of shadows, the dead is too high.
Pay up.
Children bleed so they can buy the sky.
Money. U.S. blood in Zion's glass, lying for the island's past. Puppet's pride will never last. Eagle's heart is falling fast. Ammunition. Maybe.
Empty boxes, Donnie.
Yikes. Alright, well, I'm not really sure. I really don't know. If we can get through the next 2 hours. Iran's calling the blockade an act of war. Iran and Ghana said the president's last ultimatum to Iran was, open the blockade or I'll do nothing forever. They apparently I'm not really sure. The Americans apparently did not just board another Iranian ship, they seized it. Something's about to happen. Let's check in, actually. Let's see if Ali Hashem's in Tehran. So, my dear friend Ali Hashem, a dear colleague, who I've been covering, and I've known him professionally for almost 4 years. He is in Tehran right now. If there's anyone in the world who knows what's going on, it's going to be Ali Hashem. So let me see if he's live. He normally will do the overnight if there's serious breaking news. He's kind of their best reporter, in my opinion. Let's just see. Let's see if they have him. We're going to go back a little bit and watch maybe an hour ago. I'll check if he was live not 10 minutes ago. I doubt he still is. Give me 1 second. Do they even have someone in Tehran? Let's check last hour. I want the latest from... Oh, yeah. Is that Ali? I think that is Ali. I can't tell.
Been given to them.
1 second.
It's fire for
it's
coming
not.
down.
I've never seen this man before. They have a new reporter in Tehran. Let me see if Ali was working 2 hours ago. Give me 1 second. I think that might be Ali. Nope, that's the Islamabad reporter. Is that Ali? Yeah, so Ali's... Oh, yes, okay, I got Ali's last report, but it's 2 hours old, so give me 1 second. I found it. I found Ali Hashem's last dispatch, but it was at 5 o'clock Eastern. So it's 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, but it's what I need to see because his analysis, he has good sources.
Who was Donald Trump speaking to that you felt?
So this was 2 hours ago from Tehran.
What the United States was demanding.
Celtic Grammy, tell Linda anywhere between 50 minutes and unlimited. We don't know. I'm monitoring.
DC.
I have the maps up. I have the alerts up.
Ali Hashem is live for us in Tehran.
This is what I needed.
Really
this was 2 hours ago.
Take a look at this statement because he says, this is Donald Trump says, therefore he'll extend the ceasefire until such time as their proposal, of course referring to Iran, their proposal is submitted. But this is the interesting part. He says, and discussions are concluded one way or the other, sounding like the ceasefire could last through perhaps till the end. How do you think Iran is going to be interpreting this latest statement? Because it's always played out on social media.
Well, the main issue here is that the problem over the negotiation and the whole situation right now is about the Iranian delegation heading to Pakistan to take part in the negotiations. So we were not aware, at least from the reports that we've been hearing, that the problem was about the proposal. Rather, the problem was about Iran not accepting to go to Pakistan because there is a blockade. Now, President Trump is saying that he is waiting a proposal from the Iranians. So is it that the framework on the table that Vice President Vance with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, along with tens of experts and technical experts, were heading to Pakistan to discuss with the Iranians, who were also supposed to take with them their experts and technical experts and diplomats to Islamabad. Were they going to discuss something that's not accepted? I mean, it's actually a lot. There's a lot of ambiguity over here. Now, for the Iranians, I think also it's going to be ambiguous because the problem was in one area. It was not regarding the negotiations itself because they accepted to go to the negotiations in principle. The problem was with the blockade. The blockade is still there. Now he is extending the ceasefire. However, it's interesting to go back to what the ambassador, the Iranian ambassador to the United Nations, told journalists today during a briefing that was not actually expected, unplanned. So when asked on the status on talks in Islamabad, he says, we have received some signs the USA, are ready to unblock the blockade, and as soon as they unblock the blockade, I think that the next round of negotiations will take place. So this is what the Iranians want. We have said it's a condition that at first they should unblock the blockade, and after the next round of negotiation will take place, as he said, the US initiate the war against us, and we are ready. If they want to sit on table and discuss and find a practical solution, they will find us ready. If they want to go to war, in this case also, we are ready. So this is also the Iranian ambassador to the United Nations. However, the issue of the ceasefire in the time when there is a blockade, if this is going to extend for long, I think this is going to be a very big problem for the Iranians, because it would mean that they are in a situation stuck between no peace, no war, ceasefire, blockade, no business, economy in a very bad situation. Then, yeah, it's going to be bad news.
Okay, thanks, Ali. I mean, obviously, do stay around. We'll come back to you. I want to speak with Jason Campbell once again, a senior fellow at the Middle East Institute and also a former Pentagon official. When you hear from our correspondent, Ali Hashim there, talking about Iran saying that if they, as in the US, want to go to war, we are ready. They've insisted that this blockade on the Strait of Hormuz has to be removed. Do you think this extension of a ceasefire by Donald Trump is a goodwill gesture in all of this, or a concession perhaps because Iran has dug its feet in the ground so hard?
Well, I think it's a bit of a middle ground that the administration is seeking here, because you on one hand, you agree to a ceasefire, but almost immediately then invoke a naval blockade, which by any definition is an act of aggression. So I think the administration's found themselves in this, hazy middle ground where it can now, in the latest salvo, is imposing or trying to impose pressure on Tehran to come back with...
Oh, Bunny sent a clock emoji. Oh, goodness. It's the clock. Oh, that looks like one of those tall clocks, Bunny. That's the greatest thing ever. Paul, sir, have a good phone call. Bunny, towel, Mom, that's great. I love the super tall clock. It looks like a chair. Bunny, tell Mom when you come to the White House, I'm going to make you a chair that is a clock. It's going to be great.
With
God bless you, Bunny and Kofi. Hi, Bo.
Points,
I'm a
at the
towel.
same time keeping its blockade in order and getting to maintain this imprimatur of a ceasefire. And I think what we're seeing play out here is just this continuation of a battle of wills of sorts between Washington and Tehran to see who can last the longest under increasingly stressful conditions.
Okay, Jason, stay with us because we have some new lines that we're getting now from Pakistan. Osama bin Javed, our correspondent.
Let me take us like 20 minutes ago. I want to take us to their... So that was Ali's update. I needed to know before he went to bed. Let's go like 20 minutes ago.
World. Thank you for joining us. Back to Al Jazeera.
From a lack of
1 second. I try to take them in clips and analyze them to get updates.
On Al Jazeera.
In-depth. Again, Baku, or atomic bomb dome, and it is the icon of...
Here we go.
Hello, I'm Riley Carlson. This is Al Jazeera live from Doha with our extensive coverage of developments out of Iran, the U.S., and Lebanon. Coming up, President Donald Trump extends Iran's ceasefire as Washington and Tehran fail to get back to the negotiating table in Islamabad. More pressure on Iran as the U.S. continues its naval blockade on Iranian ports and ships, a move Tehran calls an act of war and a violation of the ceasefire. Calling for a complete withdrawal of Israeli troops, Lebanon's prime minister says he won't be intimidated by Hezbollah ahead of talks in Washington. Plus, Israeli settlers attack a school in the occupied West Bank, killing 2 Palestinians, including a 13-year-old student. The United States has extended its ceasefire with Iran just hours before it was due to expire, but key disputes remain unresolved. U.S. President Donald Trump says the truce will stay in place until Tehran submits a proposal and talks are completed. The move follows a day of diplomacy that failed to bring the two sides back to negotiations in Islamabad. Despite the extension, Washington says its military presence will remain in place. The U.S. is continuing its naval blockade of Iranian ports and shipping routes, keeping pressure on Tehran. Earlier, Tehran said it will not negotiate under what it calls the shadow of threats. Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has described the American naval blockade as an act of war and a violation of the ceasefire. President Trump announced the ceasefire extension in a social media post where he said, based on the fact that the government of Iran is seriously fractured, not unexpectedly so, and upon the request of Field Marshal Asim Munir and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistan, we have been asked to hold our attack on the country of Iran until such time as their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. I have therefore directed our military to continue the blockade and in all other respects remain ready and able, and will therefore extend the ceasefire until such a time as their proposal is submitted and discussions are concluded one way or the other. We are live in Tehran and in Washington, D.C., where our chief U.S. correspondent Alan Fisher is standing by for us at the White House. Alan, just on Monday, the president posted that it was unlikely that he would extend the ceasefire if a deal is not reached. So what's being made of President Trump's decision on an extension here?
Change of tone, change of position, change of tone coming after Donald Trump gave an interview on Tuesday morning to one of the financial channels here, saying that if there was no deal with Iran, then he would expect to be bombing. He said that the military were raring to go. And that, of course, just hours after he said that he didn't expect to be extending the deadline. Now, we knew that J.D. Vance was on call, ready to go to Pakistan if it appeared that the Iranians were heading there as well. Clearly, they were not. So he spent some time here at the White House. My understanding is that he spoke with the president about the offer from the Pakistanis to extend that deadline. What is interesting as well is the language used by Donald Trump. He says that it was waiting for a unified proposal from the Iranians. So often we've heard from Donald Trump saying that the Iranians would have to accept what America wanted. Now they're waiting to hear exactly what the Iranians are about to put forward. But yet the military still stays in the Middle East and they could be called upon at any time. The reaction to Donald Trump's action, well, those on social media think that he's wrong to do this. They're worried that Iran is going to essentially rearm in the interim period, that they're playing Donald Trump for time. Others have suggested that what Donald Trump is doing is patient and unusual for someone who's normally so reactive and also instinctive. They think that this shows an appreciation by Donald Trump that perhaps there is room for diplomacy at this point, plus an appreciation from Donald Trump that this war is very unpopular. The reaction on the markets in the last couple of hours, well, most of the main indexes have finished down, upset at the potential that the Middle East peace process is actually not going anywhere soon. But for the time being, J.D. Vance remains in Washington, D.C., but the ceasefire still holds.
That's our chief U.S. correspondent, Alan Fisher, live for us at the White House. Alan, thank you for this. Al-Migdad Al-Ruhayd is...
Before we go to Tehran, let me show you the latest from U.S. CENTCOM. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It's 7:22 p.m. Eastern. U.S. I don't know time. It's Tuesday, April 21st, 2026. It is 1:22 a.m. on Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026 in South Africa. It's 23 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, almost a witching hour at 3. And it's 2:53 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. From the War Desk in Boston, it's 51 days of straight coverage, and I have no idea what is about to happen. Here's the latest from U.S. CENTCOM.
We're retooling and we're adjusting our tactics, techniques, and procedures. There's no military in the world that adjusts like we do, and that's exactly what we're doing right now during the ceasefire.
Okay.
We're rearming. We're retooling and we're adjusting our tactics, techniques, and procedures. There's no military in the world that adjusts like we do, and that's exactly what we're doing right now during the ceasefire.
I guess this is America trying to do some, you know, propaganda. It's a little outdated, frankly. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on it. It has some oomph, but you don't use bass like that. That's not. It's not bass. It's the rhythm of the song. Like that was just so like military, bro. Like it's okay, but it's just too military, bro. You gotta, like, make... A hit song is not, like, what the military listens to. A hit song is, like... I don't know. It's hard to explain. That was fine, but that was just, like, very clearly done by someone who's been in the military their whole life. You gotta have someone who actually, like, understands a bass line to do that. Here's Mr. President Trump speaking to college athletes at the White House just 30 minutes ago.
All of you have battled your way to the absolute top in sports, and now you have a administration that's fighting just as hard for you as you fight for our country, and you have fought for our country. So I want to congratulate you. You know, you're a group of real champions. I know what it is to win in sports and win in life, but to win in sports is, I always say it's a microcosm of life. The beautiful thing, you know, in 2 hours, or you know.
Microcosm? Mr. President. Microcosm? Microcosm? Are you watching this stream? I say microcosm quite often, but that's a very... Mr. President, people don't just go around saying microcosm. I love it. Mr. President, good to meet you. How are you, sir? Did I earn a space on one of your channels, on one of your TVs? You're like, oh yeah, I want Grant up. Do you tell the staff, I want Grant up on one of the channels. He's great. He's hilarious. They're like, Mr. President, but he laughs at the videos. He's like, I don't care. Grant's hilarious. I know. He's like, give me the briefing on his grandfather.
No, in a season,
microcosm.
You have to go a lot of years before you can figure it out. But I have to say, you are unbelievable champions. I admire and respect all of you, and it's an honor to have you in the White House, and you'll come back. And who knows, someday you might, one of you, or two of you, or three of you, Susie, what do you think? Might come back as me. You don't want that. I don't think you want that. I don't think, it's not worth it. What?
Alright. I'm playing the Taco Tuesday song. Pete's gonna love it. Listen, Mr. President used the word microcosm, so I'm playing the Taco Tuesday song. Apparently it's his favorite word. Actually, let me give you the latest from the Mujahideen of the Islamic Resistance in Iraq.
During the conversation, an elite Iraqi paramilitary unit says...
No, what? No, that's not what I wanted. I want this one. It's the, like, second part. Hold on one second.
An elite Iraqi paramilitary... Islamic resistance in Iraq, Soraya Aulia al-Dam. Opening square bracket. Concurrent with the approaching end of the ceasefire period between the Islamic Republic of Iran and the American Zionist aggression, we confirm the following. First, we, in the Islamic resistance in Iraq, Soraya Aulia al-Dam, are at full readiness to resume our military operations, which have exceeded 200 operations against the occupying presence in Iraq and the region, with a greater pace and more severe impact. In a manner that gladdens the hearts of the believers and enrages the aggressor infidels. Second, we have prepared ourselves for a long war, during which we will, by the permission of Allah, carry out qualitative operations using more advanced weapons that will enter service for the first time. Third, we call upon the believing resistance peoples to continue supporting the fighters and providing aid to our peoples in Iran and Lebanon in response to the call of the supreme religious authority, for we and they are like a structure that strengthens one another. Fourth, We pledge to the sons of our patient, struggling nation to make the enemy taste the bitterness of defeat, the humiliation of disgrace, and to avenge all the pure blood that has been shed, especially the blood of our greatest guardian, Imam Khamenei, and all other martyrs.
All right. And now I have for you a special half Spanish, half English Lego song. Who's ready for it? We listened to it yesterday. It's pretty good. Then we'll play the Taco Tuesday song. Here's a Spanish song. Francisco, we love you, dear friend. Get ready.
Caballo rojo. En vivo. Bibi, Trump, el anticristo. ¡Vamos! Woke up in the morning, saw the feet again. Bodies in the rubble, kids running from the flame. Netanyahu smiling while the world just scrolls. Modern day hero with the red horse on patrol. Trump in the White House signing every deal. Antichrist laughing while the bombs make it real. Lebanon burning, Gaza in 4K live. They call it self-defense, but the children don't survive. I should've taken more photos de los muertos en la calle, de los niños que ya no juegan. Caballo rojo, vive el Hitler, el mundo lo sabe. Trump el anticristo, firma el pacto. Genocidio en 4K, no lo traes. Caballo rojo, Red Horsemen riding, war is the game. Palestina llora, Líbano sangra. Caballo rojo. They say it's complicated, I say it's clear.
Breaking. Hold on. Wait, what? Breaking. I think Kash Patel has lost his lawsuit. Breaking. I think Kash Patel has lost his lawsuit against the Atlantic. I don't even understand how this is possible. Breaking. Breaking. Wait, was it Figlaguzzi? Hold on. Was that the reporter with the Atlantic? No, hold on. Defamation Patel. This might have been another lawsuit. Whoa, he lost already? Wow! This is incredible! Kash Patel lost his lawsuit. Wait a minute. I don't have the decision, okay? Seamus will have to post it. He's a serious court reporter. I'm a really good court reporter. Seamus Hughes is better than me. He's really freaking good. The court finds that Director Patel has failed to successfully allege a claim for defamation against Figliuzzi. Further, the court holds that Figliuzzi is unable to recover attorney's fees and court costs under the Texas anti-SLAPP statute in this court. The court grants the motion and dismisses the lawsuit. Final judgment is to follow. Signed at Houston, Texas on April 21st, 2026, George C. Hanks Jr., United States District Judge. He lost. He lost. What? Okay, so people don't understand an anti-SLAPP. The reason an anti-SLAPP motion exists is for this exact situation. I don't know Texas's anti-SLAPP law. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a towel. A lot of people have studied different forms of anti-SLAPP law. It basically means a strategic lawsuit against public participation. So what it means is it's technically an emergency motion. People don't really use it that way. Like, judges don't treat emergency anti-SLAPP motions like an emergency. The point of it, though, the statute was it was designed to do exactly this. It gives the judge the authority to rule in 8 hours and just throw the suit out. And he lost. He lost the suit in 8 hours. I need to confirm this, but Seamus is a real court reporter. He's really good. He's really, really, really, really good. He's a Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist. So he didn't make it up. He goes and scans the docket. He's really intense. He lost. He lost. Oh my goodness. He lost in 8 hours. I've never seen anything like it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That certainly is interesting. That certainly is interesting. It's Texas, so... But yeah, he got brutalized. The suit is over. It's an emergency motion. So the suit is over. He can appeal it, but it's over. He now has the burden on appeal. Wow, they ruined him. They ruined him with an anti-SLAPP motion. I've never seen in the FBI director's career end because of an anti-SLAPP motion. He's going to have to resign now. Yeah, nope, Penny. That's why they created the anti-SLAPP law. It's designed to protect First of all, it's an emergency motion. Second of all, it's designed to do exactly what it just did. Yeah, he's got to go. It's a humiliating loss. It's the worst loss you can imagine. Well, that's the end of Kash Patel. Goal! Alright, who wants a Kash Patel song? I think we need a Kash Patel song. Everybody wants a Kash Patel song. No, yeah, Standing Stones. It doesn't matter. He lost. He lost Standing Stones. They refer to him as his formal title, but he lost. It doesn't matter. Skynet activated. It's really hard. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice, but appellate courts give a lot of deference to the finder of fact. So it doesn't matter who appointed the judge. Once you lose like that, you're done. You're not getting it overturned on appeal. I don't care if you get the most favorable Fifth Circuit panel. I don't care if Judge Roe herself does it. Hello, lovely. What a wonderful username. You are very lovely. What a lovely username. Good to see you. Yeah, he's done. He's got to resign. It's not that he can't sue. It's that in essence, his suit violated the anti-SLAPP law. If you lose that quickly, it means the judge, upon reading the suit, said that it was basically instanter, like immediately said it was a violation of the anti-SLAPP law. You cannot sue someone to strategically stop them from writing a story about you. You cannot do it. You don't even get to the merits. Now, this is federal court, so it's, first of all, it's Texas. So you have to look at every state's anti-SLAPP law in a silo. They're all unique. This is Texas. This was not favorable to the plaintiff. He got railed. Lawyers speaking at dinner or at a bar about this would drop the pretense and use the terminology, he got railed. I mean, there's losing, and there's losing an emergency anti-SLAPP special motion to dismiss before a 12b6 without reaching the merits because you violated the anti-SLAPP law. It's the worst thing possible. It's not losing. It's like it's losing so early in a case that it's like you tripped when you were trying to run out of the starting gate. Like you literally ran like a half a foot and you fell over and you lost. Like you got disqualified. But again, it's very unique because it's Texas. Every state has a different type of law. Every state has a different type of what's called precedent related to the anti-SLAPP law. Some states are more favorable than others to defendants, to plaintiffs. Patel sued in Texas District Court, Texas Federal District Court. There's something called comedy doctrine. You have to study something called conflicts of laws. It's really complicated. But and when I tell people this, they lose their mind. So I'm just going to tell it to you straight. Federal courts can enforce state law. State courts can enforce federal law. I know, don't worry. It's okay. I promise you the world is not going to collapse. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. All right? Just take a breath. Everything is perfectly fine. The system still works. Don't worry. I know it introduces a bunch of questions in your mind about how it works. Don't try to think too much. Don't think too much ahead. We start with the basic sentence. I'm going to say it again. Federal courts can enforce state law, and state courts can enforce federal law. Are we all on the same page? I know. It introduces all. You're going to start asking me, oh goodness, but what about this, and what about that, and what about that? This can't be right. Yes, it can, and it is right. And the way that it works is, speaking very generally, depending on where you find, there are districts. There are federal districts. There's 9 of them. I think. Yeah, there's 9 of them. There might be 13. I don't know. There's 9 or 13. There's a lot. Then there's the DC Circuit, which is its own thing. There are federal circuit courts, okay? And this started back in the day. It was a smaller country. So what it used to be was like each Supreme Court justice, I think there were 7 in the beginning, maybe 5, I don't remember. I think it was 7. They would what was called ride circuit. So they were actually in charge of the circuit. And they would go on a horse. And I like to think they would ride on a horse. And they would go in like the 1800s, and they would go to their quaint little federal district court, and the Supreme Court justice would sit there, and he'd have to ride circuit. Oh, it's great. So anyway, they don't ride circuit anymore, but we have federal circuit courts. They have district court judges. They all have to be nominated personally by the president, and then confirmed by the Senate, and they're lifetime appointments. So federal district court judges are very important. We need them for the system to work. They're very, very, very important. It's a very complex system. Above the federal circuit courts, like you have the First Circuit, which is like Massachusetts, Puerto Rico, Rhode Island, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont. If Vermont's even a real state, I need to look into that. And frankly, I want Maine back. But anyway, so, don't tell Trifecta from Maine, they're going to lose it. Don't tell them about my plan to give Maine back to Massachusetts. Then I'm coming for Canada. Don't tell the Canadians. I have qualms about Detroit. So anyway, the First Circuit, right? You'd have a First Circuit, Court of Appeals, right? So let's use Boston as an example. You have the Federal District Court, which is the John J. Moakley Courthouse in Boston. Above that, that's where the Federal District Court sits for the District of Massachusetts. Above that is the First Circuit Court of Appeals. I've never been there. I don't know where it is. I think it's in Boston. My mom goes there sometimes. Hell if I know. It's some building in Boston. It's probably a different court. I don't really know. It's somewhere in the First Circuit. Maybe it's in Puerto Rico. Who knows? So anyway, you go up there, and that's like a serious court. There's like 80 or something judges. You get assigned a panel, okay? It starts normally as like a 3-judge panel. If you appeal a federal district court, it's way more complicated than state appellate courts. State appellate courts are complex in their own right. Appellate law is the hardest form of law to practice. So anyway, if you get up to a federal appellate court, it's really tough. You have like a 3-judge panel, okay, but they can either rule on it or refer it for en banc review. So they can either vote on it, they all vote as a mini panel, then come to a majority. They write a majority, they write a concurrence if they want, they write a dissent, and then or they can refer it for an en banc review where they send it to the full court, but it's more like a panel of 9 judges, and that's even more complex. Then you got to do oral argument, then you got to brief it again, then they got to decide at that level. Then you can go above them. You can go to the Supreme Court of the United States by way of something called a petition for a writ of certiorari. Now, only 1% of petitions, you don't have an automatic right of appeal to the Supreme Court unless it's a death penalty case. So you have to ask the court's permission to, you have to, I don't even know if death penalty cases are very complicated, but you have to ask the Supreme Court for permission. It's called a petition for a writ of certiorari, and they have to give you permission. The motion to be able to file in the Supreme Court is this complex process. They only hear a small amount of cases. They do some cases through what's called the shadow docket, but that's a complex thing we're not going to talk about. So anyway, what they do is the Supreme Court can make law by denying a petition for certiorari. What that means is when you see a citation in a legal decision, you might see something Jane v. Bob, 5th Circuit Court of Appeals, 1998, page 96 of 107, cert denied. What that means is the 5th Circuit's ruling went up for cert on review, and that the cert petition was denied. So although the Supreme Court did not rule on it, we don't have a binding precedent. We can say to the court that, I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, we can say to the court, we're trying to convince, hey, listen, this went up for review on a petition for cert in 3 years ago, and they denied it. So it's good law, basically. But anyway, if you go up to the Supreme Court and they hear it and they rule on it, they have a choice to rule narrowly narrowly on the issues in front of them or broadly. If they rule narrowly, the holding doesn't really apply except to the facts before them. But if they rule broadly on a constitutional issue, it's binding on every federal and state court below them. Now, it gets a little complicated because if you're talking about like an appellate court at the federal level, their decisions are only binding on lower courts in their district, okay? So like a Massachusetts state appellate court's decisions are only binding on courts below them. Same thing with the Massachusetts SJC. In the First Circuit, a federal appellate court's decisions are only binding on the courts below it. If you are in the Fifth Circuit and you want to use a decision from the First Circuit Court of Appeals that did not go up to the Supreme Court, that's a persuasive authority. It's not a binding authority. Do you see what I'm saying? So you get this complex, interwoven, horizontal and vertical parity, like comedy between state law and federal law in every arena, across districts, across states, across the federal landscape, across the state landscape, and then within all of these courts, state judges can apply federal law and federal judges can apply state law. Trump just did a just done a huge post dissing the Wall Street Journal. All right, well, I don't know what okay, we'll take a look at it, Soul Controller. I hope you all enjoyed my lecture on the conflict of laws doctrine. It's why Kash Patel, there's no federal defamation law anyway, but it's why Kash Patel lost so quickly, because Texas had an anti-SLAPP law that allowed for an emergency motion to dismiss before they even reached the 12b6. A 12b6 is a normal motion to dismiss under the civil rules, which would allow you to dismiss for failure to state a claim. And before they even get there, he lost on the anti-SLAPP, which is embarrassing. How is that for an analysis? This is why people like this channel. They're like, Grant Smat. Well, you're all smat. You followed along. Translator Towel was like, oh goodness, what's going on? Alright, a Lego style rap video, Trump versus the Pope. I've always wanted to watch one of these. While I get you the post dissing the Wall Street Journal, I have a special thing for you. It's a video of the Pope and Mr. President having a rap battle. I know you've always wanted to see this. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm choosing the Pope. Let's go, Pope. I'm with the Pope.
President Trump would say, I'm Donald J. Trump, the greatest deal ever made. I built gold towers while you build yours in the shade. You're American Leo, I basically made you Pope. Without my chaos in the church, you'd never have had hope. You fly to Algeria preaching peace and love, while I'm running the whole world and winning from above. You said, pray for Iran. I said, pray for the deal. The Holy Father saw. Can't you see what I feel? Jesus doesn't hear war prayers. Really? That's your best move? I posted him on Truth Social. I'm already in the groove. I am the miracle Leo. I'm the one healing the sick. I even had the glowing hands, then deleted it quick. The Pope would say, I'm Leo the 14th, Chicago born and blessed, first American Pope. And no, I'm not impressed. You claim you made me Pope? That's cute, that's very sweet. The Holy Spirit called Donald, not your Truth Social tweet. You posted yourself as Jesus on Orthodox Easter night. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene said, brother, that's not right. You filed 6 bankruptcies, even Judas kept his coins. You couldn't run a casino, now you're where the war joins. I thought I was a doctor, sure, with eagles and a flag. The only thing you healed that night was your own ego's drag. You want a Pope who backs your war. I'm sorry, wrong address. Guy's not on Truth Social, Donald, and needs your chest. President Trump would say, you think Chicago makes you tough? I own that sky too. Trump Towers touching heavenly, oh, Vatican's just old and blue. You went to Algeria preaching while I held a straight. I sent 12 Navy ships, that's 12 apostles, mate. I've been on magazine covers since before you took your vows. Forbes, Time, and Playboy. Wait, scratch that one. Anyhow, you're branding and new to that throne. I've been close deal since birth. I negotiated Islamabad while you were saving Earth. You quoted Palm Sunday, lay down your weapons and pray. I quoted Sun Tzu in the Dow Jones. I'm built different that way. Deep cut for the scholars. You're Augustine's order, right? Even Augustine believed in just wars. So Leo, who's more right? The Pope would say. You brought up Augustine? Let's go. I studied him for years. He also said the truth shall set you free. So face your fears. You deleted Jesus' fire coming, denied your own election. You got more deleted posts than Peter's 3 denials. Check the collection. You call me weak on crime. I'm from the south side, Chicago streets. I survive harder homilies than anything in true social tweets. You want a pup who dish a blockade at the Hormuz Gate. I want a president who reads the Bible past 2 Corinthians. Too late. Your halo flickered out in 13 hours. Mine is built to last. The difference between us, Donald, my robes don't clash with my hair blast. You said you don't want a pope who questions your Iran position. The whole world's questioning it already. I'm just adding the tradition. Who won? Who's next? You decide.
All right, who won the rap battle? 1 for President Trump, 2 for the Pope. Was it President Trump? Show me a 1 in the chat, or the Pope. I'm voting Pope. I'm voting the Pope. All right, now I'll show you the latest from Donald Trump, the President of the United States, on Truth Social. What do you have to say, Mr. President?
And all other martyrs.
No, that's not what you had to say.
Truth details. The Wall Street Journal has lost its way. An idiot on the Wall Street Journal's editorial board, named Elliot Kaufman, just wrote an op-ed entitled, "The Iranians Take Trump for a Sucker." Really? For 47 years, they have killed our people, and many others, and taken advantage of every president, except me. And what did I give to them? A country in tatters. Their entire navy is at the bottom of the sea, their air force is gone, their anti-aircraft and radar is wiped out, their nuclear labs and storage areas were obliterated late one dark June evening by our great B-2 bombers. Their leaders are dead, including General Soleimani, their evil genius who destroyed the lives of so many with his favored roadside bombs. The Strait of Hormuz is blockaded and totally controlled by the US, with no ships allowed to go to Iranian ports. It is said that they are losing $500 million a day because of this. Their country is an economic catastrophe that is hanging by a thread. Barack Hussein Obama gave them $1.7 billion in green cash, flown in by Boeing 757 to their leaders, and hundreds of billions of dollars in order to help them on their way to a nuclear bomb. Other presidents did nothing to stop them, a blight on the office of the presidency. But despite all of this, I have a moron on the editorial board of the Wall Street Journal writing about me being taken for a sucker. Iran certainly doesn't think so. Neither does anyone else. I guess Rupert Murdoch told him to write it this way, because the Wall Street Journal has lost its way, no longer required reading, just another failing political rag. President Donald J. Trump.
Okay.
Continue the conversation.
No, the
Sign up now to create your personalized experience.
No, so there's another post. The president's kind of going on tilt. Right as the ceasefire is about to end, I think he's worried. Oh, he's losing it. Iran's about to make him lose it. I don't think he's even ready to respond if they attacks.
Wacko James Carville, a so-called Democrat, strategist, wants the Democrats to make D.C. and Puerto Rico states and, most importantly, pack the Supreme Court, putting 13 justices on the court. Other Dems want 21 justices. If they pull off adding these 2 states, these country-destroying sleazebags will dominate politics in America, if we even have a nation left, for 100 years, terminate the filibuster. They're already doing great with the Supreme Court, however. The Democrat justices stick together like glue, totally loyal to the people and ideology that got them there. They're an immovable force, and there is nothing that can be done to change that. Frankly, I respect that, a lot. Certain Republican appointees let the Democrats push them around, always wanting to be popular, politically correct, or even worse, wanting to show how independent they are, with very little loyalty to the man who appointed them or, more importantly, the ideology from which they came to be nominated and confirmed. Everyone knows that, as an example, birthright citizenship, which is unconditional and absent from any other developed or successful country, is a disaster for the United States of America. No country can be successful with such an anchor wrapped firmly around its neck, but, based on the questioning by Republican-nominated justices that I watched firsthand in the court, we lose. As another example, if the Supreme Court put in one sentence stating that any money paid in tariffs to the United States of America, to this point, does not have to be returned, to many people who hate our country, they would have saved American taxpayers a minimum of $159 billion. All they had to do was read the dissent, written by Justice Kavanaugh. It was a close call, it wasn't a 9-0 decision. What a difference it would have made for our country. I put certain people on the United States Supreme Court who totally misrepresented who they were and the true ideology for which they stand. President Donald J. Trump. Continue the conversation. Sign up now to create your personalized experience.
He's losing it. And Iran, in like 6 minutes, is going to unload. You can't blockade them while you barely can. This is the biggest sign of weakness, dude. He's like it's like he's like a high schooler whose like girlfriend is like dating this other guy. So he's like, bro, like I'm gonna flex on you. You can't date my girl. Like, what? Like what? Like he's like, all right, what's he gonna do like next? Post like a inspirational quote with a lion, like the lion, not like the Iranian lion, but like American like macho guys post like a bearded lion on their story and be like, I won't back down. Like the quiet man takes his lumps, but when he's ready, he's a lion that strikes to protect his own. Is that what we're gonna get next? He's going to be like, I challenge you to a fight at the reservoir after school on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. You're going to be like, oh goodness, we're fighting a senile old man who doesn't know what to do. That's how they were able to bomb Israel so easily, because they just overwhelmed the air defenses in northern Iraq. Near Mosul, in Suleimania, and Erbil. And then they didn't even need to bother because Syria doesn't have any air defenses. And then they just used Hezbollah in Lebanon, and then that allowed the missiles to hit Israel. And then nothing has changed on the ground. So what is Trump doing? What is President Trump doing? They are not going to respond to this. They're just going to attack. They're not going to... It's 5 minutes at most. It makes me want to play the Iranian song. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. Where's the Iranian song? I want the Iranian song. Water under the fridge coming through. Oh, we have 19 seconds to hit our chat goal. Oh, are we going to do it? 15 seconds. 14. Are we going to make it? We're barely going to make it. Water under the fridge was coming in. Are we going to make it? We have 8 seconds. I think we're going to end up making it. We just have 5 seconds. This is going to be tense. I don't know if we're going to make it. I think we're not going to make it. Oh, we were so close. All right, it's going to come in right after. Good job, everyone. We got to 9 out of 10. Oh, water under the fridge. We're going to continue. We're going to consider that a completed goal. Absolutely great job, water under the fridge. You have earned the song. We're going to play a song. I'm going to play goat videos. I don't know what's about to happen in the next 4 minutes. Give us the goats. The people demand the goats. I demand the goats. We're going to watch goats. I'm going to find you all goat videos. Allow me to do that right now. Give me 1 second. I'm going to find us goat videos. You have earned this. God bless you, water under the fridge. We have hit our chat goal. No, it counts, water under the fridge. It counts. We have hit our chat goal. I am officially declaring it. We've hit our chat goal. We're declaring it. We're watching goat videos. I'll give you a Lego video. And X is launching custom timelines. Great job. Congratulations. I will play goat videos, play Lego videos, and say, God bless you, which I just did. All right, we're doing it. Thank you, water under the fridge. Thank you to everyone who supported Towel Channel. Thank you for all the stickers and the dancing goats and the gold goats. It was a great day. It's a great day to be a towel. All right, come on now. All right, let's go. I'm going to get you the goat video. Give me 1 second. It takes a second. Hashtag goat videos. Everyone loves goat videos. That's what you want to do as the world goes to hell in a handbasket. You want the goat video. You know who loves the goat video? Mimi loves the goat video. Mimi loves her goats. Everyone loves the goats. Hashtag save the goats. And Kyle's a goat. Kyle loves the goats. My friend Kyle. Those are the goats. Everyone look at the goats. Yes, those are the goats. While you're looking at the goats, I'm going to get you the Iranian song, and we'll just see what happens. We need to get in the mood, you know what I'm saying? We just got to get ready. I think I'm ready. I'm ready. I was born ready. Here we go. I'm ready for this. Free the goats. Hashtag save the goats. Hashtag I'm not a goat. Maybe I am a goat. What do you know about being a goat? You gentlemen, you can't fight it here. This is the war room. You can't blockade my blockade. How dare you? How dare you attempt to blockade my blockade? That is absolutely inappropriate. This is the war room. I'm playing the song. We're dealing with it. We're watching the goats. Here we go. Oh, yes. I don't care what anyone says. Let's go. I'm done with this shit. Let's go. End this. I do not peace. But right now I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm done with this shit. I know you love the goats, Mimi. Let's go.
درستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی نترس از این که
The Great Lakes blockade is holding. Let's go. I'm done with this. Someone needs to step up and end this.
تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به فرق کاخ و تختشان به زندگی نحزشان به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد تجاوزکار میبایست با تابوت برگردد تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد طلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب میزنی اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان و جان سوز است ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران ببین در معرکه اینک قیامت میکند ایران تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی خداست یار و یاورد توکل اصلش یارد تو فوق هرچه آهنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن که خوب حسینی با یزیدی صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد.
My thoughts on this, Iran is someone's going to end this. I can feel the energy. I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to bomb the hell out of someone. Oh, I'll check now, Matthew. I thought you were asking about the video.
ببین بر روی نهضش سیلی ایران به جا مانده بزن که خوب میزنی بزن که خوب میزنی قریب شادی جهان رسیده تا به آسمان تو آن امید روشنی بزن که خوب میزنی
I believe it, Matthew.
تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به قلب دشمن دنی
تلسمتی بشکنی فوق هرچه آهنی
Don't think for 1 second they're not ready. It's just a question of when. They're gonna strike, and they're gonna hit hard. I can feel it. Whatever they're about to do, the energy is like really intense. It's more intense than any like soccer game or football game I've ever been around. The energy around those places is like just a lot of testosterone and like people just ready to go. The energy I feel right now is they are just going to light people up. I don't know why I think it's because I'm seeing them threaten to do it. I really feel they're just going to light them up. It's 8:04 p.m. Eastern War Time. My name is Grant Smith Ellis, reporting to you from Boston, Massachusetts, at the War Desk. It's 2:04 a.m. in South Africa. It's Tuesday, April 21st, 2026 here. It's Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026 in South Africa. It is 2:05 a.m. It's 3:05 a.m. the witching hour in Tel Aviv. And it's 3:35 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. Let me read you an interesting post shared by Matthew in the chat. He asked me to weigh in on it. I'll do that now.
Conversation. Iran's embassy in Kabul posted a strange tweet. They say in it, after Iran destroyed the secret center for cloud seeding and weather manipulation in the UAE, everything changed overnight. And with the end of this secret center, the region's weather map flipped completely, and now Iran and Iraq are getting rain every week and temperatures have dropped 5 degrees. I don't know the accuracy of their words, but it's a change noticed by everyone, and temperatures in Iraq haven't been like this in decades.
I can't speak to that. I'm not a weather expert. I'm not a weatherman. You don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows, but I'm not a weatherman. Sometimes I'm a towel weatherman. That mostly involves me looking at a Doppler radar, and sometimes I'll just be like, I'm a towel weatherman. You know, it's very cool. And then, you know, I'm not really a towel weatherman, but I'll just be like,
wait to see. That's
all right.
US correspondent.
I don't want to watch that yet.
Correspondent Alan Fisher live
Not
for us
yet.
at the White House.
We will check in with Al Jazeera in like 1 minute, but like right now, okay? I just want to talk about how you don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Also, don't follow leaders, pay your parking meters. You know what I'm saying? All right. Johnny's in the basement mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement talking about the government. A man in a trench coat, blacked out, paid off. Something, something, something. I can't do the whole song, but Subterranean Homesick Blues is really good. Anyway, I'm not a weatherman. I'm a towel weatherman. I point at the map sometimes and I'm like, that's a storm. All right, it looks like it's going to be raining or snowing, depending on where you are in the world. Ideally, you should avoid that. You know, and that's the extent of me being a towel weatherman. It's pretty fun though. If you've ever wanted me to be a towel weatherman, it's happened like one time. I was like, I'm a towel weatherman. You know. Anyway, Mimi, here's some more goats for you. Mimi can just look at the goats while we talk about other news. Mimi loves the goats. Alright, so Iran has now posted, get ready, the coming hours are going to be lit. Well, I think everybody knows the hours are going to be lit. Alright, here's what Iranian accounts are saying, although I think we all knew this. Go ahead, what do you want to say, Iranian account? No. Let's start again, please.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic.
Hi, Mrs.
On the
Rockstar. Hi, Mr.
scale.
Rockstar.
Our hands are on the trigger and we are ready to escalate in light of the continued violations by the Israeli enemy of the agreement and its dangerous escalation in Lebanon and Iran. We will not hesitate to target, and Israel and America will face fire from multiple fronts. The military theater of operations will ignite across the expanse of the region. And he who is warned is excused.
Okay then. Well, hello. Did you know Mrs. Rockstar has a cat named Mr. Rockstar? And you might be saying, is Mr. Rockstar an emoji? Yes. He's a little cat. Alright? He's a little cat. Oh, look at you all doing a great job on the leaderboard. Water Under the Fridge, Lane Matrix, and Bunny. Water Under the Fridge is kicking butt and taking names. 2,170 XP. Lane Matrix coming in with 895. And Bunny in third place, 719. In fourth place, Tiffin and Bob, 424. Fifth place, JRP, 386. Sixth place, None with 300. Seventh place, The Soul Controller, 275. Eighth place, Silent Dogs, 250. Ninth, Pete Santos, 250. 10th place, rounding out the top 10, 225, Penny. And 11th place, right outside the top 10, Translated Towel with 200, tied with Ifti Ahmad and the First 48 Gaming. But Miss Clutch is up there in position 14 as well. Docs Watson is up there. Mimi is up there with 175. in position 16, Didi Thames, number 17, Grammy Tao, Linda, Paul Sar, and Demi Borgi. Good job, folks. Standing Stones coming in at position 21. You're all doing really good. Look at you. You guys are competing. All right, Triple Bob's in there. We got a lot of friends. Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney are on the list. All right. You get XP for participating in the chat. That's how you get to get your crown. Oh, Soul Controller, you're going to do well. You're going to earn that crown one day, my friend. I have faith in you. Mimi loves the goats, by the way. Mimi's just having the best time ever. And Mr. Rockstar, he's a cat. He's probably like, is they talking about me? I am talking about you, Mr. Rockstar. All right. Here we go. We got another Lego video. I'm a little nervous. My body feels this energy right now. It is tense.
Fraud on the books, tax cheats grinning, foreign agents.
Hi, Kanapi.
Why fraud deals, investors trick, big money paid and the locks got picked. $1 million dinners, cash in flight. Funny how mercy arrives overnight. Elliot Brody got caught in the foreign agent scheme. Then pardon they hit like a rich man's dream. Trevor Milton so smoke got nailed for fraud. Millions donated and escaped the rod. Ahmad Zuberi had taxes, lobbying lies in the pile. 900 grand bought a sentence exile. Paul Wojcik had tax case heat at the courtroom gate. Then fundraiser money made mercy wait. Brick by brick, money talks. Back room deals in marble halls. Pay to play in case gets cured. Funny how the rich feel secure.
Thank you, Soul Controller. So, initial explosion in the Erbil province of northern Iraq as a result of an attack by an unidentified drone on the headquarters of the Iranian opposition party. I will be monitoring. It could be We have seen some attacks in Iraq during the ceasefire in that specific area, though. So until I see a pattern, I'm not going to call it, but it could be started.
Help clear the way. Ross Ulbricht had laundering drugs and hacking fame. Different crimes, same parting game.
You got this, Honest Rick. You got this, Honest Rick.
Cash and sacks, secret handshakes, round the bag. Slide that check and skip the queue. Justice got a price tag too.
I liked it. I need to research what the hell it was talking about, but that's why I find commentating on these videos so interesting. They teach me something sometimes, and I know a lot. Alright, where's my friend Francisco? Francisco Castillo, tengo un video para ti en español, es bien, es muy bien. Then we're gonna, figure out what's gonna go down. We're gonna be here when it happens, whatever it happens, whatever it may be. Oh, I know you're all ready for this. I hope you're ready. Entiendo español, sí. Claro que sí. Sí. I've always wanted a red horse for BB.
Woke up in the morning, saw the feet again. Bodies in the rubble, kids running from the flank. Netanyahu smiling while the world just scrolls. Modern day hero with the red horse on patrol. Trump in the White House signing every deal. Antichrist laughing while the bombs make it real. Lebanon burning, Gaza in 4K live. They call it self-defense, but the children don't survive. I should have taken more photos.
Continue.
De los muertos en la calle, de los niños que ya no juegan, de la sangre que corre en el valle. Caballo rojo, caballo rojo. Vive el Hitler, el mundo lo sabe. Trump el anticristo, firma el pacto. Genocidio en 4K, no lo traes. Caballo rojo, caballo rojo. Red horsemen riding, war is the game. Palestina llora, Líbano sangra. Caballo rojo. They say it's complicated, I say it's clear as day. One man plays God while the innocent pay. Red horse of the apocalypse, hooves on the ground. Every bomb is a photo that the world turns around. I should have taken more photos of the truth on the screen before they delete it and call it routine. From the river to the sea, they keep screaming the name while the Antichrist smiles and the horsemen ride again. I should have taken more photos de la madre gritando ¡Basta ya! De los hospitales bombardeados, de la historia que nunca se va. Caballo rojo, caballo rojo.
Caballo rojo, caballo rojo.
Vive el Hitler, el mundo ya sabe.
Como el anticristo.
Firma el pacto, en los sitios 4K. ¡No lo dais! Caballo rojo, caballo rojo. Red Horseman.
Anticristo.
4K.
Que no sabe.
Wait a minute, I have been threatened on Twitter. Now listen. My mom's not doing well. She's getting kind of old. I love her dearly, but like she's involved with like this guy who, like I think he's like Michael Proctor's uncle-in-law, this guy from the Karen Reed case. And ever since I started talking about like the intense like human trafficking going on and the cop pimps in Massachusetts, like people, a small group of people close to the cops started like kind of trying to threaten me. This person, using an anonymous account, just made the following statement from, mind you, to an American journalist who has covered the war in this region on both sides for years, to the point where my colleagues, whether it's on Al Jazeera or Fox News, follow me because I'm impartial, because I respect the voices of those who are under the bombs, and because I follow Pope Leo's instruction to tell the story of the war. And I don't ever, from a human perspective, ever want to hear an American citizen, a treasonous, cowardly American citizen on an anonymous account threaten the press like this ever again. It's disgusting. I will report this to the federal government myself. It's an implicit threat to the press. I'm going to read it to you from this anonymous account. You ought to worry, this is them quoting, this is quoting them. You ought to worry, saying it to me, about your treasonous behavior pushing Iranian propaganda. Of course, that would be one way for your mother to get your lazy ass out of her house. She knows lots of feds. I'd be seriously worried, Grant, that at any moment the feds are going to show up at your door. Ma'am, I wonder who knows, I know exactly who that is. I wonder who knows more feds, me or my mother. I wonder if threatening a member of the press is a good idea. That was a threat, a direct threat by an American citizen to a member of the press because of reporting they don't like. I do not yield to threats. When this channel was threatened, I went to a division head at YouTube and I went to the FBI. So tell me again about whether I'm gonna back down to threats from some cowardly anonymous account that attempts to impact my coverage. Coward! Coward! I got a song for him. How about this? How about this, you coward? I got a song for you. Oh, yes, I do. Coward. Anonymous coward. Oh, yeah, I hope you're listening, because I got one for you. This is America, and you're going to learn to respect it.
Freedom of speech, motherfucker. Okay. Something for the kids. Step in the club smoothly with the L in my hand. Bitches know that I'm a freak like the Elephant Man. Intelligent plans, fuck a record deal. I want development land with my benevolent clan. And that's the reason that I only trust my fam. 40,000 records sold, 400 grand. Fuck a middleman, I won't pay anyone else. I'll bootleg it and sell it to the streets myself. I'd rather be that than signed and stuck on a shelf. And because of this, executives try to diss me. Racism frozen in time like Walt Disney. And now they say they wanna get me signed to the majors. If I switch up my politics and change my behavior, trying to tell me what the rhyme about over the beat. Bitch niggas that never spent a day in the street. But I repeat that, nobody can hold my reins. I put the truth on tracks, nigga, simple and plain.
I got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tied up to anyone. They got strings, but you can see there are no strings on me.
I guess to America, I'm a disaster. A slave that was destined to own his masters. Independent in every single sense of the word. I say what I want, you fucking little sensitive herb. This is America. I thought we had freedom of speech, but now you wanna try to control the way that I speak. And O'Reilly, you think you a patriot? Yeah, right. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking racist bitch. Full of hatred, pressing a button, trying to eject me. But I don't got no motherfucking deal with Pepsi. No corporate sponsor telling me what to do. Asking me to tone it down during the interview. Trying to to minimize the issue, but I keep it large. I love the place I live, but I hate the people in charge. Speaking is hard when you got strings attached, so I'ma say it for you, cause I don't got none of that. And if you didn't understand what I spit at your brain, yo son, let this little nigga explain. Come on, son, y'all niggas know the way that I do.
ImmortalTechnique.com live for you.
And I know sometimes it be making you nervous the way I smash puppet rappers that belong in a circus. You motherfuckers just can't compare. Looking for a fan base that's no longer there. I know that you're scared and you're hiding up in the cut. But this is freedom of speech, nigga. Tell them what's up. Word, nigga. Fuck John Ashcroft. Nigga, fuck Fox News. Fuck those snake ass bitches trying to manipulate your opinion, telling you what to think. Word the fuck up, nigga. Like we invaded niggas cause we wanna free them. You racist motherfucker. You don't give a shit about those people. You can suck my dick. Relax, Tech, relax. Another rum and coke at the bar, nigga. It's my day off. Word up. Fuck. For the kids. For the kids.
Oh, I got one that Soul Control is gonna love. Here's a message to the Norfolk DA's office and the state police.
Times coming. We told you about them, but you motherfuckers was sleeping. Now you gotta wake up.
The time has come. Low key.
Yeah.
Immortal Technique.
Harlem, motherfucker. We here.
Let's make history. From West End to the West Bank, I write righteous rhymes with my right and wrestle the devil with my left hand. Never worked for a Zionist, never been a yes man. My art is like Rembrandt painting pictures of death camps. The average person is allergic to the words of wisdom. This is for everyone, the Saddam's Kurdish murder victims and all the pure souls that never had the chance to speak. Truth pumps in my arteries and causes my heart to beat. For soldiers haunted and tortured by guilty memories who realize too late to reveal their real enemy. It's all dead wrong for every victim of racist persecution from Auschwitz to Hebron. My words may sting cowards for people that were atomized by the third mate in the Twin Towers. Those living through the wars ask me what I do this for. Put the world in its place before it puts you in yours. You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless.
Take our freedom, take our pride. Come on, say we will survive.
You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless.
Keep my third eye hidden under my New York fitted. A crazy unmarried man that deserves to be committed. The future is encrypted in my troubled lyrics. Dream that I've been somewhere for weeks and wake up in a couple minutes. Sweat dripping with visions of population control. Thoughts overflowing my world like the melting of the North Pole. My people are targeted by military crack committees, so I'm bucking at the feds like natives in Rapid City. Reality savage. My words are like a riot in Paris. The voice of the voiceless. That voice is social and balanced, so stand stronger. Sit harder in your mental palace. Blinded inside the kingdom, united to its old habits. Middle passage coming, war chant, African drumming, Gatling gun humming, rapid fire mechanism. Reckless living that checks the rhythm of perfectionism. Slave condition while you singing God save the system.
You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless.
Take our freedom, take our pride. Come on, say we will survive.
You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless. Detain my body, but you can't imprison my mind. If it's my time, I'll probably die with my fist in the sky. These are the thoughts of a man who can't escape from his coma. Cries of a young virgin girl who got raped by them soldiers.
Birthing a screaming bastard post-colonial nation, subject to childhood diseases, famine, war, and inflation. Education molded you into your master's image, and you forgot who the fuck you were before the war was finished.
Hearing the ghosts of Nagasaki, you You're here in Hiroshima, beautiful babies being born with the weirdest features. You might never see me in the chart, but inshallah my seed can see peace in Iraq.
But peace and freedom can never be given, that's historically forbidden, cause only collision is the recipe, changing the course of destiny. So I'm strapped with weaponry, cause the government don't give a fuck about protecting me.
You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless.
Take our freedom cause, take our pride. Come one day we will survive.
You can try to avoid us, but it's pointless. You can never avoid the voices of the voiceless.
Now, let me read you my response to that person, all right? Just so you can hear it. Threaten American journalists all you want. We will not back down. There are people living under the fear of bombs. The age of Baal worshippers running the show via blackmail is over. Be gone, demon. God reigns. And I hope that stabs them through their heart. I hope they feel God's presence and it eliminates and casts out the demon from their soul. Be gone, you damn demon. Damn demons. Damn demon. It's a demon. I'm declaring it a demon. That thing, whatever that is, that commented is a demon. I declare them a demon. Damn demon. Be gone. You leave that human alone, demon. You get out of that human's body, you damn demon. You listening to me? Get out. Be gone. Out with you, you damn demon. Damn demons. Hashtag save the goats. You know what? Oh, I'm really going to mess with the demon. The demon's watching. I know what I'm going to do. Demon, you deserve this. Oh, I got a plan. I got a plan. I got a great plan. Oh, this is a great plan. Demon, I'm going to read you the Bible. Oh, this is a great plan. I'm going to read the damn demon the Bible. You ready for this, demon? All right, demon. This is called Matthew 25, 31 through 46. All right, now listen. I want your ears to burn with the words of damn demon. All right, listen to me. This is called the goats. Matthew 25, 31 through 46. When the Son of Man comes in all his glory, and all the angels with him, he will sit on his glorious throne. All the nations will be gathered before him, and he will separate the people from one another, as a shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. Hashtag save the goats. That's not in the Bible. He will put the sheep on his right and the goats on his left. Then the king will say to those on his right, "Come, by my Father, take your inheritance, the kingdom prepared for you since the creation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty, and you gave me something to drink. I was a stranger, and you invited me in. I needed clothes, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you looked after me. I was in prison, and you came to visit me." Then the righteous will answer him, "Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you something to drink? When did we see you a stranger and invite you in, or needing clothes and clothe you? When did we see you sick or in prison and go to visit you?" The king will reply, "Truly, I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me." Then he will say to those on his left, "Depart from me, you who are cursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry, and you gave me nothing to eat. I was thirsty, and you gave me nothing to drink. I was a stranger, and you did not invite me in. I needed clothes, and you did not clothe me. I was sick and in prison, and you did not look after me." They also will answer, "Lord, when did we see you hungry, or thirsty, or a stranger, or needing clothes, or sick, or in prison, and did not help you?" He will reply, "Truly, I tell you, whatever you did not do for one of the least of these, you did not do for me." Then they will go away to eternal punishment, but the righteous to eternal life. Hashtag save the goats. You know what I mean? Now do you get it? Hashtag save the goats. I wouldn't do that to you. Insert a little multi-layered biblical reference. Every time you were saying save the goats, you were talking about saving the people whose souls don't help the most vulnerable. Hashtag save the goats. I wouldn't do such a thing
Leo
to you.
visited a psychiatric hospital.
That seems very unlike me, to encode a biblical reference into you all saying save the goats. Mimi's gonna love it. Mimi's gonna be like, oh, I love Grant. Well, yeah, I love you too, Mimi. You're wonderful. Hashtag save the goats. I'm a genius, because get it, the goats are the ones, you know, who are cast to the eternal fire. Hashtag save the goats.
Thank you for joining us. The United States has extended its ceasefire with Iran just hours before it was due to expire, but key disputes remain unresolved. U.S. President Donald Trump says the truce will stay in place until Tehran submits a proposal and talks are completed. The move follows a day of diplomacy that failed to bring the two sides back to negotiations in Islamabad. But despite the extension, Washington says its military presence will remain in place. The U.S. is continuing its naval blockade of Iranian ports and shipping routes, keeping pressure on Tehran. Earlier, Tehran said it
This is Al Jazeera's update like 30 minutes ago. We're just catching up on a few clips.
Not negotiate under what it calls a shadow of threats. Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has...
That's possible, lame Matrix. I'm going to ask Pope Leo if we can save the goats.
described the American naval blockade as an act of war and a violation of the ceasefire. Trump announced the ceasefire extension in a social media post where he said, based on the fact that the government of Iran is seriously fractured, not unexpectedly so, and upon the request of Field Marshal Asim Munir and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistan, we have been asked to hold our attack on the country of Iran until such time as their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. I have therefore directed our military to continue the blockade and, in all other respects, remain ready and able, and will therefore extend the ceasefire until such a time as their proposal is submitted and discussions are concluded one way or another. We are live in Tehran and in Washington, D.C., where our chief U.S. correspondent, Alan Fisher, is standing by for us live at the White House. Alan, it was just on Monday that the president posted that it was unlikely he would extend a ceasefire if a deal was not reached. So what's being made of the president's decision to put this extension through now?
Change of tone, change of position. Remember, in wars and in ceasefires, things can be pretty dynamic. So you move with the circumstances, and it seems Donald Trump has done this here. As you say, on Monday, he said there'd be no extension of the ceasefire. And you'll remember that way back on Friday, he said that there was going to be a deal, probably by the end of the weekend, that the Iranians had agreed to a great deal. The question is now, who was he talking to? Who was he hearing that from? So it's now been decided that J.D. Vance will not be going to Islamabad, but there will be an extension of the ceasefire. So what's the change in tone from Donald Trump? Well, just a couple of hours before he announced the extension, he said that if there was no deal, then he expected to restart the bombing, saying that the military is raring to go. They have rearmed over the last 2 weeks, and that is something that Donald Trump is aware of, and certainly the Iranians will be aware of as well. But this opens up the opportunity for further talks. It's Donald Trump saying they're looking for a unified proposal. So that's a slight change as well, because the United States, of course, was expecting Iran just to accept all the proposals that were put in front of them, including no nuclear weapons ever, the return of enriched uranium, which US troops were going to get. There was the intention that there would be no money paid from the United States, and also the Strait of Hormuz would be opened, with Donald Trump even at one point suggesting that he might be in co-charge of that. Now, many people have said that this statement from Donald Trump doesn't sound like him. It sounds considered, and it's not impulsive or responsive, two words that you would normally attribute to Donald Trump. So how have the markets reacted? Well, not good news for him. All the main indexes are down after the news that there will be an extension of the ceasefire and no sign of talks getting underway. But Donald Trump clearly listened to the Pakistanis. He summoned J.D. Vance here to the White House on Tuesday morning. They spoke at some length. It's thought that they were discussing what the Pakistanis had put on the table, asking for extra time to get some sort of deal put together. It appears that Donald Trump was very amenable to that. And so now we wait to see what the next step is. Will J.D. Vance get on a plane at some time soon and head to Islamabad? Is there the possibility that the United States could return to war? All of it very much in the hands of Donald Trump this evening, and many people believe that Donald Trump is doing the right thing here, although there are those on social media who say it's simply the Iranians playing for time.
Well, as you say, we wait to see. That's our chief U.S. correspondent, Alan Fisher, live for us at the White House. Alan, thank you. Let's take you to Tehran now and Al-Migdad Al-Ruhayd, who is live for us in the Iranian capital. Al-Migdad, have we heard anything yet from the Iranian government about the extension of this ceasefire?
No, not yet. Until this moment, there is no official reaction or response from Iran's official. Instead, we are seeing silence over that announcement of extending of ceasefire by the United States President Donald Trump in the past few hours. But this silence is not alone. There is a major, or over the past few days, a major shaping of the issues here in a broader spectrum, and the key word here is a mistrust, the mistrust between the Iranian and United States official in the past negotiating history. The Iranian official doesn't really trust the Americans because they are seeing that they were not committed to their commitment, and they were not fully committed or respected or implemented their condition in the past few round of talks. And there is also right now is a cautious toward reaction from Iranian officials, and that is why there is no focus on ceasefire extensions by Iranian officials. But when it comes here in any round of talks, that the conditions that are set to any kind of talk or any kind of negotiating table, and the sequence here is that Iranian is ready for any kind of talk and also ready for any kind of escalation. That's what we have been hearing for the past few days.
Yeah, and that's what we've been hearing from the Iranian side since before this military conflict began. Al-Migdad, while their diplomatic push is carrying on, the Strait of Hormuz, of course, is still the sticking point here. The U.S. says even though it has agreed to extend the ceasefire, the blockade is staying in place. What's Tehran saying about that?
Yes, indeed, the blockade and the naval blockade by the United States Navy over the Strait of Hormuz is being one of the main sticking point, one of the main crucial issue over the past few days. The message here is dull. It's ready for military. Sorry. And also there is a diplomatic effort towards that blockade. Abbas Araghchi has described this blockade as an act of war, and also warning that there is any violation of human violation or toward the commercial vessels over the past few days, especially the attacks by the U.S. Navy on Iranian official or Iranian naval in the Strait of Hormuz. They are warning of that is as a violation of ceasefire. So the escalation over the past few days over the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz is being one of the main sticking point. And also we can add another dimension to that. There is a military dimension to all of that, the military headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya sending a lot of messages that they are very prepared, and also they are gonna prevail any kind of chaos in the battlefield in the coming few days, especially when it comes to the escalation over the Strait of Hormuz. So the message here is clear, is mixed by diplomatic openness and also the readiness in kind of militarily escalation in the next days.
Al-Migdad Al-Ruhayd live for us in Tehran. Al-Migdad, thank you. Pakistan.
We need to hear what's going on in Pakistan too.
Pakistan says behind-the-scenes diplomacy has helped secure the extension of the ceasefire between Iran and the U.S. Officials in Islamabad are now pushing for a lasting agreement. Osama bin Javed has more from the Pakistani capital.
It's been a dramatic few hours here in Islamabad. The where the Pakistani sources just ahead of that announcement were telling us that the phone lines have been ringing non-stop. The Pakistani military and civilian leadership have been using all resources available to them to make sure that this ceasefire does not collapse. And as you saw in that message from Donald Trump, he was alluding to the efforts that were made by the Pakistani military chief as well as the Prime Minister when he extended this ceasefire. Notably, there is no time limit to this ceasefire. He's saying that the Iranians now have to come up with a response to the proposal that has been given to them. Remember, when J.D. Vance, after the first round, left, he said this is their best and final offer, and the Iranians have to come back to it. We've been also hearing from the Pakistani Prime Minister, who's thanked Donald Trump for granting their request for an extension in the ceasefire and hoping for a lasting solution to the crisis. I've been speaking to officials both in the civilian, military and diplomatic circles who've been telling me that behind closed doors is where real diplomacy has been taking place, not the statements that you've been hearing on social media. There is expectation by Pakistan that because of this apparent softening of stance by the United States, there is going to be reciprocity which will be shown by Iran. They will come back to the table. The Pakistanis have been making all of the arrangements. The federal capital remains shut. Schools, offices, government functionaries are either working from home or not going to the offices. The red zone has been expanded. So all-out efforts are being made by the mediators to provide the right circumstances where they can come and talk to each other. The difference...
There was an attack in Erbil, Iraq. This camp was on the Darkashanran camp. It's reportedly used by the Kurdistan Freedom Party. Thank you, Soul Controller.
On both sides remain poles apart. The Iranians have set preconditions. The Americans have refused those preconditions. Now, there are elements on the table which both sides can agree upon, and what we've been hearing from sources is that Pakistan is trying to bring them together on points of convergence. When they come and sit down on the table, they can actually discuss the points that they disagree upon. But as hope did not fade here in Pakistan, one official told me that Pakistan was able to clutch peace from the jaws of war, and because of their quote relentless efforts, there is peace in the region which they want to see converted into lasting peace for years to come.
We have a new Trump tweet. We have a new Trump truth, whatever the hell it's called. We have a new Trump truth. I repeat, we have a new Trump truth. I'll play it for you now. Maybe we're still... Is this going to be the oddest, like, back and forth of all time? Are we somehow going to... That would really make sense for Mr. President Trump. He just kind of flips and flops all the time. He posted again. First of all, there's so many ads on this state. All right. Are we actually going to have peace? Are we going to have war? Are there going to be missiles? What is going on?
Truth details. 270 replies. At real Donald Trump. Iran doesn't want the Strait of Hormuz closed. They want it open so they can make $500 million a day, which is, therefore, what they're losing if it is closed. They only say they want it closed because I have it totally blockaded, closed, so they merely want save face. People approached me 4 days ago, saying, "Sir, Iran wants to open up the strait immediately. But if we do that, there can never be a deal with Iran, unless we blow up the rest of their country, their leaders included." President Donald J. Trump. Continue the conversation.
Again.
They only say they want it closed. Iran doesn't want the Strait of Hormuz closed. They want it open so they can make $500 million a day, which is, therefore, what they're losing if it is closed. They only say they want it closed because I have it totally blockaded, closed, so they merely want save face. People approached me 4 days ago, saying, "Sir, Iran wants to open up the strait immediately. But if we do that, there can never be a deal with Iran, unless we blow up the rest of their country, their leaders included." President Donald J. Trump. Continue the conversation.
What? I don't understand. That's not even English. Standing Stones, I just emailed you back. Good job, my friend. Tomorrow's looking good. Gonna have coffee. Did you know Standing Stones and I are gonna have coffee? It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get a painting. I'm gonna be so honored. It's gonna be great. With Standing Stones, you can meet Nikki. I'll show you her on a video call. She's great. Nikki's awesome. Listen. I don't know what that means. Am I tired, or is that just not like English? I don't really understand what he's saying. I think the USA will. Soul Controller says he thinks the USA will attack when the George Bush carrier arrives back in theater. I think it's 3 to 5 days away. It shows it's near Kenya now. Fascinating, Soul Controller. I think you might be right on your analysis, but I don't know if Iran's going to wait that long. I think Mr. President Trump has actually lost his mind. I need to be very kind about this, but that doesn't make any sense. It's not like a madman thing either. That just is not, that doesn't actually make any sense. I don't know what he's trying to say. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Does anyone really know what he's trying to say? I mean, we can listen to it again. I kind of understand some of it, but I don't really understand the
Continue
end.
the conversation. Sign up now to create your personalized experience.
No. I just want to hear what it says
Iran
again.
doesn't want the Strait of Hormuz closed. They want it open so they can make $500 million a day, which is, therefore, what they're losing if it is closed. They only say they want it closed because I have it totally blockaded, closed, so they merely want save face. People approached me 4 days ago, saying, "Sir, Iran wants to open up the strait immediately. But if we do that, there can never be a deal with Iran, unless we blow up the rest of their country, their leaders included." President Donald J. Trump. Continue the conversation. Sign up now to create your personalized experience.
I don't understand. What does it mean? But if we do that, okay, so if we open up the strait, there can never be a deal with Iran unless we blow up the rest of their country, their leaders included. I don't understand what that means. Oh, God. I don't know if it's my brain, his brain, the Iranians. I don't know what has happened. I don't know what that means. All right. I think they've broken him. That's not a sentence. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what he is saying. Okay, let me try one more time. If America allows Iran to open the strait, which is what... Okay, so there's an Iranian blockade of the strait. It's not really a blockade. It's like mines in the middle to push people up to the north. So they have to go near Bandar al-Abbas so that Iran can charge tolls. Okay, so America has blockaded the blockade. You can't blockade my blockade. This is the war room. All right? You can't fight in here, gentlemen. This is the war room. From Dr. Strangelove. My point is, okay, so, you know, if I understand Mr. President correctly, what he's saying is, if Iran opens the strait, which they want to do, by removing their blockade, and America responds by removing their blockade, which is just the strait returning to where it was before the war, then America has to bomb all of Iran and all the leaders. Do I understand? I don't think that's really a very valid logical position. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. Alright, so if... Let me see if I can do an A equals B, B equals C, therefore A equals C. Okay. If... Alright. A equals B, okay, B equals C, so A equals C. So if America opens the strait, okay, and if, if America opens the strait, and Iran opens the strait, okay, if America opens the strait, then Iran will open the strait. Alright, I got it. If Iran opens the strait, okay, America's gonna bomb Iran. Therefore, if America opens the strait, America's gonna bomb Iran. I got it! Alright! Alright, I got it! Water Under the Bridge says, we turned away some fishing vessels in the St. Lawrence River, but the Great Lakes blockade is still holding. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. Oh, at least water under the fridge is in charge. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. Hashtag water under the fridge is in charge. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. Oh my goodness. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. We gotta save the Great Lakes. You don't understand. Maybe Standing Stones understands. Oh, save the Great Lakes. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. Oh my goodness. All right. Your chat's slowing down the computer again. I'm gonna refresh it. Oh goodness, that was great. Oh, you don't understand. I figured out the logic of Mr. President Trump's post, all right? I decoded the code. All right, so we're going to have a lesson in formal logic. Are you all ready? Is everyone ready? I'm going to do a towel lesson in formal logic. This is going to be the greatest experience of your life. Who's ready for this? Who's ready for formal logic with towel, okay? Now, listen, I've seen some... Listen, all right, listen. I saw Note My Objection, all right? Trying to, explain things, all right? So, I don't think she did a good job, all right? I know she's, connected to the current Norfolk TA. Let me just show you how you do this, all right? I'm going to teach you formal logic using the president's tweet, all right? So, I propose we blockade Trump from the Great Lakes. All in favor of blockading Mr. President from the Great Lakes and banning him from going with Kid Rock to spend summertime in northern Michigan, say 1. All opposed, say 2. I vote 1. I think the Iranians have the same reaction. Yes, okay. So listen. I'm going to do this. We're going to do this with Microsoft Paint, all right? We're going to do this, all right? I need a plane. All right, I need a plane. I'm going to open Microsoft Paint, all right? Is that how this works? All right. And I'm going to teach you about how formal logic works. Now, I don't have the best handwriting in Microsoft Paint, so I might just have to wing this, all right? I'm not making any promises. Okay, so I'm going to teach you the formal logic of Mr. President's tweet, all right? This is formal logic with towel. Everyone get out your pen and pencils. Where is TA Sarah? I need her. This is going to be on the final. All right, this is called formal logic with towel. All right, everybody ready? We will take that into consideration, Tiffany. Oh goodness, Tiffany, you might have just succeeded. All right, who's ready for formal logic with towel? I know you all have been waiting your whole life for formal logic with towel. It's the greatest thing ever. All right, who's ready to learn? Everybody put on your learning hats. This is going to be advanced graduate level formal logic with towel. I know you've waited your whole life for it. It's the greatest moment of your lives. I know. You're going to tell your grandkids about this. I learned formal logic from soon-to-be President Towell. It was the greatest honor of my life. President Towell treated me very, very nicely. He's a dear friend. President Towell and I are friends. I'm a friend of Towell, FOT. See what I did there? It's hilarious. All right, so let me tell you how this works. I'm going to teach you formal logic, all right? So let me see. How do we do this? All right. So that's Mr. President Trump's tweet. I'm just gonna make do. I'm just gonna shrink this so I can actually draw arrows. All right. So I'm gonna get some arrows. I'm gonna draw things. I'm gonna teach you formal logic. So the way formal logic works, okay, this is how you break down someone's thought process. I just want you to. I'm gonna teach this to you. Okay. So formal logic, right, works. We're gonna do a logical syllogism. I think so. A equals B. B equals C, so A equals C. Here we go. All right. I haven't taken formal logic in a very long time. All right, so let me get the paintbrush. I think I actually need a formal paintbrush for this, so let me just get a very good paintbrush, all right? No, I think a calligraphy brush is apropos. And then, I think we're going to use the color light blue, because no, we need it to be legible, so I think we're going to use black, all right? Now, okay, so here's what we're going to do. So we're going to go to oh, this is going to get difficult. No, you know what? I'm going to have to be a little bit more creative with this. I have a plan. All right, so what you're going to want to do is we're going to start right about here, I think, okay? So you have A, this is what a logical proof looks like, okay? So you have A, okay? Oh, that's not really going to work. This has to go up a little higher, okay? So you have A, all right, that's an A. Okay, I'm not very good at drawing. A, okay, Professor Towell, okay? If, okay, A, all right, equals B, okay, good job, okay, so A's got to equal B, okay, and then if B, okay, that's a B, equals C, okay, is everyone paying attention? Okay, is everybody paying attention? This is incredibly important. Yes, good job, Pulsar. Pulsar's taking notes, okay, good job. So if A equals B and B equals C, then by the transitive property, by the property of formal logic, A equals C. Do you see how that works? Because A equals B, if B equals C, then A equals C. Does everyone, it's formal logic, which is a form of algebra. So does everyone get the basic premise of where we're going with this? All right, this is how it works. If A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C. All right, that's the basic standard that we all have to learn. No exceptions. Everyone has to learn this, okay? All right. Petty LaBelle's like, you lost me at A. Oh, no. That's okay. We'll figure this out, Petty LaBelle. Okay. So we're going to move on to our next section of this. All right. So you understand the general concept. A equals B, B equals C, A equals C. So, all right, here we go. Now we got to get we got to undo everything we just did, okay? We got to undo it all. See what I'm doing there? I'm making it all go away. No, you're not traveling backwards in time. I'm just making it go away. So in President Trump's statement here, okay, the first part of his statement is that if America, okay, opens the strait, then Iran will open the strait, okay? So that's a very important thing to understand, all right? If, okay, and then we're going to write if. We're going to do this very slowly. If, and then we're going to use a big A for America. So if America opens the strait, okay, all right, if America opens the strait, remember strait spelled S-T-R-A-I-T, who the hell knows? If America opens the strait, okay, then Iran, okay, will open the strait. Okay, we're going to call that Iran opens strait. Okay, so this is the logic of Mr. President. If America opens the strait, then Iran opens the strait. Okay, you see how that works? This is not going to work. I'm not very good at writing with my mouse. Okay, so that's the first part of our syllogism. Okay, remember our little rule there? This is how Mr. President Trump is laying it out for the world. Okay, if America opens the strait, then Iran opens the strait. Now, we're going to go over here. Now, this is very important. If Iran opens the strait, okay, so if Iran, okay, and then we'll just do ... and then ... okay, that signals it's the same as up here. If Iran opens the strait, okay, then America, okay, bombs Israel. I mean, Iran. That would get really confusing, okay? This is the logic of Mr. President's statement. Bombs Iran. Okay? Everyone following? Now, thus, if America, quote, quote, that's the way to do the same, opens the strait, then, okay, this is the only conclusion, okay, America bombs Iran. Okay? You see how that works? All right, that is logical reasoning. That is how you teach people formal logic, all right? If America, this is what President Trump's saying. If America opens the strait, then Iran opens the strait. But if Iran opens the strait, then America's going to bomb Iran, okay? And therefore, if America opens the strait, then America's going to bomb Iran. Everyone on the same page? I mean, it makes perfect sense. It just flows completely. It's a logical syllogism. The logic checks out. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's happy. We all learned something today. Formal logic with Towel. Hashtag explaining the logic of the president. All right? So that's really what he's saying, okay? And let me just review. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah, I think he's saying, all right. So it was that if America opens up the strait, okay, then Iran opens up the strait, okay? But if Iran opens up the strait, that means America has to bomb Iran. And if America opens up the strait, then America bombs Iran. So there you go. I think there's a little bit of a breakdown in the reasoning there, but, you know, that's generally how it works. So, hashtag formal logic with Towel. I'm not really sure he did a good job with that, actually. I'm not sure that was actually a logical argument that Mr. President made, but, you know, hashtag formal logic with Towel. So anyway, thanks for coming to my lecture. This will be on the final. Tiffany Bob, you love formal logic. You should take it right now. You can probably take a free online class about formal logic. It'll be the greatest thing you've ever seen. Towel Girlfriend is going to love that we had a formal logic lesson. She's going to be like, wait, what? You taught them formal logic? And we'll be like, yeah, Mr. President wasn't making a lot of sense. So we had to analyze whether or not what he said was actually formally, logically valid. The answer was no. She's going to be like, yeah, I figured the answer was no. She's hilarious. Wait till you meet her. She's great. All right, my name's Grant Smith Ellis. I think I have no idea what to say. I wish I could tell you, like, yeah, this is, you know, classic Mr. President. Like, he's pulling out all the kayfabe stops. He learned this from, you know, Jerry Lawler and Andy Kaufman back in the 80s while he was, you know, in the Memphis territory. Mr. President was obviously, you know, like one of the bookers for Christine Jarrett. Like, obviously, you know, we're just going to make that up and just include it in the lore. So anyway, God bless you, Jets DeMoss. I don't know. Mimi, I will have to ask Nikki. I haven't asked Nikki what she thinks Mr. President Trump's going to do. That's a good question for Nikki. She's very smart. All right. Let's continue. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. I don't know where this is going. It's 9 p.m. Eastern. All right. It's 3 a.m. It's, let's see, Tuesday, April 21st, 2026. It's 3 a.m. Eastern in South Africa. It's 3 a.m. in South Africa. Wednesday, not Eastern. Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026. It's 4 a.m. in Israel. We got through the witching hour. And it's 4:30 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. Oh, goodness. It is truly educational. Nothing better than some edumacation. You know, I think that's how they spell it. Edumacation. I don't know. Bunny Towel's going to have to talk to Kofi. They'll figure it out. All right, let's get some updates. Grant, teach us classes. Yes, Nightbot, I know. Ah, Bunny Towel knew Nightbot was going to yell at her. I might have a special surprise for Standing Stones tomorrow. I think I'm going to help Standing Stones fulfill a lifelong goal. Standing Stones, you're getting a surprise tomorrow, but you don't get it spoiled ahead of time. All right, let's take a listen to the AG, the acting AG, Todd Blanche. I didn't know Pam Bondi got fired. Oh, yeah, I did. Let's listen to the acting AG, Todd Blanche, on Fox News just an hour and a half ago after the SPLC indictments were announced.
Mr. Acting Attorney General, how did they get away with this for so
long?
I mean,
God bless you, Mimi. We would have had fun.
Press conference that we know that this investigation was opened during the Biden administration.
Hi, Vince Silma.
Closed. I really don't have any information about why it was closed. And then we started again last year. The FBI did, working with the U.S. Attorney in Alabama. And it's extraordinarily egregious. You just talked about it. But imagine a donor to the SPLC if they were told, by the way, we're going to give the money you're giving us to the Ku Klux Klan. Okay? Like, in some cases, over $1 million. I mean, it's incredible.
Now, they say they're no longer using these informants in this way and that it was necessary because they had all sorts of threats against the organization, firebombing threats, and other acts of purported violence. And that's why they had to use these informants. And to that, you say?
Well, to that I say, for one, the indictment charges all the way through 2023. So I'm here
God
to
bless
speak
you,
about
Mimi.
what they're doing right now, but that indictment charges a long period of time through 2023. And second, and more importantly, there's no allegation or information in the indictment that suggests they shared that information with law enforcement. They have communicated.
They said they did.
Well, they have communicated when they so chose with law enforcement over the years.
Wow,
There's no
Biden
information
tried
that
to
we
shut
have
it
that
down.
suggests that the money that they were paying to these informants and these members of these organizations, they then turned around and shared what they learned with law enforcement. To the contrary, or else we would have known from their own words that they had given this money to the...
This was the group that is now indicted, the Southern Poverty Law Center. They are indicted. Their actual entity. Who do we... Oh, by the way, quote, there's someone in the indictment was a member of the online group leadership group chat that planned the 2017 Unite the Right event in Charlottesville, Virginia, and attended the event at the direction of the Southern Poverty Law Center, charges the grand jury. F-37 made racist postings under the supervision of the Southern Poverty Law Center and helped coordinate transportation to the event for several attendees. Between 2015 and 2023, the SPLC paid secretly F-37 more than $270,000. Oh my God. Oh wow. Are you kidding me? That event was artificial? Alleges the grand jury. Oh my God. Oh, America has some serious discussions to have internally. They lied to us for years. They faked it. They faked it. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Oh, there's going to be a trial. Oh, their executives can be jailed. The corporation itself. Do you realize corporations get a lot of time like what's called deferred prosecution agreements? They started in like the 90s. Deferred prosecution agreements before the 90s were only for like juveniles in the federal system. In the 90s, I don't remember who pioneered it. Somebody, SDNY maybe, started giving out deferred prosecution agreements to corporations. You can get criminally charged as a corporation. Joyce, God bless you. You are so kind. I'm so glad you're here for our Tao lecture. God bless you, Joyce. Hopefully I can get some sleep in tonight. We did do a whole morning show, but I can wake up for you all and then I can pick up right where we left off. I'm hoping they don't just jump. I feel like these next hour or two could be like very intense, but we made it like through the first hour after the ceasefire ostensibly ended and no one's done anything, so that's a positive, I suppose. Mr. President just didn't bomb. He did the one thing he said he wasn't going to do. God bless you, Joyce. You're so wonderful. I just can't believe all of that stuff in America. They like planted informants and faked it, and they like instigated it so they could say we had an extremist problem. Or I don't, like, that's absurd. Does that mean NSC 131 was actually the SPLC? Oh my goodness. Northside Ragnarok, you are so kind. I did have lunch. It was really good. I feel fully invigorated. I had a sandwich. I actually may not have eaten the whole sandwich. It's okay. I'm going to get some rest, and then I'm going to eat in the morning. I don't really want any food. I don't like food when I'm stressed, but I'm not very hungry. I don't know what to say. I'm just like kind of, I think what time did we start our stream this morning? We did our breakfast stream, didn't we? Yeah, it was a long day. Oh no. As long as we can get through the next like hour without any bombings, I think I need rest. Because if I don't rest, then I get this knock-on tired effect where it's hard for me to stream for you if there's a litany of important events tomorrow. So we can do a morning stream tomorrow, though. I don't think, I have to be somewhat productive tomorrow. I have to go do some things. Mostly because I promised our girlfriend I would, like, well, not just that. I'm going to go meet Standing Stones for coffee. Actually, that's why I got to get rest. Did you know Standing Stones and I are going to coffee tomorrow? It's going to be great. Standing Stones, though, you have to call me before you leave, because what if there's an emergency? Like, what if Iran bombs Israel or something? I don't want you to drive all the way here if that's happening, so call me before you leave, my friend. Hi, Robin Hood. How are you doing? God bless you, Joyce. You're wonderful. Alright, has Mr. Trump posted anything else? I don't really understand what he's even saying at this point. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it really doesn't. Alright. Here's what's the latest from Russia, by the way. This is Mordor. Alright. These oil fires have been burning for days. This is Ukraine. This is Russia, as a result of Ukrainian attacks. Those fires have been burning for 4 days. Hi, All the World's a Stage. It's so good to see you. These fires Russia cannot put them out. When Ukraine hits, the fire just does not go out. Like, you don't want to mess with Ukraine. I don't know why people keep messing with Ukraine. I really don't understand. They have hello, Ann. It's so good to see you. I don't understand why people keep messing with Ukraine. Here's a quick update from Jake Bro. If you've never checked out Jake Bro's channel for his coverage of Ukraine, I watch him like every morning. My dear friend, Triple Bob, shares these videos in the Discord, which I highly recommend. We actually covered this fire. This was the Tuops refinery. We covered this a night or two ago. But I highly recommend checking out Jake Bro. I believe he's a former Navy, maybe Air Force. I forget. I don't want to misquote. But he used to be in the military. He knows a lot about the Russia-Ukraine war. He's very, very smart. He has his own perspective. But everyone, obviously, he's flying a Ukraine flag. I'm an American, yeah, I have my perspective. But yeah, in that war, I don't know what country he's from. I think he's American. I don't know where he served. But he's a great journalist. Here's just a small clip from Jake Bro earlier
This is the video from 2 nights ago after Ukraine's drone attack.
We actually checked this video out, so it's kind of cool that he's looking at it too.
And this is some apocalyptic end of day stuff. Like, I've never seen an oil refinery fire this bad. And this is just a massive facility. This is the Russian city of Tuapse, and the oil refinery basically takes up 1/3 of the coastline. So here's a comparison showing that video. This is Tuapse during the daytime. This is the same vantage point showing how massive this oil refinery fire is. This is the most recent video I could find as of this morning.
Hi, Michael Brown.
And I think the refinery is still on fire 2 days later from the most recent attack. And this is a volcanic eruption. This is massive. Just look at the size of those smoke clouds. And it's now raining oil in Tuapse. This is a Russian resident of the city showing that little oil droplets are now raining down everywhere on her property.
It's raining oil. Wow. I tried to tell people Ukraine was a force to be reckoned with. They don't hit civilian targets like Russia. They really don't. They hit oil depots. I've seen them attack for the last week. I've monitored them. Ukraine hits oil depots on the reg. Oh, you are a towel. God bless you. Whoever just, you know it's you. God bless you. You are a towel. Hashtag, you're a towel. I gotta hit the heart. Hold on. I hit the heart button. Hashtag, you're a towel. But yeah, the point is, I'm sorry, I was responding on my phone. But yeah, the point is, Ukraine does not hit civilians.
This oil is landing on the crops.
They don't hit civilians, but Ukraine will come for your oil depots, and they hit hard and over days and days and days. And you can't stop them because they have so many drones.
It's landing on animals. It's getting into the food chain.
And they're doing it. They're not doing that on purpose. What they're doing is Russia has a substantial amount of its oil that flows out of the Black Sea. And most of the fight with Ukraine is over pipelines and access to the Black Sea, and it's like the Caspian Sea. It's like a lot of, that might be a different sea. The point is, it's this area of the world that Russia needs access to because it's how it transports its oil out of the country, and also its LNG. If you look at the liquid natural gas consumption rates in Europe, they're declining, but they're pretty high. At one point, Germany depended seriously on Russian liquid natural gas to heat its homes during the winter. Bro, you could have seen actual scenes of people freezing in their homes in Europe if that situation got worse and Germany was still, and other countries in Europe were still dependent on Russian production of LNG. If you look at Russian exports of liquid natural gas in particular, the Europeans use LNG to heat their homes during the winter and such. If you look at its export, it's wild. The amount of LNG it exports. It exports a lot of oil too. It's one of the, I want to say, world's largest exporters of oil, but it needs ways to transport transport the oil. You can't go up north in Russia. You can use icebreakers kind of along like the coast near Finland and Sweden and Norway, but you can't really like transport oil to the north of Russia. It's all ice, so it's hard to do it over land. What they need is sea routes, and the only viable sea route in that part of the world, like the European sector of Russia's freaking huge. The only way to do it there is sea routes. That's why they're fighting the war with Ukraine. They want the Donbass, and then that one other region in Ukraine. They want them because those are the ports. That's what Catherine the Great conquered in the 1700s. It gives Russia like a key port in that area of the world for its like commercial activities. And states are just vessels for vassals, no pun intended, for commercial activity. And that's why embassies and consulates mostly exist to facilitate business abroad for our citizens. The world is a college of corporations, and I have chosen you to preach this evangel. Hashtag Soul Controller. Hashtag put Rich Man's World in the database. Hashtag I'm a towel. Alright. Why is it so quiet? What is going on? Oh, by the way, would you like to see why the head of the U.S. Army official in charge, a branch chief in the nuclear chemical surety at the Pentagon resigned? This is Andrew Hugg. He was the branch chief of the nuclear and chemical surety at the U.S. Department of the Army.
If he does this famous way that they already filmed, we're gonna shoot missiles and destroy some stuff.
Yeah.
But if you want to like win, if you want to like make the country do what you want, you have to put people there.
Just hearing something that we killed kids in the car could be actually.
Well, there's been some collateral damage, yeah, for sure. They always die in war. So they're ready to is a chemical weapon. It's like Pandora's box.
A nuclear and chemical safety branch chief in the United States Department of the Army spills detailed information about their possession of nerve agents.
And lungs won't work, your mouth won't work, nothing will work.
Revealing
oh my God!
that a U.S. Army chemist was exposed to the nerve agent due to careless handling.
She's supposed to wear all this gear, and she's like, I don't like it. She's just like Crocs and her own clothes.
Yeah.
And so it's soaked in her clothes.
Bro, what are you saying? Why are you saying this? Oh my God. Oh my God. He's a traitor.
You could literally start touching stuff. I think people would touch like a door, and then people would die.
Then goes on to reveal intimate details about the U.S. nuclear arsenal.
So you said there's missiles underground.
No! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank God. It's kind of called white hat honeypotting. It's where you honeypot to stop them before they do it with a foreign asset.
Also just
dude! He told her where the missiles are! Oh my God.
The United States military has no official plans to nuke Iran.
We're not thinking about nuking anybody. We're not.
Oh! Oh my God. And Iran definitely watched this, bro. They watch everything. They watched that video the second O'Keefe put it up. There's only a short clip from it, too. Oh my goodness.
And the exact methods that the U.S. uses to defend against nuclear attacks.
We have all these sensors in space.
No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Oh, this is hurting. This is hurting my towel soul. Oh no! This is all over the internet. Oh no! What have you done, you moron?
All these sensors to detect a launch. Space satellites with radars, you'll see it. On the radar, you actually see the thing flying.
And confirms what many have suspected, that Ukrainian officials were using the money sent from the United States to...
No. No, please. Saudi Arabia sent 50 million times the amount of money that they did. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear attacks on Ukraine. How does helping Russia right now help anyone? You want to hear what the Russian foreign minister is saying? Well, at least in America. All right. This has all gone to hell in a handbasket. I don't even know how you get out of this one. I really don't know what to tell you anymore. Oh, that really hurt my towel soul. That one really hurt. I can't even listen. I can't believe they said, thank God James O'Keefe actually has some responsibility. Like, he's very responsible. He could have ruined a lot of lives right there. He could have put people at risk. I can't believe that moron, that guy from the U.S. Army in the nuclear command was telling some lady, some civilian who was actually a white hat honeypot, about the location of a... I don't even want to know what stuff they cut from the report.
That was the president's sentiment just after 8 a.m. this morning. But by 4 p.m. here in Washington, he had extended that ceasefire, saying, quote, "We have been asked to hold our attack on the country of Iran until such time as their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. I've therefore directed our military to continue the blockade and in all other respects remain ready and able, and will therefore extend the ceasefire until such time as their proposal is submitted and discussions are concluded one way or the other." Now, that's an intelligence reporter, Ken Delaney. The president had spent the afternoon, I'm told, huddling with his national security team in the West Wing. While that was happening, Air Force Two was sitting on the tarmac at Joint Base Andrews, and the administration was deciding, should the Vice President, J.D. Vance, board his plane and head to Pakistan for the next round of negotiations with the Iranians, as was
Sounds right, Tripoli Bob.
weeks ago.
Sounds exactly right.
But today the administration was dealing with an issue, virtual silence that they were getting from the Iranians. I've learned that in recent days, the United States has sent Iran a list of broad points that they wanted them to agree to in advance of the next round of talks, of J.D. Vance getting on Air Force Two and going back to Islamabad. But days went by without the United States getting a response, raising questions and suspicions about whether or not much could be achieved in person. Officials had urged the top mediator from Pakistan to get at least some kind of response from Iran before the vice president boarded his flight. But still, hours later, an official tells me there was nothing. That radio silence is a far cry, though, from the confidence that we had heard coming from President Trump just a few days ago in Iran.
This process should go very quickly, and that most of the points are already negotiated and agreed to.
Now, cut to today, and the president's top aides basically believe one of the biggest reasons they did not hear back from the Iranians on what they wanted to just get these talks started is due to fractures within the current Iranian leadership. The administration says
God bless you, Tripoli Bob.
Consensus on their position or know how much to empower the people who are going and negotiating in person on things like uranium enrichment and the current stockpile of enriched uranium. Now, part of that complicating factor, the United States believes, is whether or not the new Supreme Leader, Mujtaba Khamenei, is giving his subordinates clear directions, or if they're simply having to assess and guess what he wants without specific instruction from him while he's been in hiding. That's something that the president was alluding to in his Truth Social post about extending the ceasefire today. The U.S. believes that Khamenei's efforts to remain hidden have actually disrupted internal Iranian government discussions. Now, as we sit here tonight, the president has extended this ceasefire. There is no end date, as you noticed on that Truth Social post, no new deadline on how long this could go on. Despite our reporting tonight about the concerns about what's happening inside the Iranian government, I am told that U.S. officials do believe there is still a chance that the U.S. and Iranian negotiators could meet again soon. But if and when that happens is far from certain tonight.
What? Like, what? I've never seen anything like it. Really? I don't even know what to make of that. Strangest thing I've ever seen. What's with all the bellicose rhetoric? If they're just like, well, let's just hope they meet, they just never get a response. Let me just show you what the Iranian people are doing. This was right as the ceasefire expired. This was right as the ceasefire expired in downtown Tehran. I don't think they're afraid. Well, that's Iran tonight. And you know, ever since that person tried to intimidate me for reporting on what's going on the ground. Oh, by the way, listen to this. The indictment against the Southern Poverty Law Center alleges the group created a sole prop called the Center Investigative Agency, or CIA. A sole proprietorship called the Center Investigative Agency. Oh boy! Oh boy! If I find out, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I want to know who's been paying these groups in the true crime arena, and I'm going to find them. I call it the government. I trace the money. And if you're corrupt, I F with the money. I dislike corrupt people. I'm going to figure it out. I want my paintings back. They took my damn paintings. Adnan Khashoggi took my paintings from the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum, and I want them back right now. Give them back. We're playing the song. I'm playing the damn song. That's it. Here's the latest from Hannity. Then I'm playing the damn song.
And welcome to Hannity. Tonight we start with this Fox News alert. Now, new reporting tonight. Sources telling me that the ceasefire extension in Iran announced by the president. That will be short-lived unless a deal is reached quickly. Now, earlier today, the president announced that American strikes will not yet resume, and
oh my goodness!
Negotiations to continue.
Listen,
according to my sources, mostly this was out of respect for the Pakistani mediators.
Hold on.
American strikes will not yet resume. In Iran announced by the president. That will be short-lived unless a deal is reached quickly. Now, earlier today, the president announced that American strikes will not yet resume, and he will allow peace negotiations to continue. According to my sources, mostly this was out of respect for the Pakistani mediators and as a final push for peace for the war-torn Iranian people. The president is also giving more time to Iran's regime to attempt to coordinate and actually communicate with each other, which nobody's really factored in because they're kind of shallow in their analysis. It is not an easy task in Iran these days. Thanks to America's incredible military intel campaign, it's not like any of these leaders.
Tripoli Bob, I think polls are only available on certain formats, like desktop, certain type of YouTube apps. Not everyone sees the polls. I don't always see it on my phone. I see it on my desktop, though. Okay, my goodness, though. Let me just say something, though. Folks, do you understand? Do you understand? I have known that these dudes, they're around this area, too. They're NSC 131. I knew they were fake. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I got some people to talk to. Bro, it was kind of the feds a little bit. It was not the feds. Bro, oh my goodness, you don't understand. Hello, D. Meyer. Well, the ceasefire has been extended, and no one has actually fired, even though President Trump just extended the ceasefire unilaterally, but kept up the blockade in the Strait of Hormuz. And then the DOJ, right as the ceasefire was extended, indicted the Southern Poverty Law Center and accused them, well, the grand jury accused them in the indictment, of staging, well, funding the KKK and staging the Unite the Right rally. in Charlottesville. They're saying that these dudes, the Proud Boys and the NSC 131, they're saying basically that this may have all been fake. Oh my word. They created, the federal government is alleging that the SPLC created domestic extremism in America that didn't exist. Somebody's got to look at the funding of some of these, like, very pro-police, like, pro-prosecution, like, true crime stuff, especially Richard Allen. Mr. President, listen, Mr. President, I need a favor. I've never asked for anything, but I need a favor. Please look into Richard Allen's case, all right? I'm telling you, Mr. President, there's a similar service to what the SPLC was offering here and what they were doing in the true crime arena, and they're using it to pressure criminal defendants to plead guilty or put them into, like, jail, and they're complicit up and down the system. Richard Allen did not do what he was accused of doing. You have to save him, Mr. President. He needs you. Hashtag save Richard Allen. Listen, I don't know a lot, but I know a little bit. You know, enough if somebody wanted to legally search my stuff. You know, I'm not a lawyer, though. You know, but my point is, we got a problem in this country. People are creating artificial social movements in order to accomplish very nefarious things by manipulating the Overton window, in particular in the arena of extremism, which does not exist really in this country, so they made it up, and in the arena of engaging in cover-ups by coming to the defense of corrupt prosecutors and police when they try to frame someone. We have to save the Republic. Hashtag save the Republic. I know it. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. If you took money to pressure a criminal defendant or spy on a criminal defendant from anybody, I'm going to find you legally. I'm going to have you prosecuted. I'm going to become president. I'm going to charge the DOJ with getting you. I got you. I'm going to get all mad. You don't be doing this. Not appropriate. I'm mad. I'm all mad. They faked it. I knew they were fake, and they're in my area. You don't understand. I saw those weirdos with the NSC 131, and I was like, you're not real. You're cosplaying. Stop LARPing. This is not an alternate reality game. Then the liberals would go out there and clash with them, and I was like, you damn liberals. I don't believe you're clashing with them either. I think you're part of it. It's a setup, you damn liberals. Who's funding you? I knew it was a setup. I'm mad. Oh, you don't understand. Listen to me, Mr. President. The JTTF in Boston was in on it. I know they were. You don't understand. It was cosplay. It was all cosplay. I can give you the agents' names. I know what's going on. Oh, it was under the Biden administration. I bet they're gone now. I know what happened. Oh, you don't understand. This wasn't just in Charlottesville. They tried to do it in Boston too. But you see, the people of Boston were like, bro, those people are LARPing. And we just ignored them, except for the dumb liberals who I now think were involved. Oh, you don't understand. I'm gonna prove it. Damn commies. Freaking commies. I told you the commies were no good. Nobody listened to me. Everyone was like, no, it's cool. We can have commies. No, we can't. Because when they can't find a problem, they'll make one up and then cause it themselves in order to solve it. Damn commies! I get so mad at the damn commies. Freaking commies. You don't understand. No one believed me. I kept yelling it from the rooftops about the Proud Boys and NSC 131. Nobody believed me. I told you I was right. God bless you, Francine. Damn commies. I'm gonna yell. You don't understand. They faked it. There was no domestic extremism nonsense. It was fake. It was all fake. Life's a movie. Damn commies. I'm mad. I gotta go to bed. Alright, we'll play one more song. Then I'm going to bed. I'm getting all mad. Damn commies. They all the world's a stage, but it's not that kind of stage. Good pun. I'm mad. Oh, they leaked my nuclear secrets. They're damn commies. They're being all damn commies. I'm all mad. Oh, you don't understand. I gotta go to bed now. If I start yelling about this, you don't understand. 6 years was fake. It was all fake. Damn commies. Freaking commies. I'm pissed. Damn commies. It was all fake. I knew it. I sniffed them out. You don't understand. They operate in New England. I knew it. I knew it. The Boston Globe. Oh, I gotta have a talk with the Boston Globe. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, damn commies. Yeah, this is rough. America, you know, Iran actually maybe shouldn't do anything right now. America's got a little soul searching to do. You know, maybe like give us 24, 48 hours if you wouldn't mind. You know, would you mind? We have some soul searching to do. They lied to us. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get the damn Baal worshippers. And now listen, Iran. The only thing you really can't go in is the Great Lakes. Water under the fridge. Blockade of the Great Lakes. Hashtag save the Great Lakes. All right, we can listen to the Iran song though. But my point is, give us like 2 days. We need a little time. You know, let me just play for you, Iran, what they did to us. They lied. They lied to us. Look what they did
Close
to
your
us.
eyes. Remember what you saw on television. Remember seeing those neo-Nazis and Klansmen and white
You
supremacists.
liar! You liar!
Torches.
Liar!
Remember what the president said?
Liar! Let me at it, liar!
And I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally.
Their veins bulging.
He said specifically that he was condemning them.
No, he did not.
Nah,
He
man.
said he walked out and he said,
You
"Let's get this
liar!"
straight." The veins bulging on their as they were screaming. Remember, just close your eyes and picture what it was. Their veins bulging. Their veins bulging. Nazi sympathizers carrying Nazi fags. Veins bulging. It's their veins bulging. Veins bulging. Veins bulging. How are you, baby?
What?
How old are you?
Oh my God! You know, I just ignored this man's entire presidency. He was weird.
Veins bulging.
Why are you talking about bulging veins?
Bulging. Veins. Well, I'm sick and tired of smart guys. Their they're bulging. Their veins bulging. Their veins bulging.
Oh.
Bulging. Fewer. Have you ever heard this president say one negative thing about white supremacists?
About the bulging veins? Have you ever heard him critique bulging veins? Do you not understand that we cannot have the bulging veined? Like, this man thinks about, like, you know, sexual things a lot. He has just, you know, what's a gentle word for it? He has male sexual organs on the mind, which is I'm fine with that, bro. Listen, if he's down with that, unless it was the Epstein stuff, in which case I have questions. But if he's just thinking about male sexual organs all the time, I mean, that's a little weird, bro. But like, you do you,
Racism is
Biden,
evil.
whatever makes you happy.
And those who cause violence in its name are criminals and thugs, including the KKK, neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and other hate groups that are repugnant to everything we hold dear as Americans.
Listen, I gotta say, I even think they baited President Trump. That stand back and stand by thing. I think he didn't realize that they were a honeypot. Triple Bob. It's absurd. I can't believe what has happened. My whole perception of the last... First of all, I didn't even pay attention to Biden's presidency. And, you know, I get it. He was a figurehead. But, like, he said some weird stuff, man. Like, veins, you know... I was just gonna say, I mean, yeah, you know, he's just, you know, the male sexual organs on the mind. You know, I'm glad I didn't vote for that guy, bro. He's a little weird, man. Like, what the hell? He was our president? What were you all doing? Who the hell voted for him? Oh, God. I really did just tune it out. I was like, I'm going to pretend he's not the president, so I just never listened to him. What the heck? What is wrong with my fellow countrymen and women? He was our president? Oh, God. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh, God. Oh, man. That's really embarrassing. Oh. We gotta fix this. I don't like this reputation. Like, come on. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to make of that. Like, they faked it. And they lied to us too. That makes it so much worse. That they knew. I guarantee they knew. Taking you now to the Syrzan oil refinery in Russia, where there has been another Ukrainian drone attack. Gunfire was seen in the area and explosions were heard. It is unclear if the Syrzan oil facility, the oil refinery, was hit. Here's the latest from Russia as a result of a Ukrainian drone attack. That's some anti-aircraft fire. Yep, Justice Hugo Black was also in the KKK as a kid. Senator Byrd was bad, though. He did try to apologize, but like, come on, bro. Oh, that's nice. So the SPLC was funding, according to a federal indictment. I'm not on the grand jury. I don't know what evidence they saw. They laid it out in the indictment. Here's a nice headline. According to a federal indictment, the Southern Poverty Law Center was funding the American Nazi Party. Oh, that's pleasant. Oh, that's great. So let me get this straight. You know, the Nazis didn't have any money in America because no one likes the Nazis. So SPLC, because, you know, they needed Nazis, apparently, this is my analysis, this is what the federal grand jury is alleging, paid the American Nazi Party. Are you kidding me? $70,000. No, Francine. Oh, Triple Bob Francine is from St. Martin's. So Francine might think that you and Tiffany Bob, I did as well, are related. No, Francine, they just both are. It's just a historical serendipity. You know, a moment of historical serendipity. They don't know each other. She's Triple Bob. He's Tiffany Bob. Excuse me. He's Triple Bob. She's Tiffany Bob. They're completely unrelated. They just happen to share similar names. It's actually great. Just because of the Bob, I know. Listen, you don't understand. It's great. But they're not. They don't know each other at all, Francine. That's the best part. Francine's like, oh, sorry about that. Oh, you're very nice to ask, Francine, though. Francine's like, well, you know, if you have a question, better to ask than assume. Oh, you're good, Francine. You're wonderful. Pete Bunny Towel says hello. Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm going to bed. I'm telling you, I think we may actually. I think each side of this conflict has baffled each other into peace. They just completely mind-effed each other. Nobody literally know what's going on. Oh, China wants to take Iran's nuclear material. MAGA, I'm not sure if that's going to be allowed. I agree. Nightbot, be nice to ex-MAGA. Ex-MAGA can say whatever they want. All right, we're listening to a song, then I'm going to bed. All right, oh, Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. You know I got to do Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Obviously, I will update you. I'm going to be up early. I got to go see Standing Stones in the morning. We might do a morning stream, like, before Standing Stones leaves to come see me, but I'm hanging out with Standing Stones in the morning. Then I got to go, like, I have to do something after that, too. But, like, anyway, I'll deal with that in the morning. All right. So, it was adorable, Francine. All right. So, we're doing Tippecanoe and Tyler 2 first as a special treat for Triple Bob. Then we're going to listen to the song. Then I'm going to bed. And then I'm going to wake up and just pray that no bombs have dropped because everyone on each side of this conflict is so confused that they just don't want to attack each other. It's better than the madman theory. It's everyone baffle each other. If you can't dazzle me with brilliance, baffle me with BS. There you go. That's how you do it. We didn't start the fire. Yes, Towel didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Here we go. President Washington came first, obviously. Then President Adams, then President Jefferson, then President Madison. Skip forward to 8, which is Van Buren, President Van Buren. Then 13, President Jackson during the bank wars, of course, like 1834 to 1836, around there. That's when his term was in the middle or it ended. Hell if I know. Second Bank of the United States got dissolved, etc., etc. Now we got to jump forward to Tippecanoe and Tyler, too. Everyone loves Tippecanoe, in particular, Trip of the Bob. Here we go. So you start with, oh goodness, what is it? Polk, Taylor, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. How about them apples? I'm not just reciting a list. I know historical information about all those different presidencies. So with that said, let's see. What do we want to listen to? What do we want to watch? We can just watch the Eat On song. All right. Even though everyone's baffled, we're still going to listen to the Eat On song. And then I'm going to bed. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I'm going there. Oh yeah, I'm going there. This is what you want before bed. It's a really good way to get, to lay down, right? Soul Controller's all about it. Pete's all about it. Pulsar's all about it. Francine's just along for the ride. She's down. This goes out to the person who threatened me on Twitter earlier and told me what to cover. How dare you? You have a great night. God bless you, water under the fridge. No bombs have fell. Good night, Doc Watson. Hamburger, I'll check for you. Hold on.
تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به فرق کاخ و تختشان به زندگی لحظشان به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد تجاوزکار میبایست با تابوت برگردد تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد طلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب میزنی اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان و جان سوز است ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است بگو با زور
Alright, I'm gonna remix this a little bit. Watch this. Watch this. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Watch this. Just a little bit. Alright. I can't really mix it well, but we'll try. Ready? Here it comes. Crossover. Hamburger said they like the song, so we can end with it. How's that for a mix? KKK Rhino songs. I'll check water under the fridge. Oh, you weren't expecting that.
یا ایها العزیز ای واسم همه چیز من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست
There is 5 of them, yes.
من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم
Diane, this is called Gush Vandan. I can get you the link.
تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده شدا مهدی بابای جوون من پیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی
Grand Deception, I'll look.
ببین صدات میزنن از کجایی مهدی چشم را بیا منم میخوام برات فداشم میخوام سید حسن تو باشم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آج قاسم آیندت سرباز تموم یارما ظلم و بزانو در میارما نگاه نکن قد و قوارما منم یه یحیی سنوارما گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده
So there's only some songs I can play from K Rhino, but I do want people to check out a little bit of K Rhino. So it's not the one Water Under the Fridge wanted, which makes me sad, but here's one called Bar Exam.
Welcome to the bar exam. You've already failed before you even take the test. So why stress? Let's go. Hey, I make my rivals melt, strangle you with the Bible belt. Spent 25 days isolated inside myself. I fight in ways that can be described as silent rage. I write a page that's loaded with ultraviolet rays. Your raps are C average, need to be scrapped and repackaged. But reading one of mine is like taking 90 and leave tablets. You get emotional, I'll hold you up and throw you and go postal with a flow, not even woke doing Sudoku. My words go through and bloat your stomach like soul food. So advanced, the shit that came out yesterday to me is old school. Put a loaded tool up to your head and hold you, and threaten you to repeat something that I never even told you. Man, hearing half-assed MCs is one of my pet peeves. My chest heaves and I make craters in cement with my sweat beads. You seen what my lyrics do when you wanna test these? This girl was scared and nervous, she kept telling him, baby, let's leave.
Flashing through your tentacles, I'm the king of pentacles. Fuck with me, you
I like it.
off and left without your genitals. Fist to the South Star.
Okay, it's a little violent, but okay. This is a request from This is a request from Water Under the Fridge. We love Water Under the Fridge. It wasn't this song that they wanted, but I still want to play it.
Oh gun,
I like it.
oh goon, no room for sheeple in my stable. My conscience, my spirit, and treat you like Mephistopheles. Tell your master just stop it.
K Reno. Alright, I like it. I've never heard of it. It's great.
I bleed the mic like a sacrifice. Don't let me catch you in the afterlife. I back the fight.
I like getting requests that are in the catalog. It's hard to find them.
When I pack the dice, I'm that precise. I'm a hot shot of Hennessy, I crack the ice. Bitch, your best shit, bitch, you ain't half as nice. I'm married to hip-hop, better splash the rice. Showing my ass and getting paid, that's my vice. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 86 it, remix it, that's that PA slick shit I'm talking about. Recognize, keep your eyes on the prize, spit it out. Can't nobody do it like a genuine black monk. I kidnap rap, threw his ass in the trunk. Bitch can't look me in the face, cause I raised up the bar and I threw it in his face.
Through the dark night, you scared of the dark night. I'm not talking about Christian Bale, it's about thinking ugly as Quasimodo on top of that cathedral ringing the Christian bell. Yeah, all of my enemies talking their gunplay, finna get a one-way trip to hell. When you feel the kiss of death, you wanna know what hit you, cause the Grim Reaper don't kiss and tell. Yeah, let the drama and war begin. My punchlines are so poisonous. Don't stand against me, I got the deadliest thing. I was born with the zodiac sign of a scorpion. Wait, I got a lot to say. Call me Dr. J or Dr. Kevorkian, cause stepping to me is suicide. But if you decide to die, nigga, I support the shit. Yeah, I'm sick in the mental, cause shit
Yeah,
that I've been
it's
through.
a little violent, but
I'm better in my head always, if I ever been sick, no saving me, not even.
So I try to parse music from its content. Like, music is art by other forms. Are paintings violent because they depict war? I don't know, I guess. Is language violent because it depicts like intense atmosphere that sometimes involves violence, like that people grow from? Yeah. So I try to just look for what the artist is thinking about. Is the artist trying to tell me something through like imagery that serves a purpose, or are they just like gratuitously talking about like humping a banana? I don't like the latter. I like the former. I guess that's how I would say it, but art reaches everyone differently. But I give art a lot of latitude. I think a lot of people do. I give art, and culture does in general, unless you're like depicting the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. I'm not even Muslim. I would find that really offensive. There's only certain things you can do in art that I would quite literally be like, you have seriously offended me. Because I try to look for like what you're like, why are you presenting your art that way? It's your art. Like what were you thinking? Not what are you saying? I understand what you're saying. I understand the form of what you're expressing. I understand the reference you're making, but why did you say it? I want to know why. And good art like makes me like I have to put effort in to find the why. I gotta study the artist. I gotta know when they made it. I gotta know like what their like pedagogy is. I gotta understand their mind. It's called like getting inside the mind of the author, reconstructive hermeneutics. That's why I like art. But I do like it. sometimes I hear something that's really vulgar or like sexual. I'm like, I don't really like that, but I'm like, listen, I'm not the artist. I just let them do their thing.
With top-notch medicine, I got illuminating thoughts like I'm Tom Edison. You ain't never seen a squad better than what I represent. We delivering that dope like we care around, still like get you higher than you ever been. We create a new wave, finna sink your ship, homie. Mayday, mayday. Horseshoe move to a level other rappers can't go. Just let it go like James Bay. We one of the best groups ever. I give a fuck. I'm completely biased. Deep as the team of Leonidas, we spreading just like the Zika virus.
Yo, sicker than sickle cell, nigga. I sell sicker. That mean I float like a boat over Hell's River, over the river Styx, nigga. I sell liquor. That mean I got a license to kill your frail liver. Hit you with a couple of shots and tail, nigga. Stick the nail in your coffin. Off to hell with you. I'm giving y'all hell. That mean the hell with you. You in hell with Elvis and all who hell Hitler. Why you wanna start a war? I catch a nigga flipping like I just mopped the floor. I got G's. That mean I got Lux galore and Google off the gore. Guess I'm the god of war. Wait, the god of war mixed with Tupac Shakur. I support abortion cause I abort the largest part and portion of all of your favorite rappers. In fact, I'm a carnivore.
You what?
Killing them softly. Killing them softly. Hold a pillow down right on your fucking face until you suffocate.
What? Alright.
Till I'm a nigga, I'm ballsy. Treat me like the busiest cross street on a dark street when it's foggy.
This dude does not mess around.
I silence niggas like a gag order, then I'm finna put a dead body in the back of a RAV4, then I transform into the transporter, all in that order, like a camcorder. I fast forward to the end, watch the bad guy win in a win with a motherfucking passport, then I'm finna laugh harder, cause I got a win with manslaughter, and I'm off with your granddaughter.
Wow, okay. Alright. That was good. I mean, I don't love... he can rap about whatever he wants or however he wants to write his poetry. Oh my word. He's got skill. Thank you for introducing me to K Reno. Water Under the Fridge. That was great. That was great. Very great lyrical flow. He was talking faster than I can talk at the end. He reminded me of Twista a little bit there. He was going. That was some flow. Alright. So, you know, I'll take some requests. If we can, D. Meyer wants to send in a request, we can do one. But I think I got to get ready for bed. So, what do we want to end with? Do you want to feel like it's the 90s? Let's do it. Then I'm going to bed. If D. Meyer can also request one after this. Oh, yeah. Do you like the show Full House? It did work, Water Under the Fridge. We dug it. Now we're going back to 1994. Alright, you just came home from school, and it's time to watch Full House.
Walking on Cloud 9 today.
Let's go, we're watching Full House. I love that show. Not the remix, it's terrible. Yes, Soul Controller will end with Immortal Technique. You know we will. But this is a great song. How can you not like Ray Charles?
Strictly on account of my sweet potato pie.
I really recommend creators use the music studio if you're in the beta, by the way. It's great. This is how you use it. I'm giving you a tutorial. You gotta like build a library. You can then take requests.
I'm the fella that she loves the most.
It's great.
The main reason why she left the coast. She's my little girl, senior. So much harder than a jalapeno.
As tender as a night in June, sweeter than a honeymoon, brighter than a silver spoon, just about as crazy as a loon.
You got it, Tiffany Bob.
Softer than a lullaby.
That's why I play it.
Deeper than the midnight sky.
Yeah.
Soulful as a baby's cry.
That's my
sweet potato pie. I used to see her around the neighborhood. I wonder how she grew up so good. She belonged to Freddie.
I will check, D. Meyer. That would be great.
To make him mad. Oh no.
But I'm glad I had to wait a while. A little bit too juvenile. I needed to refine my style. A silk suit, a crocodile smile.
Let the whole damn world go by, 'cause I just wanna testify.
From now on it's me and my sweet potato pie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah now.
My sweet potato pie.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I love this, I love it.
This is so sweet, yeah, yeah now, baby.
Oh, this girl is all right. Go ahead.
About a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
She's not at all. I love it, D. Meyer. This is perfect. That was great. I think I got one more I'd like to play. Let's see what I can do for you. Here we go. How's this? Okay. what I want, though? I'll check water under the fridge. Song I didn't know I needed, but I love. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, we are unable to do Perpetual Ascension. I also wanted to do Sweet Baby James by James Taylor. I guess we can do a cover. If you do a cover of this, you better nail it. And I want to see one of these people nail it. And if you're going to do it, when you sing the part about from Stockbridge to Boston, it better be perfect. I love this song.
There is
You
a
better
young
nail it.
cowboy
Oh yeah.
who lives on the range. His horse and his cattle are his only companions. He works in the saddle and he sleeps in the canyons, waiting for some of his pastures to change. And as the moon rises, he sits by his fire, thinking about women and glasses of beer, and closing his eyes while the doggies retire, He sings out a song which is soft but it's clear, as if maybe someone could hear. Good night, you moonlight ladies. Rockabye, sweet baby James. Deep greens and blues are the colors I choose. Won't you let me go down in my dreams and rockabye, sweet baby James. Now the 1st of December was covered in snow, and so was the turnpike from Stockbridge to Boston. Though the Berkshires seemed dreamlike on account of that frosting, we're 10 miles behind me, 10,000 more to go. There's a song that they sing when they take to the highway, a song that they sing when they take to the sea, a song that they sing of their home in the sky. Well, maybe you can believe it if it helps you to sleep, but singing works just fine for me. So good night, you moonlight ladies. Rockabye, sweet baby James. Deep greens and blues are the colors I choose. Won't you let me go down in my dreams
Great.
and rockabye, sweet baby James.
Great song. I love James Taylor. The only thing I don't like is it's really hard to get stuff that I really like. I know a lot of you feel that way. You're like, well, yeah, Grant, we can't get any of the songs we want. Yeah, it's hard. Water Under the Fridge says there was an incident with a trawler in the Upper Peninsula, but we boarded the boat and took control. The blockade of the Great Lakes is still strong. God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. We're going to do it, and you know we're going to have to do a bonus song as a result. I just wanted a Bob Dylan song, but he won't put anything in in the catalog, like nothing at all. It's really frustrating. I love Bob Dylan. I guess, I bet if I put a specific song in, we could do, they would let us play it. Let's see. Ooh, can you give me, I bet they have somebody who did a cover. You know what I'm saying? A cover. Alright. It's got to be really good, though. If you're going to do a cover of With God on Our Side, you got to nail it. Actually, if I'm going to do a Bobby Dylan song, I'm actually going to pick one for you. Alright, I love Bob Dylan. I love everything about Bob Dylan. He's my favorite artist. I share a birthday with him. He's a very big source of inspiration for me, if you can't tell. Basically just perform every night. Everything I do is just right out of the newspapers again. All I did was change the words. You know what I'm saying? What's my favorite song? I don't really know. I kind of do want to do With God on Our Side. I feel like that's the most apropos. I'm being called to do it. It's got to be a good version, though. I'm not just playing a version. If you're doing this, you better nail it. How long is Bobby's version? Hold on one second. Alright, you better nail it. Whoever you are, Will Deal, you better, or Isaac. Should we do the folk and acoustic version? Yeah, you better nail it. Come on, Isaac, you got this. If you're gonna do this song, you have to know it and love it. Oh, that's amazing, Tiffany Bob. God bless Jamie Lee Curtis. This is called With God on Our Side. Thank you, Soul Controller.
My name, it means nothing. My age, it means less.
Nope. Nope. Nope. Needs to be folk. Nope. No, come on now. Somebody nail it.
Oh, my name, it is nothing.
Here we go. Finally.
aged means.
Finally, someone who actually listened to Joan Baez and Bobby Dylan sing the damn song before she sang it. Oh, thank God. Barb Younger, whoever you are, you've won me over.
Oh, my name, it is nothing. My age, it means less. The country I come from is called the Midwest. I was taught and brought up here, its laws to abide. And the land that I live in has God on its side. Oh, the history books tell it, they tell it so well. The cavalry's charged and the Indians fell. The cavalry's charged and the Indians died. The country was young then with God on its side. Oh, the Spanish-American War had its day. The Civil War too was soon laid away, and the names of the heroes I was made to memorize, with guns in their hands and God on their side. Oh, the First World War, boys, closed out its fate, and the reason for fighting I never got straight. But I learned to accept it with pride. 'Cause you don't count the dead when God's on your side.
Which artist water under the fridge?
When the Second World
Matt Minglewood
War came to an end, we forgave the Germans and then we were friends. Though they murdered 6 million in the ovens they fried, the Germans now too had God on their side. I've learned to hate Russians all through my whole life. If another war starts, it's them we must fight. To hate them and fear them, to run and to hide, and accept it all bravely with God on our side. But now we've got weapons of chemical dust. If fire them we're forced to, then fire them we must. One push of a button and a shot the world wide. And you
For you
never
don't
ask questions when God's on your side. In many dark hours I've been thinking about this. That Jesus Christ was betrayed by a kiss. But I cannot think for you. You'll have to decide whether Judas Iscariot had God on his side.
Very well done. Here's Patriot Game by Matt Minglewood. And I'm weary. Hell.
The confusion I'm feeling, no tongue can tell. The words fill my head and they fall to the floor. And if God's on our side, He'll stop the next war.
She's good. I could harmonize with her. Here's Patriot Game. I don't know who you want it by, though. Do you want it by the Irish Brigade or Matt Minglewood? Is that what we're looking for? Here we go. Here's one for Water Under the Fridge, who helped us meet our goal.
All you young rebels, on this while I sing,
Oh, that's where they got it from.
for the love of one's country.
Oh, wow.
It vanishes fear like the speed of a flame, makes us all part of the patriot.
Oh, Bobby's so smart.
So Hamlin, I've just got 16. My home is in Monaghan. That's where I was weak.
D-Meyer, I think we're gonna go to bed after this. You let the dogs out.
Now I am part of the patriot game. It's barely 3 years since I've wandered away with a local battalion of the bold IRA. I gave up my childhood to drill and to train, to play my own part in the patriot game. Island of ours has for long been half free. 6 counties are under John Bull's tyranny, and most of our their parts in the patriot game.
Great song.
Told me how Conley was shot in his chest. His wounds from the battle, his fine body twisted, all tattered and lame, soon made me part of the patriot game. Now as I lie here, my body all whole, I think of those traitors who bargained and sold, and I'm sorry my rifle has not done the same to the Quisleys who sold out the patriot game. For you young rebels,
and this while I sing.
Sadly, they don't have that one, D. Meyer, but I got one for you. Now, before that was Patriot Game. Now, I knew this band, okay? Water Under the Fridge were Kindred Souls. And before you tell me, any one of you, that the American videos, the Iranian videos, the Hezbollah videos, the Blood Guardian videos, before you tell me that this is some ridiculous use of music, no, we're listening to another song by the Irish Brigade, also in the catalog. I think it's hilarious. We could have done Kinky Boots, because really, if you're gonna like insult your opponent, you know how to do it. But let's do this. Let's talk about why in Ireland they don't call ARs ARs. They call them Armalites because it was the gun that won the Irish War of Independence. And before, I just need to make a point here historically as a teaching moment that I'm telling you, no one around in this war invented the idea of using music for these purposes. Let's take a listen. Oh yeah. Come on now. I know every word of this song.
And it's down along the Falls Road, it's where I long to be. Lying in the dark with the Provo Company. A comrade on me left, another one on me right. A clip of ammunition for me little Armalite.
I'm not kidding, I know every word.
I was stopped by
God bless
a
you, Soul
soldier. He
Controller.
said you are a swine. He hit me with his rifle and he kicked me in the groin. I begged and I pleaded, oh my manners were polite. But all the time I'm thinking of me little Armalite. And it's down in the bog side, it's where I long to be. Lying in the dark with the Provo Company. A comrade on me left and another one on me right. And a clip of ammunition for me little Armalite. Well, this brave RUC man came marching up our street. 600 British soldiers he had lined up at his feet. Come out, you curly pinions, come on out and fight. He cried, I'm only joking, when he heard the Armalite. And it's down in Wallahi, it's where I long to be. Lying in the dark with the Provo Company. A comrade on me left and another one on me right. A clip of ammunition for me little Armalite.
Alright, one more. I love this song.
Well, Ireland is a very funny place, sir. It's a strange and a troubled land. And the Irish are a very funny race, sir.
Every woman's in coming and bond.
Every doggy has a tri-colored ribbon tied firmly to his tail.
And I wouldn't be surprising if there'd be another Rising to the Men from the Daily Mail. I'm not kidding, I know every
Every
word.
bird upon my word singing yo-ho,
I'm a pro.
Every hen in Jay is laying hand grenades over there, sir. I do declare, sir. And every cock in the barnyard stops singing triumph to Sinn Féin. And it wouldn't be surprising if there'd be another Rising to the Man from the Daily Mail.
They were literally mocking the Daily Mail.
It's Sinn Féin through and through. All the boys are joining local units. And the password's Sinn Féin too. Well, the IRA just sent me a time bomb in the mail. And I'm shaking in my shoes as I'm sending out the news, said the man from the Daily Mail. Every bird upon my word is singing yo-ho, I'm a Provo. Every hen and jay is laying hand grenades over there, sir. I do
Gotta love the
declare,
Irish.
sir. And every cock in the barnyard stopped singing triumph to Sinn Féin. And it wouldn't be surprising if there'd be another Rising, said the man from the Daily Mail.
That's great, Francine.
Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons. Every man will stand behind and behind the wire.
Oh, they're meddling
The little
it.
streets of Belfast in the dark of
This is a
early
different
morn.
song.
British soldiers came marauding, wrecking little homes with scorn. Heedless of the crying children, dragging fathers from their beds. Beating sons while helpless mothers watch the blood pour from their heads. Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons. Every man will stand behind and behind the wire.
Alright, one more.
Proudly stand behind our banners, firmly stand behind our men. We will have them free to help us build a nation once again. All the people step together, proudly, firmly on your way. Never fear and never falter till the boys come home to stay.
What a medley.
Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons. When every man will stand behind the men behind the wire. Oh, the empire, it is finished. No foreign lands to seize. Now the greedy hands of England are reaching towards the sea. 200 miles from Donegal, there's a place they call Rockall, and the greedy hands of Whitehall are reaching for its wall. So rock on, Rockall, you never fall. To Britain's greedy hands, she'll meet the same resistance as she did with Molly Sands.
Alright, one more. How could... Listen, this is hilarious. And then we'll do Grace if I can find it, then I'm going to bed.
I drove my Saracen through your garden last night.
A Saracen is a British Army vehicle.
Sing up the ride. I kicked your front door down around at midnight. Sing up the ride. Something's telling me, boy, you're avoiding me. And when I find you, you will go for your tea. Oh, I've got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots. I've got a lovely new flak jacket and a lovely khaki suit. And when we go on night
If you're gonna insult your opponent in a war, do it this way.
patrol, we'll hold each other's hands. We are the British Army and we're here to take your land. My good friend Bertie, he's in the UDR. Searching for weapons, he will go near and far. Up around by Kappa, you'd never find him there. Oh, the only gun he'd get there is an Armalite in his ear. Oh, I've got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots. I've got a lovely new flak jacket and a lovely khaki suit. And when we go on night patrol, we hold each other's hands. We are the British Army and we're here to take your land. My good friend Trevor, he's in the RUC. I see. But now they've handed him his redundancy. I see. The folks along the border won't be seeing him anymore. That provost sniper will be missing him for sure. Oh, I've got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots.
Get it?
I've got a lovely new flak jacket and a lovely khaki suit. And when we go on night patrol, we hold each other's hands. We are the British Army and we're here to take your land.
One more. I love these songs.
Maggie Thatcher, you can't match her. She's the darling of us all. She's the curse of the Irish nation. Fianna Gael and Fianna Fáil. She's destroyed me higher purchase and she's put me on the door. If I could only get my hands in her, I'd kick her off the gun. Mrs. Thatcher, you're the cutest girl of all. Such a pity, fine and bucks, I'm sure the like shall not recall. When she holds negotiations, things they always reach a hitch. She's the world in ruination, such a schemer, the Algaranian Mrs. Thatcher. No one in this world can match her, but she's trying to take a vote away from the Paddies once again. We're not worried about your English vote, nor your politicians' guess. You can keep them, Mrs. Thatcher, you can shout them up your hill. Cause Mrs. Thatcher, with the prices rising high, and the work is getting awful scarce, Paddy's losing, that's no lie. Now you say that you don't want us, that we stayed here long enough. But if I were a taxidermist, I would tell you to goodbye.
Mrs. Thatcher, sure you know a trick or two. And each time you go to Dublin, well, we know just what you do. You dress up in your finery and you'll preach with all your might. But all of your fancy promises, they're just a load of we love you, Mrs. Thatcher, like your old man loves his brew. Such that your husband Dennis, when he's had a sup or two, surely take a pint of porter and a glass of Irish mist. And because he faces you each night, no wonder he gets dead. Sure, you can't match her, she's the darling of us all. She's the curse of the Irish nation, Fine Gael and Fianna Fáil. She's destroyed me higher purchase and she's put me on the dole. She's the curse of the Irish nation, Fine Gael and Fianna Fáil.
One more. A little more modern.
Near the Banbridge town in the county down one morning last July, down a boring green came a sweet colleen and she smiled as she passed me by. She looked so neat from two bare feet to the sheen of her nut brown hair. Such a winsome elf, sure I shook myself for to see I was really there. From Bantry Bay up to Derry's Quay and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair colleen that I met in the county down. As she onward sped, sure I scratched my head and I looked with the feeling rare. And I says I to a passer-by, who's the mate with the nut brown hair? Well, he smiled at me and he says he, that's the gem of Ireland's crown. Young Rosie
I'll look for
McKenzie,
water under the fridge.
She's the star of the county down. From Bantry Bay up to Derry's Quay and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair colleen that I met in the county down.
Oh, we have to do the live version. That's why I couldn't find it.
And she sang so sweet, what a lovely treat as she looked at an Irish tune. At the Lambeth dance I was in a trance as she whirled with the boys at the town. And me
It's a
heart
great way to end.
just to
I
see
love
the
it.
face of the star of the count.
Alright, this is a medley. I love this to end. We can't listen to the whole thing, but I
We
love it.
mentioned earlier on, we're going to do a particular song in this pub named after a great Irish woman, a great Irish patriot, Grace Gifford. We're going to sing, and Jared's going to sing a song for you called Grace.
God bless you, water under the fridge.
As we gather in the chapel here in old
Ah, good Pulsar. You came in right at the end. We're confusing the Iranians.
past few weeks, oh, they say we failed in our school days. They have taught us we must long for liberty. But all I want in this dark place is to have you here with me. Let's hear you, Graces. Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace, just hold me in your arms and let this moment linger.
This is great.
You'll take me out at dawn and
What a great way to end.
So with all my love, I'll place this wedding ring upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye. Well, I know it's hard for you, my dear, to ever understand the love I have for these great men, the love for this great land. But when God will call me to his side down in the GVO, I had to leave my own sick bed. To him I had to go. Hey, left the room. Oh, Grace, just hold me in your arms and let this moment linger.
share of our love, for we must say goodbye. And as the dawn is breaking, my heart is breaking too. On this grey morn, as I walk out, my thoughts will be with you. So I write some words upon the wall, so all the world will know I love so much that I could see his blood upon the road. And let's hear, oh grace, just hold. They'll take me out, they'll take me out of dark, and I will die. So with all my love, I place this wedding ring upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say. One more time, and Grace is here with the X Brigade. Oh Grace, oh Grace.
Oh, come on, you black and tans.
So with all my love, I'll place this wedding ring upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye.
What a great song.
No, there won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye.
Another one. And then we're going to bed after this. After the parting glass.
I was born in the Belfast street, where the loyal drums did beat, and those English loving feet, they walked all over us. And
God Manners is gonna love it.
When the dad would come home tight, he'd invite the neighbours outside with this chorus. Ah, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Tell your wife how you won medals down in
God bless you, Napolitano.
How the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and
This was a long ending, but it was great. I gotta go to bed after this. I'm tired.
Tell us how you slew the old Arabs 2 by 2, like the Zulus, they had spears and bows and arrows. How you bravely faced each one with your 50-pounder guns. You frightened those damn natives to their marrows. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Tell your wives how you won medals down in Flanders.
Hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. So some of these songs, even though, so see how they're in the list. This is a new feature. So I want to tell you, I'm going to go to bed now because it's already like getting mad. This is a new feature. 99% of the songs work great, but it is in beta. They tell us it's in beta. What happens is almost every single song that has the preloaded license is good. Like almost all of them work. Everything's great. Some of them, depending on the name that they're under, etc., don't work. I actually can give feedback on it. Overall, though, I love this program. I'm just going to stop now, though, because it gets mad. Like with Arabic language songs, it gets a little mad. They actually added my favorite song to this database. Like after I said like it didn't work, it got added to the database. But it's a little finicky. It doesn't, like, what they have to do is when the artists do the green revenue share, it automatically adds the song onto like a special list. where if you use it, it whitelists your channel. But it doesn't always work correctly. It does like 99.998% of the time. It's a great system. I think they want streamers. First of all, it's a great way for musicians to make money. They can passively like sign up to basically make revenue through these tracks. The only problem is like the bot that is supposed to like line up the licenses with the revenue sharing, and then the other bot that's supposed to like monitor it doesn't always like line up, which makes sense. It's like a very advanced algorithm that they use. It's really cool. I love how it functions, but it's like very temperamental. It's a really cool feature called the creator music. You can kind of see like in real time too as I was doing that. Like I use it right. I'm very careful with it. Like I like the feature. I want to learn more about it. I like that we can use it. I like that I can pay artists for their songs. It's all great. But like the hardest thing in the world, and the thing I don't like is, so I own a license to a song. Here's something that's actually frustrating. I own a license to a song outright. I only paid like $2 for it, but I can't play it for you live because for some reason the bot does, like I own the license to it. I bought it outright. I have the actual license. I bought one. I own the rights to the song. I own the rights to play it. I can play it anywhere. I can remix it. I can use it in my content. I own the license for 2 years. Unlimited license. I bought a license to a song. But here's the problem. YouTube, I didn't play it tonight, but YouTube will think, even though I, Grant Ellis, own the license to the song, if I play it, it will tell me, no, you don't own the license to the song. The owner of the song has to whitelist you if you bought a license. Okay, well, I paid for the license, so I have to now email the group and be like, listen, I don't mean to be a jerk about this, but I really like your song, and I bought the I actually own the license. I'd like to play it on my live stream. Can you go into your channel and whitelist my stream so that I can use the license I bought? That's how the process works. So I can't even play you the great song that I bought a license for because they have to whitelist me. You don't understand. I can't wait to show you it. But yeah, no, I didn't actually get in trouble. It doesn't get you in trouble. What it will do is like the Creator Studio will tell you ahead of time if the song is approved for revenue sharing. That database is very new. Like they just rolled this out. It's a new thing. And so that database, which is all like preloaded licenses, those aren't the ones you buy. You actually pay out of your ad revenue for that, which is very minuscule on this channel. But I don't mind paying for the artist because I think that's a great way for them to passively generate income. It's like a really cool feature that YouTube, I think, wants more people to use. So I like it. The problem is, though, it's twofold. One, the bot's accuracy is 99.98%. It knows exactly what songs have the preloaded licenses. It knows which songs don't. It knows which songs have ad revenue split. Like, it's great. It knows what it's doing. The only flaw in the system is for like smaller bands. Like, how am I supposed to email? I own a license. I literally own it. Like, I personally own the license. Am I supposed to be like, hello, like band, I bought like a license and I want to play it for my YouTube stream, but like I can't because you're not in the revenue sharing thing. It's like a separate program when you buy the license. You have to like personally put my channel on your whitelist. Like, what? I get it, okay, like their bot is very sensitive, but I own the license. I own it. I have it. I have a physical license. I can print it out. I have a file. I literally have a license to it, the song, and I can't use it legally because the band has to put me on their whitelist. We didn't do that tonight. It's just something that's on my mind. Like, I bought a license to a song that I can't play because the bot will think I don't own a license, even though I do. It's wild. Now, of course, like, if the bot was like, what it does is during a live stream, it will tell you, like, please contact the channel owner and just have them, what is it? Have the channel owner put you on their whitelist. Well, okay. I get it, like they're very protective of copyright, but can't we have a system where like I buy the license and then I click a button and it says like, hi band, please put me on your whitelist, I bought a license. Anyway, that's the story of this really cool Creator Music Studio. Like, it's great, I love it, very great system. awesome way for small artists, big artists, it doesn't really matter, to make passive revenue, especially on nostalgic songs that may not really be doing much of anything. Maybe they're not getting a lot of streams on Spotify, like, etc. It's a great way to actually, like, get songs. Like, people like nostalgia. They like to DJ to it. I think it's more valuable, personally, to have, like, YouTube streamers across the world have access to your song with an ad revenue split than, like, radio. It's way better than radio. Letting us play your songs, like, not just me, any creator. Some channels are way bigger than me, obviously. Letting any of us play your songs with an ad revenue split is a really good idea. I like buying licenses too, but it's a little, they gotta streamline that. I think YouTube can make a lot more money. I could probably put a feedback form in. I just think they can make a lot more money by, when I buy the license for the song I want to use, letting me have a little button that says, like, just contact the, like, creator, and then the creator, the actual band that sold me the license, gets an email that says you have to click this button, just like one button, and then Grant, who just bought your license, is on your whitelist, and then he can play the song that he bought. It's not like you buy the song to download, by the way. I bought a license. I don't own the song. I own a license to play it wherever I want, whenever I want, for whatever purpose I want. So, Illy, I can't wait to watch the new Lego video. We're going to use this tomorrow, Illy. As soon as I wake up, when we start tomorrow, the stream might be later in the day because I'm going to see Stand & Stones for coffee. But you can be damn sure that we are going to watch that as soon as we start. I got to go to bed. I'm tired. The bombs didn't fall. We managed to keep peace. I don't know how it happened. Who knows how the hell everything's going to play out. I'm sure you all got a good workout in from dancing. Thank you all for listening to those songs with me. I wanted to listen to The Parting Glass, but, like, meh, I'm tired. And the bot was getting angry. But yeah, overall, Creator Music, 10 out of 10. That was our longest outro ever. I loved that some of you got to vibe. We got to dance. We got to listen to music. I love that they put the Persian language song in the Creator Music database so I can play that now, too, whenever I want. It's great. Oh, God bless you, Illy. Alright, God bless you all. Let's do our outro. We're going to do a Tippecanoe and Tyler 2 reprieve. I like to do the president's and my outro. We'll let Francine see her dear friend. Francine's best friend is Pete Bonnettau. He loves Francine. Francine loves Pete Bonnettau. He's happy to see her. So that's Pete Bonnettau. He's a channel mascot. By the way, if you want to support this public information service, I know it's the very end, but if you watch on replay, there's a Cash App, $, Grant Smith Ellis. There's a Venmo at Grant-E1. There's a PayPal, paypal.me/Grant Ellis. All right, let's do it. Ready for this? President Washington, President Adams, Jefferson, President Jefferson, then President Madison. Skip forward to 8, Dan Buren. Oh no. Let's skip forward to 13, which is Andrew Jackson. Skip forward to, excuse me, then we go to Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. So it's Polk, Taylor, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Hardy, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. That was one breath. How you like that? I've been waiting for so long to be able to do all of those, from Franklin Pierce all the way through President Trump's second term in one breath, and I did it. You don't know how long I've been practicing to do every president from Franklin Pierce to President Trump's second term in order in one breath. I've waited so long. It took me probably... Oh, goodness. We've been doing this before this stream. I've been listing the presidents for a while, like as a bar trick. But to actually get it into one breath from Pierce to Trump's second term took me probably 2 months of practice. I had to do it every day. That was great. Thank you. Thank you, Tiffany Bob. We got to tell our friend Triplet Bob he's got to be thrilled. Even though Tiffany Bob and Triplet Bob don't know each other. My point is, that was great. I am so proud of myself. That's such a good way to end. I'm proud of myself for a lot of reasons. I'm going to travel the world. I have a wonderful and beautiful girlfriend who just makes my heart sing every moment of every day. Oh, you don't understand. It's wonderful. I'm so happy. And I just hope the bombs don't fall and they continue not to fall. Yeah, and then I did all the presidents in one breath from Franklin Pierce to Mr. President Trump's second term. That was impressive. All right. Thank you, Mishigama. That was a great ending. Yes, we do. Triple of Bob's gonna love it. Triple of Bob loves Tippecanoe. Alright. If you learned something today on this public information service that's designed to educate, inform, and 20% entertain, as our dear friend Mishigama was so wonderful to point out, I use 40% education, 40% information, and 20% entertainment. I use entertainment as a buffer to insulate your brain from trauma, such as to educate and inform, thus engendering cogent public discourse and warding off the usurpation of our representative forms of government worldwide. Furthermore, if you learned something today, if you benefited from this stream or this chat, if you liked our extended outro where I DJ'd a little bit with the wonderful Creator Studio Music Beta, which I love so much. Oh, God bless you, Tiffany Bob. Best ending ever. God bless you. That was great. Francine, you're so happy to see your friend Pete Bunny Towel. He's happy to see you. Mishigama, I know you're happy as well. Yes, the best way to pay it forward, though, is to look for reasons to do small acts of service and kindness rooted in unconditional love for those around you. Yes, have you considered donating to our veterans or your veterans or our veterans or your soldiers or their families or our soldiers' families? At this time, I think that's a very good way to help those who have served to protect us and give us the freedoms and the land and all of the wonderful things and the animals and the goats and the sheep and the cows and the bunnies, and Bunny's dog Kofi, that we love so dearly. So you may consider that, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great way to help our service members and our veterans. And furthermore, there should not be one homeless veteran in the United States of America against their will. If there is such a homeless veteran, against their will, we have failed as a country. I can't speak for other countries, but that would mean we have failed in my country, and I will not stand for that. So do consider a donation to help our homeless veterans today. If they want to go live in the woods, we're not going to stop them. They have survival skills, but not against their will. I won't stand for it. Furthermore, have you considered a donation to animal shelters? Pete Bunny Towel is not an animal, but the goats are absolutely animals, and a donation to an animal shelter, in particular one run by veterans or one that helps our service members or our veterans, is a great way to give back, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's a good way to help our fur friends, although Pete Bunny Towel is not an animal, and our veterans or service members. But if you can't find an animal shelter run by veterans or service members that help same, you may consider a donation to an animal shelter. It's a great way to help our fur friends in general, but it doesn't. Oh, also, if you're in the UK, you may consider a donation to The Big Issue, which is a great way to help homeless populations in the UK. They can't yell out that they sell The Big Issue anymore, so you may as well donate to help make up for that loss in sales, you know what I'm saying? Furthermore, it doesn't have to be a donation, though. It can be something as simple as smiling at someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, which reminds me, I have to call Nana Towel back tomorrow. I forgot to call Nana Towel back. I called her. She didn't answer. I think she called me back. I don't remember. If she didn't, that's fine. I'm going to call her again anyway and pester her. I like to talk to Nana once a week. She can't just miss my call. I'm a towel. No, but honestly, she actually had a friend over this week, so I just wanted to make sure her friend got home safely. I think she was visiting from Florida or some state. I don't remember. Anyway, so reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, or yes, even giving away 200 tomato plants like Francis Futrell did one time and having them designated as honorary towels during the outro forevermore. Yes, in that way, ladies and gentlemen, may we live up to, may we continue to change about the current realpolitik from one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power to one instead centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service and kindness rooted in unconditional love. Therein living up to our Tau Eudaimonia or Summum Bonum, our greatest good in the ancient Greek or Latin respectively, and in turn bringing about the rise of a new digital epoch defined by Aquarius the water bearer and standing tall and carrying a Pete Bunny towel. I believe it's possible because of you all. And signing off from Boston at after 11:02 p.m. Eastern, U.S. who the hell knows time, on Tuesday, April 21st, 2026. It is 5:02 a.m. in South Africa, Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026. It's 6:02 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and it's 6:32 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. Oh goodness, what a day, ladies and gentlemen. From a man, Grant Smith Ellis, with nothing left to prove, with happiness and a love for God in his heart, and a gratitude expressed to all of you for welcoming me into your home today. for giving me hope for a better tomorrow, even among the agony. And frankly, bombs didn't fall, so what is there not to like? I'm not going to say that's going to hold true for the next 2 days, but we got to 11 p.m., we got to sunrise in the Middle East, and there aren't any catastrophes. God bless you, Bill Meyer and Tiffany Bob. My name is Grant Smith Ellis, signing off from the who the hell knows, tenuous peace, not peace, ceasefire, not ceasefire, whatever desk in Boston. Thank you for watching Towel News. God bless the United States of America. God bless all of our soldiers and the soldiers all around the world fighting for whatever form of freedom they may believe is the most important. God bless their families. God bless the goats and the sheep and, of course, the cows and the horsies and the doggos and the cats. God bless all of you. May you rest well until we see each other again tomorrow. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. May God protect the United States of America. May God bless all of you, and thank you for bringing me a form of happiness that I did not know was possible, even among the agony of war. I look forward so much to traveling the world, seeing all of you. Bring in Towel Girlfriend with me. You're gonna love her. She's amazing. She's just the greatest thing ever. She makes my heart sing. I gotta go send her a message now, because I gotta tell her about things that happened during the stream, gotta tell her about updates, then I gotta say good morning to her, and then I gotta go to bed. Anyway, she's wonderful. She makes my heart sing. Good night. God bless you. Thank you.